Well, good morning, everybody.
That's a good start, isn't it?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to day 2 of, well, about day 7 for the drive, but day 2 for us here in wonderful, marvellous Nene Valley for the large-scale off-road Euros. We are straight into action with the top heat of two-wheel drive. They're just doing their warm-up laps now. They will be going out for their fun. We already know that Ken Wallachers is top qualifier. And he already top qualified it. So of the number of things we know, that is one of them. And, oh, that's not a good start. And, yeah, so we'll be getting on and running, and they'll be off in a few seconds, and we'll come back at the end of all this and do all the intro stuff after we've looked at some Brum Brums going round, young Harry. So, clear that, put that, they've started, hello everybody, and we're off. But not on the main camera. Right, okay, so Harry, it's the first day of the race today, so you can choose what you like. Who have you chosen? You've chosen the big
Torben
white
Sloth Svenningsen from Denmark.
That's not like sort of an announcement you'd make at some sort of like, you know, your official EC sort of thing. And now it's Torben Sloth Svenningsen from Denmark to talk about fishery in Iceland.
Yeah.
It's very reserved. Starting in a reserved way. It's good. I like headphone issue.
Well, I'm waiting to see what food you collect on your microphone today.
Well, after the chunky cheese from last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. No one's going to want to use this microphone. I'm not there, but it is just cheese. That's me pulling the cheese off. The sound of pulling the cheese off. Right. So the cars are. So if we now go with this lovely white and red car, who is slightly 10 minutes of qualifying, and he comes round and through, and the first place we get to is the Graffel hairpin. Here's the Graffel hairpin, and then he goes up and over the double. Took it as 2 singles there. He comes through, turns left over timing and scoring down the main straight into the very fast first corner. Well, not in his case. And then up and round into the King Cobra corner. Over the little jump, he'll come sweeping right and hop over the tabletop before he gets the brickyard, avoiding the very crashy car ahead of him. And then he turns left and he's into the Samba section. It's an S. There you go. Very tight. He's tippy-toeing around, in fairness to all of them. And then he turns left again and onto the back straight for sweeping round the not at all banked end corner and into the EFRA section. As you can probably tell from my voice, from the wind, it is very, very windy.
And you know what follows wind?
Yes, I do. We have wind.
Yeah.
So at the moment, some of the reception issues are slightly. The weather has changed some of the things. So let's see what's going to go on moving forward. But we have. Let's try a different car. Let's find our leader, who actually currently. Oh no, it may not be Peter Hartman actually. It's probably still Ken Wallachers. They're a lot slower this morning. Again, they've gone back a couple of seconds. And
oh, the timing's frozen up.
Oh no,
no,
phew,
we're back.
Phew, because the time for they might have to rerun the whole thing. And we certainly don't want that.
So yeah, is Ken the fastest one out there?
Who is car number 1? See if we can find the 1. Any idea where he is, anybody? Where is he?
Harry's got him.
Good old Harry. With Ken as he blasts out onto the back straight. I hope that's where he is. And goes down towards the Graffel hairpin. 2 wheels up. Got past the car 4 at that point, and that was Martin Kraus of the Czech Republic. Oh, kicked inside the corner and throttles himself right down the straight. Going a little bit wide. Not showing the turn of speed showing yesterday. So we're already about a second or 2 seconds slower than we've been seeing yesterday.
I suppose with Ken, he's probably just trying some things out. If he's already TQ'd, might be trying some tyres, trying a different setup.
Yes, he's probably sat overnight and thought, I must see what's different.
I must experiment.
Indeed. Now, the track obviously is a bit green. There was some more rain overnight, not a lot, not as much as there was during the day. And it's chilly, and he's actually Mike Pleckerpeel now, the 2-car from Holland, has taken over the lead of this particular heat. So Ken has eased off his pace, and he's now perhaps running half-hour tyres or something, rather than 10-minute tyres.
That's what I'd advise.
And that advice he's taken to heart.
Yeah.
Did you have a long chat with Ken overnight then?
Well, we did do a little FaceTime.
I thought you might.
Yeah.
As the wind blows heavily again. So let's see if we can find car 2. We've got plenty of time in these races. They're 10 minutes. I'm already on car 2, by the way, so that was unnecessary. So it's Pleckerpeel with the Elkin as he moves up and over the tabletop. These 2-wheel drive cars, as always, having a little bit of a struggle to stay pointing in the right direction with the low level of grip with the AstroTurf being wet. Everything else, of course, we have coming up after this, we've got 4-wheel drives. We've got 4 heats of 2-wheel drive going in reverse order, fastest to slowest from qualifying or pre-qualifying on Wednesday. Then we have 5 heats of 4-wheel drive going from fastest to slowest and backwards. And then we have 4 heats of short course going from fastest to slowest. That's 13 heats in all. That'll take us through the final round qualifying. That will set your grid for the finals. And the finals start after about an hour's break with a selection of the lower finals, I think all the way up to the quarterfinals. And then tomorrow we start at 9 o'clock with the remaining quarterfinals from 4-wheel drive, and then a slew of 6 semi-finals and then 3 finals. To take us through the day.
The quarterfinals still 10 minutes, semis 20 minutes, final half an hour.
I think everything's 20 minutes, apart from the final, which is half an hour.
Everything. Quarterfinals are 20 minutes.
Yes.
The finals half an hour.
Yes.
Where basically just don't want to run out of fuel.
Not so much on the large-scale cars, because they're not completely at maximum attack the whole time. So good morning to all of you. We'll have a look at some of the comments in a minute. Hopefully they're clean. Also get to see our new member of our team we have here today. We've decided to get another young man on board, so, you know, one for the ladies. So you can find car 10, Alex Mulder. Alex, been going to these events as long as we've been carrying them. Not really showing as highly as I expected, but he seems to have got his act together now. He's up to sort of net third at the moment in the 10 car. Might be with a 0 on it, I'm not sure. First long wait of the day to find a car that should be anywhere. There's 9, there's
he's got
5.
him.
Oh,
he's been with him for a while.
Has he?
Yeah.
There's a bit of a row going around the Graffel hairpin there. He's the orange and white car, is Mulder. Oh, and then the 4 car goes up the inside of him.
Concedes to Martin Kraus.
It was a bit silly because Kraus is behind him. Mulder has a huge tank slapper down the straight. I think one of the interesting things about the 2-wheel drives is a lot of the time you get the impression their wheels aren't actually connected with the ground at all. They're all hopping and bucking and up in the air, whereas the 4-wheel drive in the short course, you always think they're attached to the ground, not always by necessarily the most effective of methods, but they're always there.
They're much more planted, aren't they?
Much as hovery.
But yeah, much. Well, you know, just because from the position we're in, and also I think the viewer is in a similar position to us.
What's
and
that?
I didn't realize we talked to Dallas today of EFRA and of IFMAR, taking some very nice aerial shots of the track, and I didn't realise until I looked to them. The Brickyard it's like the smallest amount of brick surface I've ever seen on a track. It's like 99.9% AstroTurf with a tiny gesture of, oh, we'll have another surface. Very small, isn't it?
It is.
Very. It's almost like, well, why did you do a bit more, or
why did you even bother?
Why did you even bother? But it is nice sitting here watching them drift around it, especially when it's slightly wet.
It is.
Watching them glide.
Gliding through. Oh. So still Mike Plekapol who's leading this one with about a minute and a half to go. Peter Hartman second. Ken Valakers has decided to go into fourth now. So whatever he's trying, oh, he had a bad lap then. We missed an accident for poor old Ken.
Poor Ken.
So it's Mike Plekapol, then Alex Mulder, then Peter Hartman. Come the end of this, the top heat in two-wheel drive. Then we have 3 more heats, and we'll give you the final overall qualifying for two-wheel drive, though we are pretty sure that well, we know it's Ken in pole, but the other positions are all up for grabs. As the wind gets windier, we have a lot of wind forecast for today.
We do. But the skies look pretty nice.
And we have rain at 5 o'clock. Wind and rain.
Just in time for the lower finals.
That combination we love so much. Windburn and soaked.
I like sun and sea.
Well, that's where you're going in a couple of days.
I can't think of another kind of weather that... Wind and rain, I don't like either of those two things.
Right.
Sun and something.
Frost and fog.
Yeah, no, they're all negatives, though, aren't they? There aren't any two positives.
Sun and snow.
Oh, yeah. Okay, fine. I take it all back.
And Ken Valakers has stopped. He's in the pit lane, not moving.
He's not bothered, is he?
No, I've tried that, didn't work.
Don't matter.
Fine. So as the heat has come to a natural end, I wonder if I can do the first thing, which is actually get the results up.
Get rid of these ones, yeah.
Just waiting for people to come across the line and not get caught by the
lightning fast.
The lightning fast. I'm hoping because Luke van den Berg's not finished, it'll wait a bit. Waiting for them all to do 13 laps. I've got 2 more to come across. I can see them. I can see them with 2 cars. My 2 cars, my target to press the results up.
Good. Go. There it is.
Oh, go me with the results.
Yeah, go you.
Anyway, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning. And let's say hello to people on the stream. Basically, you can all read the results yourselves as the wind gets up even more.
Yeah, but some people listen to this whilst driving around the town.
Oh, all right then. Mike Plekapol was first and Alex Mulder. Hello, Elliot House. Good morning. Hello to Merrick Hyblix. Q4 starts in 5 minutes and the stream starts in 30. No, you got it wrong. We've started. Avgas Stevie, good morning. Edwin Velkamp, good morning. And good luck to all the Dutch drivers. Ronnie, good morning. Good luck to the Danish drivers. I was battle already. Hello to MRD Airbrush Design, who's got our weather from yesterday, cloudy and wet.
Oh, dear.
Hello to Malik Haibik. Dave Smith, morning. This one single wasp was annoying me all yesterday as well. He's come back again. Mad Max gives the same weather forecast we did. Hello to Ross Williams. God. I've been told off for saying the Plekapol was with an Alcon. I've obviously misidentified the car. Hello to Sjord Lubinkov. It's his birthday today. He turns 18. I think he turned 17 last year.
Happy birthday.
Morning chaps from Bopsman 1939. Good morning from sunny Germany from Mike Gibt-Eschnicht. G'day boys. I mean, from G-Train 1982, so I'm guessing he's from a land down under. And
how you going?
That's our selection of people saying hello.
You're glowing, Nick, this morning.
Am I glowing?
You are.
I am. Look at that, top of my hand.
Radiant.
With my 3-layer attack on the weather, mostly the wind. Hello, everybody. Morning. Now, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. This is new, Ash. Tell the ladies we've got a blonde one. He's come to learn. Yes, we're teaching
an odd
now.
boy band.
We are the world's worst boy band. Because basically 3 of us are trying to be the fat one. I could probably do Gary Barlow. I think I can be just about as smug as he is. That's right. We've got the Harry Styles, so that's okay.
What's next?
Next is the next heat. Heat 3. Actually, next week,
do you
want to talk for a second? Do you want to talk for a second so I can eat a bit of food without getting it on the microphone?
How much of it are you going to get onto the microphone?
Well, there's a grid lineup for you to talk about.
Hurrah. So some memorable and recognisable names in this one, which is Heat 3. This is the penultimate group in terms of talent, although it's the second group we're seeing today because we're running in reverse. So we've had Group 4, who are the top guys, running down to Group 1, who are the kind of entry-level guys. And these are, so this is Group 3, and they consist of Sasha Coos from Switzerland. Andrew Knight from Great Britain. Ferry Ferny from the Netherlands. Also from the Netherlands, we have Dan Kribaum. From Germany, in car number 5, Christian Lang. And from Spain, Alex Bravo Luque in car number 6. Soren Nielsen in Denmark. Not in Denmark, from Denmark. Aaron Pichot, also from Germany. Theo Plante and Oliver Blanchard, 2 Frenchmen in the 9 and 10 cars. Just warm-up laps happening now. So we've got just over a minute until anything meaningful happens on the track. They're just getting their eye in. Getting used to how the track feels this morning. It will be a little bit cooler than when they finished last night before the power cut. And it's a good time for us to thank. It's very blurry, isn't it? Why is it blurry? It's a very good time for us to thank King Cobra Racing, Samba Pipes, Graphil Bodies, and EFRA.ws. If you've only just tuned in today, this fine Friday morning, happy Friday to you. Hope you're going to eat a crunchy later. I hope to. What's that? What's that? What is that? That was the international sign language for Nick brushing his teeth with a chocolate bar. So yes, this is the large-scale off-road European Championships. This year being held in the United Kingdom on the grounds of Santa Pod Raceway. And we're literally just next to them. And this is the Nene Valley facility. If you're in the UK or if you're in Europe, come and check out Nene Valley. It's a fantastic facility run by fantastic people. It isn't blessed with the best weather, even in July. But, you know, we are dealing with it as best we can.
Oh, I'm refreshed now.
Refreshed by bacon.
By bacon. And this one started, I think. Yep, so we can run in the lap times.
They were on their first laps. Lap.
And we're with the 3 cars. Mainly the blue and orange one. Or the grit. Yeah, they're having an argument themselves, aren't they, really? Whoops.
Supposed to be racing the clock, aren't they, really?
They are basically having a row. The selection cars having a row around the circuit. The green and white car is the 4. And the 2 cars now having a big argument, the 7 and I think the 5, which would be Soren Nielsen and Christian Lang. As they go around the top corner. Coming now down into the hairpin. Are we looking more now at the 7? I don't know why this happens. Why, when you've got such a massive track, do you all at the start of your qualifying run clump together like idiots? So they're doing laps of 52, 54 and 55 because they just ruin their own time for some reason.
Yeah, but what are you going to do in that mindset? What are you going to do? You're just going to put the brake on and just sit there for a minute, let them go? Well, what are you going to do?
Your mechanic should tell you when the countdown is, and then you should brake over in the circuit somewhere.
Yeah, but then the person in front of you has an accident, and then what do? You're close together.
Yes, but
you crash into the back of them, and then you've had an accident, and you know the person behind you? They crash into you.
But they were close.
And then you get a clump.
But they were close together at the start. The first 2 seconds. The first 2 seconds you can go, no, I should give myself space. And if then the combination of crashing and clumping happens, that's just bad luck. This is bad planning.
Well, they don't like the rolling start, do they?
I don't know, don't they?
The fraternity.
The fraternity. That sounds a bit kind of ominous. The fraternity doesn't like the rolling start. So now still with the green and white machine of Soren Nielsen, which is going to please the Danish fans anyway, so that's all right.
Oh, that shot's very noisy.
Is it? Oh, that one, yeah. I wonder what that is. Is it because the link's now hanging behind the wood?
Yeah, that's not going to help things. Wants to go.
Not doing that. Not in a pendulum style-y.
Something like that.
That worked? We have a long stare at things.
I think it's better.
Ash, can you pick up the yellow and blue car coming around the top corner there? He comes towards us. He's a very naughty boy because he's got very bad numbering, but that is car number 3, our leader of Ferry Fernez, who does have an Elcon. He's got the new Elcon Glock or something. I don't think it's actually called the Elcon Glock.
Glock?
No, it's not called that. It was written down yesterday, and I've forgotten what it's called.
Patrick Moore played the Glockenspiel.
Did he?
I believe so.
Oh, it's got great frame rate, isn't it? Everything's a bit of a bad morning today, isn't it?
Something's a bit odd.
Let's smooth out again. Oh well. Brr. It is Brr. We've got a win. So, oh dear, massive kind of tank slapper there. Comes towards us, sweeps round.
That's a Hoopo Honegal body shell.
It is very much so. Also, this new car, this new Elcon, is using smaller wheels. Can you see how the wheels are smaller?
That's ridiculous.
Well, they are smaller.
Really?
Yeah, look. Look at that car.
They've literally reinvented the wheel.
They have. That is true. So what I want you to do, Ash, is just let that car go now, and the next car coming along, remember how big the wheels were, and now go with this car, remember how big the wheels are now.
Oh,
see?
they're huge.
It's a difference of at least something.
Yeah, they're in a completely different wheelhouse.
The only reason I knew that was because someone said, oh, it's got 155mm wheels. I went, okay. So the person with the smaller wheels we're now covering, which I should really kind of cover in the first place, is the 8 machine of Aaron Pichel from Germany, who is running 4th with his white and red wheeled car. I'm going to say it's a Horniman, because basically at this point I'm just guessing the chassis. I thought I could tell from the bodies, but apparently I can't. So he hops up and over. Onto the brickyard. Laps out around 40, best laps of 47 in this one. I'm not sure that's actually minorly quicker than we saw before.
Well, it is.
That was the top heat before, so perhaps they have managed to, perhaps there was a lot of gunk on the track they've been cleaning off. Dan Craybon, 47.4. Dan only had one good run yesterday.
Frustrating.
So a second good run will stick him in safely in the semi-finals. This is what everyone's trying to do, is get the top 14 so they go straight to the semi-finals. There's a lot of semi and final action tomorrow. We are semied and finaled to the max.
Yeah. And we love a good semi.
Well, some of us, it's all we ever get to.
Oh, some of us would be lucky to get to.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Lower final people would love to get to.
They'd love to get a semi.
Yeah. It is great, though, this style of racing where we have the bump-ups.
Yes, it is.
The person who qualifies lowest technically could win the event.
Yes.
Mathematically, it's possible.
Your options do not finish after a poor qualifying.
Unlike electric racing, where if you have a bad qualifying, the best you can do is
might as well go home.
Well,
actually, in fairness, I remember. I think last week, Ricardo Burton had a terrible qualifying. Broke down every single one in the 4-wheel drive.
Yeah.
And he got the thing working for the final. And went something like 6 laps. The cream cakes are coming. The cream cakes are coming.
What?
The cream cakes are coming.
Up the stairs?
Up the stairs. It's cream cakes. Hang on, wait a second. This is far more
my
important than racing.
goodness.
Hold on, everybody. The cream cakes have turned up. Apple turnover. Cream buns. Life is worth living. We have cream cakes here in the booth. Right, okay. I shall go for
officially the best event I've ever been to.
I'm going to go for the apple turnover. Thank you very much. Ash, you want a cream cake?
Humongous.
Ash doesn't want a cream cake. Oh, well. How cool is that? Cream cake arrival. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Courtesy of High Street Bakery.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And
he's good.
He doesn't want one.
He doesn't want one.
You sure don't want one,
He's
Ash?
too healthy.
Ash? He doesn't want one. He's too healthy.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, cream cake arrival. Go us. Fantastic. I've got icing over my computer.
Oh, it's going to get on your mic next.
It will do.
Amazing.
He said it's lovely. Right, Ash, this is a bit of a test for you. You can find car number 4. I'll tell you where he is now. I've just seen himself. He's going on the back straight now into the top corner, the green and white car. And that is Dan Cribone. He's just lost the lead, actually, to Ferry, but he has been leading most of it. There's Dan going round the bottom hairpin as the wind gets up. And literally, the other two are stuffing cream cakes in their face. We have Captain Cream Cake Moustache here. Look at that. That's a cream cake moustache of the worst type.
I don't know how else to eat it.
Oh, it's Modi. Can't eat it any other way. I'll have a little bit of icing sugar so I can reach. Honestly. You don't know how much that's made our day. We are so sad. So Ferry Finet's leading this one. He's a bad luck. I think when Dan comes across with the moment, he may take the lead again. He goes singles up. We see the forward drive to double it. Sweeps around. Oh, and he comes through, and his last lap, was a 48, puts him in the lead by 5 seconds. So it looks like Dan's going to win this one. I'm not sure where that's going to put him overall, but my guess is relatively high up in the round. In like second or third probably overall, which is going to be enough points to catapult him up the overall standings, because he had 2 bad rounds and 1 good round yesterday and was down in about 9th or 10th. So he can a second good round if he can just hold this thing together for the next 2 laps. He goes around the back straight, bouncing up and down, takes a reasonable amount of speed around the top corner. There's a kind of a mixed concept within this two-wheel drive racing, whether you just try and stop and turn the cars, effectively make it a point and squirt formula, or whether you try and carry the corner speed. Now, you normally say, oh, carry the corner speed, but because of the huge amount of momentum these cars have, because of the massive weight, that's not as easy as it is with the other class of RC car. And in carrying momentum, the things can just literally let go. So in almost a stop, turn and power, which would not be the fastest methodology even in the four-wheel drive version of this, it can work because you just keep the car effectively pointed and driving rather than controlling wayward momentum the whole time. There's 3 cars crashed beneath it, which is a new record. We do have our replay sponsor, Duke Racing, and we'll be giving them a bit of an airing when something interesting happens, and B, when we aren't eating cake. There's a 4 car now. He's got a bit of traffic, which is the 8 machine of Aaron Pichel. Matt Neef fell over. He was so excited to eat a cream cake then. It's ridiculous. He's actually lost his sense of balance eating a cake. So Dan on his last lap. If he finished his last lap, he's won this one. So this is officially over. You can sit down now, Ash. Lock the camera off.
That's too much.
Too much. Too much goodness. Oh, I'm waiting for the results now, and they're up. So there are the results. You're back. You're back after Cream Cake Gate.
Hang on.
How's it going? You're back. Are you ready to talk? No, he's back. He's ready to talk.
Back.
Oh, we've lost the... No, that camera's coming and going, isn't it? Oh, it's exciting.
That was an obscene amount of cream cake.
I know. Morning all. Edwin Van... That's a great sound. Edwin Velkamp, stop wiping your nose on camera or your moustache. Had a party last night? No. Stevie G, it looked horrible to drive. The two-wheel drives were quite wild.
Who had a party last night?
Ross Williams says, Good Friday night here, large scale on TV, and a new kit build happening. The only thing about Ross about that is it's not actually, it was Thursday night last night.
No, it's Friday night now.
Oh, right. Oh,
for him, if he's
Ross in Australia. Oh, see. Right.
Come
it's
on.
a Good Friday night here.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got my timescales wrong, haven't I? Hello from Western Australia, from G-Train. Oh.
What's going on?
Adam Talbot says, bring back DC. Jeez. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Hang on, I've kind of got... Oh, there's so much stuff going on. There's hundreds of messages. Are there any FGs here, and are all the cars four-wheel drive? Well, one of the questions I can ask you is yes, there is one, and no, the cars aren't all four-wheel drive because those are two-wheel drive you just saw. Good morning, Tara. How are you? That's Pecco's mum. Hello to Laszlo girl. Hello, Laszlo. Hello, Samba. Thank you for your marvellous support over the years, Laszlo. Hello to Graphil Body as well. Hello to King Cobra Racing too. Nick, go talk to any FG driver, please. What, now? Just randomly with a cream cake? No, we might do it later. Pit walk today? Yes. Is it controlled tyres, Adam? No, it's not controlled tyres.
Why don't you put a call out?
Edwin Venkelp says it's the Elcon Trax is a new one. Thank you. Sanders says as well. Ferry drives the Elcon Trax. And Pekka Paul drives a Horman. I realised I made a mistake on that one. Luke Vandenberg as well. These smaller wheels are 155mm compared to 180mm. So I've got half the information. I get the rest of it here. It's great.
What's the thinking behind that then?
Well, I don't know. Ambro Cab looks the same as the old one, just smaller wheels. I assume it's got a handling issue.
Well, yeah, they're still round.
Everyone was very, very happy about the cream cakes 5 minutes ago.
Oh, man.
Enjoy a meal. Adam Talk now is still very, very fond of DC. Nothing like the MX at Ambro.
Get a room.
You guys are getting soft. Should be beer and meat pies. No, cream cake. Can we hope the track will dry up today? Well, we can hope it will dry up.
Let's hope.
Are they 1/8? Nope, they're 1/5, which is much bigger. What's satisfying, Major? What drivetrain? What engines?
Oh, it's all questions, isn't it?
It is. Adam Talbot's a very, very questioning. God, blimey.
Good. Inquisitive.
Very surprising.
Everyone should be more inquisitive.
But he's also kind of quite opinionated.
Opinionated and inquisitive.
He's made a statement here which makes me think he's not listened to our broadcast very often.
Go on.
Nick, talk cars, not cake.
It was 100% cars yesterday, so today it will be 100% cake.
Exactly.
So
I don't think he's done 11-hour broadcast, has he?
I don't think anybody in their right mind has.
And nobody in there who has done them is any longer in their right mind.
No, and we didn't raise any money for telethon or any of that business.
No. All went really well. Oh, dear. Adam Talbot, I think, has some sort of mental issues. Beer and pies. Have you seen the size of Nick?
I don't.
And then he says bored.
I don't think you can say that.
Well, no, he's kind of changed 4 times in this one stream. He's been DC's fan. He's wanted to question jars. I've answered questions. Then he said he's done that, and now he's bored. Now he wants to talk more cake. No, Dave Smith wants to talk more cakes.
Yeah.
Hey. Very confused by Adam. Can you just tell me? Do you want us not to talk cakes? Do you want to talk cars, or what? Because we're a bit confused.
I think we need like a healthy balance of both. A mixture. The finest cakes are made of a mixture.
A healthy balance, yes.
A mixture
right.
of carbs,
we need to balance
and sugar and cream.
Yes, we need to balance all sorts of things.
I think I'm diabetic now.
Oh dear. The HPI Baja is not competitive. Well, it's not a racing vehicle, it's a fun vehicle.
No, it's not homologated to race in any racing series, apart from the HPI Challenge.
Of course.
Nick has enjoyed.
Oh! Yes, that was amazing. Go Tom, we've got an Australian this one. They started yet?
Yeah. How you going?
All right, mate. G'day, Andy C. Australia. Right. Camera person, young Ash.
Who's Tom Watkins?
He's an Australian.
No, but who in the media?
Isn't he a singer, Tom Watkins? Ash, can you cover the one car, which is the green and yellow car, just going around the King Cobra corner now? And he's now about to go. His green car over the big jump now, tabletop. There we are, onto the brickyard. But third of the 4 cars, and now facing the wrong direction. That is Aussie, Tom Watkins.
Oi, oi, oi.
Exactly.
Diet.
No, Ambro Cam said he wasn't bored about what we were talking about. They were saying he was bored because it's AstroTurf. The thing is, you can't really win as far as surface is concerned. Last year we were in France, and they were lovely people, fantastic circuit, Model Espace, but they had, by this point, the most blown out dirt surface ever, where I could put my foot in and my ankle was actually below the level of the ground. They had 4 5-inch ruts and holes. So everyone was just trying to survive each lap.
Yeah.
And everyone went, oh, yeah, this track's all blown out. And then, of course, here we have AstroTurf, which obviously, whilst the surface will change depending on the rain, at least you know it's always going to be there.
Yeah.
And they're going, oh, no, I want dirt.
Well, whilst it's not fun to drive through foot-deep potholes,
it is fun to watch it.
It is fun to watch it, yeah. Because it looks like genuine off-road.
But as we've shown from the weather so far here, if you're going to have a racetrack in Northern Europe that wants to run most of the year round, you don't really have an option of running it in anything other than a... Oh, dear. That's a bit unfortunate. It's got going again. So I took our first Duke Racing replay of the day as Tom seemed to hit a plastic bag and fall off the track. I wouldn't have thought a plastic bag would affect a 16-kilogram car. Can we see that again?
It went across the windscreen, so...
Oh, I couldn't see it. There you go. Where's the plastic bag? There. Oh, no, he was underneath him. Oh, perhaps that plastic bag lifted the 16-kilogram car off the ground.
Yeah, maybe. Acted as a wing.
Morning, lads, says Andrew Davis. Looks nice over there. If you're after cake, get a proper brioche. Oh, now it's like a bread conversation. This is far better.
I'm not sure why...
It's off-road, not carpet munches. What's your problem? Is it going frame ratey again?
No, it's going blurry, but I have no idea why.
It's focus. I think it's in manual focus. You can see the thing's set properly.
Is it on auto?
Is it autofocus?
Is it on auto? Was it yesterday? Oh. Because it's...
Just doing a quick modification to the camera. Yes, Mike, we're talking about... It's all right, Avgaz, we're sorting it out, it's fine. A setting got unset overnight, don't worry. Everything's fine now. Nothing to see here. Blue and white car number 2. There we go. See, nothing happened. And that is Ever Kelt. Best thing ever when I was living in France, as Andrew Davis, was I assume... Oh, brioche. I was thinking it meant driving around in blown out tracks. That was in France. He was actually talking about brioche.
What is this new trend of serving burgers in brioche buns? Really sickly sweet bread buns.
I blame Gordon Ramsay
burgers
and
in them.
Jamie Oliver because they try and make the burger different.
When I was in Lincoln, Nebraska, that's all we ate. And then they'd also put sickly sweet barbecue pulled pork on top as well.
They like a bit of sugar, don't they?
Yeah, it would be really... May as well just eat a cream cake. Cream bun.
Mark Bainbridge here, look at this. It's a track, Ambro. They're racing over the same one, having fun. Get over it.
Get over yourself. Lol.
Tara Ivan, everyone's favourite mother. Here we have blueberry pie, vanilla sauce, and a big mug of coffee. Blimey.
Bag of coffee. Oh,
mug.
Right. Sweet.
Everyone's having a good time.
Well gel.
Well gel. Oh dear. Burgers in brioche grim.
Agreed. No, well, not disgusting, but just it seems like a bit of a waste.
Ambro's not backing down.
Who?
Ambro's not backing down. May as well race on bitumen, he says.
Oh, really?
He wants the dirt or nothing.
Yeah.
Dirt or nothing. Okay, so we're still with the 2 car of Everkelt. Can you drop back to the 10 car, which is the big pink one, about 4 cars behind him? Just because it's a big pink car. It's Josep Martí Teruel of Spain, who's all in capitals on the timing screen.
Yep.
So either he's very important, or when he filled it in...
Very angry.
What's your name? Josep Martí Teruel!
Exactly.
Yeah, might as well... Burger, yeah, because they can't make proper burger... No, it's not because they can't make proper burger buns. It's because trendy people have decided that a burger
Hipsters.
needs... Yeah, exactly. People with beards who get cream in their beard. and that's not a euphemism, that is actually cream. These hipsters who want to have, you know, different stuff, decide they're going to muck about with it and put a brioche. Though in fairness, I think we have a problem with the brioche bun, but you have to be very careful if you pointed out with what else you put in there.
Yeah, not more sweet stuff.
More sweet stuff is a bad idea.
Yeah.
Something sharp like a pickle, a gherkin.
Oh, yeah, jalapenos. Mexican cheese.
Tonic weighs in.
Does it?
Dirt equals dusty when dry, slushy when wet. Astro every time. So tonic, vote for Astro. Dave Smith says his Nîmes was a dirt track that wouldn't be racing at the moment. Well, we would, but we'd be in a more muddy situation. There'd be an awful lot more cleaning of the cars.
Hissing.
Yes.
You got a cream horn?
No, I'm fine at the moment. Oh, sorry. No, at the next break, I need to eat my cream cake. It's sitting there literally shouting at me.
Is it a conch or a horn?
It's an apple turnover.
It's not an apple turnover.
That's an apple turnover.
It's not.
That's a cream turnover. That is a cream apple turnover. Thank you.
I'm not sure.
This is the third heat of the day. So if you are going to tell your friends to watch us, in 2 heats, we have the top four-wheel drive heat, which is actually one of the most exciting heats we're ever going to see, because 3 drivers are exactly tied, with 1 first place, 1 second place, and 1 third place in qualifying.
Yeah, and it's all going to go down to the wire.
It's going to go down
to the wire.
It's I couldn't go. I'd taken my stance. I couldn't go anywhere then.
That's the thing. You got to pace yourself.
Yeah, I've overstanced early. A burger should be bread, meat, cheese as an option, and some lettuce.
Cheese every time.
Okay, well, Andrew Davis now says, oh, don't go on about creaming your beard. I was at Slimbridge yesterday and had a cream scone. Messiest damn thing ever. Had to use 10 napkins and a boar hairbrush. The question obviously comes with that is, why has a boar got a hairbrush?
A boar?
Yeah, B-O-A-R, like a male pig. Why does a male pig own a hairbrush?
I'm not sure.
And also, can you make a hairbrush out of boar? Because they haven't really got any hair, have they?
They have got very wiry hair.
Oh, it could be. I think you might make a shaving brush
Maybe
out
a boar's tail.
Bit curvy, wouldn't it?
Curly.
Pervy? No, curly. Maybe some brown sauce? Come on, guys, get a room. You have cream horn. Steering issue for Tom. And beetroot in the burger. Ambrose is actually, there's a lot of love for the burger at the moment.
Car number 7.
Yeah.
Going over the tabletop now.
Is he broken?
A bit of wing watch.
Oh, yeah, car 7 white car.
Get him on wing watch.
On wing watch. Can you see him? Yeah, we got him. He's the white car. He's coming towards us now. Do you see? They're coming around that bottom hairpin with the broken wing.
And how's that affecting things?
Well, not very much, because
not at all.
Not a lot, because they only use them as air brakes. When a wing see, I always think when a wing falls off most cars, it destroys the handling. But David Ongara kind of sport that concept with the Neo.
Who needs wings?
He slowly lost a larger percentage of his wing, and it still kept going on 1. That is not doing any good. That is a Danish car which has not got any wing-based advantages. The 7 machine of Kim Krogh-Nygaard.
I spent that final watching Ricardo weep.
Did you?
Yeah.
Why was he weeping?
Because he's an emotional man.
Oh, in happiness?
Yeah.
Oh, right. I didn't know Ricardo
wanted
Davide
to he thought he deserved the win, and he did, and it was very emotional. And he was just... I almost went at one point.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, you like happy endings, don't you? Felt yesterday.
Exactly.
Right, I can now say I've never cried at an RC meeting.
No, I've nearly cried through frustration and
oh, there's been
bitterness.
There's been tears of frustration as things have stopped working. Yeah. So that is the penultimate group. I'm now going to pass you over to M. McCallum, Esquire.
Hello.
To do whatever he needs to do, because I'm doing something far more important. I'm eating
a cream cake. Horn. So that was it. I'm back, and it's now Group 1 about to take their place upon the track. Have I left it too late to hit this? Huh? Yeah, I have. Oh. So you can see the lineup there on your screen. That is Heat 1. And that consists of Paul Gresty from Great Britain. This is a British-filled heat, and it's no wonder really. It's the entry-level heats. There's probably a lot of locals in this one. Paul Gresty from Great Britain, Rafael Cano Fernandez from Spain. 4 Brits back-to-back now: Mark Cove, Terry Jackson, Mark Brown, and Oliver Whittleson in car 6. Frederic Tanangai from France, car 7. Car 8, Henrik Verm from Denmark, and Leon Grosch from Germany. In car number 9 and car number 10, that is an error of the timing system, so just ignore that extraneous driver name there. Thank you to King Cobra Racing. Thank you to Samba Pipes and Graphel Bodies for supporting our coverage this weekend. We're very grateful for your backing. And of course, EFRA for having us here. And to the Neen Valley Raceway, who provide the most fantastic cream-filled cakes. I've eaten more cake than one man should ever eat. I'm feeling rather sugared up right now. As the cars get on the track, there's just under 2 minutes to go before this final heat of qualifying for Group 1 gets underway. They'll have 10 minutes to do their very best to put themselves as high up the finals as they can. Will they be racing again today in the low finals? Most of them probably yes. Some of them might put in a really good showing and get themselves through to tomorrow, where we'll have the quarterfinals and semis, I believe. Or do we start with 1/8 tomorrow? Don't know, Nick can't hear me, doesn't matter. You tune in tomorrow and you'll find out. Saturday will be on all day from 9 AM to about 6 PM when we crown 3 new European champions in 3 different classes of racing happening here. This is the last of the qualifying for 2-wheel drive, and then we'll move over to 4-wheel drive qualifying, which comes up next. And after that, it's my favourite, it's the short course, as Nick dusts himself down. And we'll get rid of that. Cars are on the track, still 42 seconds before this counts or anything, so they're just warming up. Will they space themselves out this time?
Oh, that sounds exciting.
Before going over the line?
No.
Or Nick's bugbear, will they all fly over the line at the same time and then spend 10 minutes in tandem or in quadrum, in sextum?
I think I ate that too quickly, I feel a bit sick.
Yeah, I feel, yeah. But most of it's still around your mouth though. So.
At least I haven't got a beard to get it in.
But it's nice though.
That's true.
Have you seen the dust everywhere?
It's icing sugar.
It's like,
I'm not sure. Given the amount of crud that's got in these computers, I think icing sugar is going to affect very much, don't you?
it's like the dressing room of a 70s rock band.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, right. I'm just going to re-announce the fact we're on air.
Oh no. And that's it. They are now running. This counts. The next time a car goes over the timing beam, they will tick themselves in and begin their 10-minute qualifying session. And we are looking at car number 5, who has done a fantastic set of pirouettes. And if you're lucky, we might be able to see that again.
Oh, the Duke Racing replay.
A little bit of a Duke Racing replay there, coming out of the King Cobra corner. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, yeah.
You're being interested by something other people can't see, by the way.
Yeah, I know. It's just, you know, when you're most likely to have a crash is one corner after your last crash.
Yes.
That's a fact, isn't it?
It is. You've
so,
lost your rhythm.
This is Mark Brown from Great Britain. Not having a lot of fun down the back straight.
That's
But he manages to put it on his wheels, and then as a little bit of a celebration, goes into the next corner.
Blimey, no, that wasn't what's happened.
But then everything's okay.
Oh, I'm pleased about that. I was worried it wasn't going to be okay then.
Back in the King Cobra corner there, still with Mark.
That had a whole kind of story behind it. I was quite excited by the ending. Was it a happy ending? Did you cry?
It was the 3-part narrative.
Okay.
You know all the stories have 3 acts.
Really? Oh, stop calling me. When I get called, my 4G connection goes.
Well, put your phone into flight mode.
That wouldn't work, would it?
Why?
I wouldn't have any 4G. Where's Do Not Disturb? Oh yeah, Do Not Disturb's on now.
Leon Grosch, German, put in 2 pretty good laps in car number 9. I wonder if we can find car number 9.
Car number 9, please, Ash. No idea where he is.
Can we find car number 9?
We're looking for car number 9.
Leon, I think he had at least 1 DNF yesterday. So he'll be hoping that this all goes his way.
You can go my way. Yeah.
3 laps down, that car number 9.
Go Leon,
the multicolored
go Leon.
car. Here he is, yeah. He's on your screen now. He's green, he's pink, he's blue, he's black, he's white, he's yellow.
He can sing a rainbow. Sing a rainbow. Yes.
Yes.
Go Leon, go Leon. Ambrocam's building a Capri.
I'm quite interested in the Capri.
Ambrocam now building Escort. Built 2 different cars in 2 comments.
Your favourite magazine.
Yes. Why a Capri? Can only fit small cars in his driveway.
Build an MX-5.
Capri's a classic.
Oh, that was pretty good. That's going to get you a Duke Racing replay, that is. You've earned yourself into the Duke Racing Hall of Fame. There, Leon Grosch. Still.
Go on, wheels. Yes! 5.7 for the German judge there.
Yeah, straight over the tabletop. Hasn't affected him too badly because he was able to do a series of somersaults and then get straight back on the power and continue on his way 4 laps down.
It's a personal conversation going on in the chat, by the way, about people talking about whether they go to their nationals or not. And the answer is some of them are. So next up, it is the top heat of 4-wheel drive.
Because we're running in reverse, yeah, so we start with the top guys.
Yeah, so heat 9 will be out next, because heat 1 is normally followed by heat 9. It's not getting any warmer, is it?
Well, good news is only an hour until I can put my coat on.
What, you have a limit? You can't put your coat on until 11 o'clock?
Yeah, because I have to give myself little steps of joy in a day like today. You know, when it's cold and windy. I've got something to look forward to.
One of your step of joy is putting a coat on. So what? You give yourself hypothermia first.
Yes.
Oh, and now I put a coat on.
But I'll be really happy at 11 when I put my coat on.
I have worked with you now.
If I had my coat on all day.
I have worked with you now for 11 years.
Too long.
And the term "really happy" and you not go together in my head.
Not
without a large amount of beer being involved, anyway.
Yeah, true.
Little bit of a dark cloud some days, aren't we?
No, I disagree.
Oh, okay.
I have a very sunny disposition.
For what?
Coats.
Who's leading this one?
Leon. Still on him.
He's leading as well.
Huh?
He's leading and we're on him.
We're doing our best.
Andy sees is I'm only running in 2-wheel drive Outlaw.
A two-wheel drive Outlaw?
Yeah, but he's talking about his 1/10 nationals in Australia, and he's running a two-wheel drive, which means he's running a two-wheel drive, I assume, with a non-standard, non-approved motor. So it's stuff that's outlawed, but they have a class for it.
Oh, really?
Which actually therefore makes it not outlawed. Once you have a class for something, it stops being out of the law. You've actually effectively made a law for it by having a class for it.
Yeah, it's like when they have like a designated area that you can graffiti in a city.
Yes, it stops being graffiti. It just means painting on the walls. It's just basically...
It's like doing artwork for the council for free.
Yes.
And we wouldn't do that, would we?
No.
No, not for free. We'd do it illegally for free.
Right. This is enough. Drop back one car, whoever it may be. I have no idea how long it is or who it may be.
It's a country
An
mile.
hour later, a car will come. Here he comes. I can see him. Here he is. He's an orange and white machine. He's thinking about being on camera. Here he comes. And he is car number...
Uno.
Good eyes. Good eyes. That is Paul Gresty of Great Britain.
It's frustrating there.
Who's only got onto the...
Has he
crashed immediately on the King Cobra corner.
Has he got tiny wheels?
It's a very personal question.
Tiny wheels.
Like Donald Trump in it, tiny wheels, yeah.
So tiny and round.
I'm not sure that's going to be number one.
He's number one. What?
He's number one. What does that mean?
The car we're following is number one.
I see. So about number ones, you know I've got that Spotify that plays random songs. I know everyone's got Spotify playing random songs. It picked out a song called Mouldy Old Dough by Lieutenant Pigeon. Have you ever heard that? No. It is a terrible instrumental only number.
Right.
With a clanking sort of Cockney pub piano.
Yeah.
And a kind of a military march in the background, which I'd completely forgotten about. It was number one for 3 weeks in the early 70s.
Is that when there was some kind of protest against the music
Taste.
chart system?
It's Taste. And that's what would worry me about voting for Jeremy Corbyn. He took us back to the 70s. We got their music.
There's a lot of good music that came from the 70s, though, isn't there?
There's an awful lot of rubbish.
Yeah, but when there's more of, just generally more.
If you had a politician taking you back to a certain decade, based on music only, which decade would you go back to and which politician? Would you have, for example, Gordon Brown taking you to the noughties, Tony Blair taking you to the 90s, Maggie Thatcher taking you to the 80s.
Tony Blair was the Prime Minister of Britpop.
He was.
And that was a particularly good era.
If ever a year of people going, this is going to be great, was ever more proven wrong, it was the joy that was out of Hall when Tony Blair was voted in. And I'd like to point out, yes, even I voted for him. What a fool.
I think the Thatcher years brought us some pretty good music.
Yeah, they did. Because
the Specials.
The Smiths.
The
Can't
Specials.
look past the Smiths.
The Specials.
Greatest band of all time.
They're miserable.
The Specials actually were...
Somebody ringing a phone.
No, that's
like a really old-fashioned phone.
A loose clutch bell.
Hello.
Hello? Whitehall 212.
Shut up!
Right, so everyone concentrate because we've had a bit of a quiet moment. Andrew Davis, I had the misfortune meeting Gordon Brown in a hotel in Eastbourne.
Oh, really?
That most likely is a hotel where they're having a party conference. Right, you need to tell your friends the Top Heat's about to go out in four-wheel drive. It's actually genuinely exciting. I don't get genuinely excited by racing that often, only when it's necessary.
Is it on auto?
Were you fiddling with it yesterday? Was it just doing its job on manual?
See, I didn't do any focusing. I assumed it was on auto.
Hey? You did no focusing, it stayed in focus?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird, isn't it?
It's because that's why I'm saying I assumed it was on auto. I don't do focusing, love.
I know, love. I know. There's a couple of things you do. Look forward to your coat in an hour's time in the rain one.
Well, there's going to be a celebration party.
Of the coat?
Yes.
Magnus Berglund, Headbangers Ball on MTV. That was the good times.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, well.
Tara says, last year on the moon crater surface, it got very expensive for cars. Oh, you don't double cock up. Oh, no. Right.
Okay, it's all file.
This is it's not heat 1. It's heat number 9. It's the top heat four-wheel drive. So, on car 1, Dario Vaselli, who has 1 first, 1 second, and 1 third in qualifying, best 2 results to count. In second, Jerome Sartell, who has a couple of thirds. In third on the grid, it's Pekko Ivonen, who has 1 first, 1 second, and 1 third. 2 best results to count. Then Dirk Kellerman in 4. Valentin Poziat's in 5, and do you know what he has?
What?
1 first.
1 second. 1 third. 2 twos.
Results to count.
2, yes.
Oh, Jesus. And then you've got Stewart, who's got a reasonable set and spoke to us yesterday. Patrick Schweitzer, Juni Huttinen, Sven Rodenveld, and number 10 is Marko Lehtinen. So it's quite important, and we're quite excited by it. Headbangers Ball, MTV. Pekka gets a big heart from Mummy. Yeah. So Tara, are you excited? Because he could get TQ for the Euros. It's in his own remit as the wind gets up. So, quick one. Matt, is it Dario? Is it Pekko? Is it Valentin for pole?
Pekko.
Oh. See, I always choose Pekko because his mum. I can't not choose Pekko because his mum.
Yeah.
But I actually think it's going to be Valentin. Go Patrick, says Andy C. Oss, who's a bit of a Patrick Schweitzer fan. Vinci leg slap there. Right. Are you excited? In 10 minutes we find out the one remaining question from qualifying.
Oh, there's still many questions to be answered.
There are more questions than answers. Isn't that a song as well? Torres, this is terrible. So waiting for it to get underway. They are a little bit of a longer gap between the two because it's a change of class. So they release them, but there's 2 minutes of meandering around. Oh, look. Now, Vaselli immediately shortcut to give himself some space. That's the man who knows what he's doing. And Pekko's a massive shortcut as well. They've spaced themselves out. Oh, there's a problem already for one of the cars. That is the 8 car of Juni Huttinen. Not started yet, just so you know. So we're just randomly following the yellow and I think that's Schweinzer's car, the yellow and orange car.
It's on Auto Iris as well. It is on Auto Iris.
Harry's sitting like going, yeah. Like the oldest camera engineer ever. Yeah, that's right. I remember back in the 70s when I was doing Pink Floyd concerts.
I've not even spent much time with this camera, so I would not know how to do anything to it.
Jerry Hellstrom, let's say this way, if Pekko just drive around the track, he'll put him TQ.
Do it. Yeah. Sounds simple.
Not started yet, though, so it's fine until we see he's warming up. He's got, just ahead of him, he's got Valentin Poziat. But they don't start it yet, everybody. You're not missing anything. They don't start. The official start is not for 20 seconds. Move forward just to that car. Make the car just ahead of that, your focus, Ash, that's it. So we'll start with Valentin because we're on him now, and next time he comes around, he will start his official time.
Or just wait for them to go.
Yep. In we come. So, Poziat, who is now not starting the race, he'll come over with a double. He'll turn right and he'll start left, and he crosses the line and now starts his 10-minute date with destiny. Will he come away from this corner with the pole position? He's given himself a bit of space. He's got about 5 seconds to the next car. He's got Schweitzer up his backside. That can't be particularly pleasant. As he hops over the tabletop, turns very early there and controls the slide into the Brickyard, now through the Samba S section with the MCD chassis. Running at again, we see this quite a lot of the MCDs are running a little bit of rakes, which means they've got a more rear ride height than front. Clinging tightly round with a bit of bump up. Now, we don't really have any idea what is a fast lap time, because whilst we saw 40.5s yesterday morning, it was bone dry by then. We haven't seen that level of grip so far. But over the first lap, and Posiet does a 42.2. We have already in the books a 41.6 from Vaselli. Haven't got Ivan over the line yet. So Pekka will be the last person to finish this at the end of the day. He's about to finish his first lap, and I will tell his mum that his first lap for Ivanen is a 42.0, putting him in second. So it's currently Vaselli from Ivanen from Posiat, who's on camera now and catching up the 4 car of Dirk Kellerman quite quickly. So he's going to want to try and dispatch of Dirk as soon as he can, not get held up by him. Oh, Kellerman makes a mistake there, doesn't Posiat? Both coming too tight in that corner. So second lap for Posiat is a 42.1, and he takes the overall lead, because second lap for Dario was a 42.9. So this is going to open the door to Ivanen, who's had a bad lap as Schweitzer makes a mistake in the background and through into the, ahead of the 4 car. Oh, the wheels fall off the 4 car. And he's better hit it. That was a wheel in the middle of the road that Posiat had to avoid, and that was the wheel from the 4 machine of Dirk Kellerman. So Posiat, not only does he have to get past something, he has to avoid a part of their car that tried to chase after him. Swings it around nicely around the hairpin. That lap round is a lap of 41.6. Pekko's second lap was a 42.3. Interesting, Sven Rodeveld's got himself up and around in the overall timing as well. So Vaselli takes over the lead. Let's see if we can find Vaselli. Now, Vaselli, where is he? Little monkey. Vaselli's about to go down onto the graphel hairpin now in the orange and the blue and over the double. And he comes around the main straight and gets onto the main straight now. That's Vaselli. The Croatian also with the MCD. Hops up and over. Vaselli last time round was a 41.8. So Vaselli is putting down, but interesting, Sven Rodenveld is also doing some good lap times as well. He's not there with Posiat. Posiat now is half a second behind in absolute terms from Vaselli. Ivanen still hasn't completed that lap to make up the gap with the others. So this is the catching up lap for Ivanen. So Ivanen crosses the line now, and he moves into first. So Ivanen takes the lead by 0.7 of a second. So it's Ivanen first, Vaselli second, Posiat third, and the distance is 0.7 of a second in real times, not real times. Vaselli there, heavy braking into the first corner. His lap time that time round was a 41.5, so now a very good lap from Vaselli. His car's not looking fast, which is probably the key here. As you can see, the thing actually looks like it's always broken down, it's going so slowly, but he's putting the lap times in, he's getting the drive. Running a bit flatter than Posiat's car, front to rear, goes quite wide there, picks up some kick-ups. Again, very much running in a conservation momentum format, but he's not taking huge amounts of speed into the corners. Pekko Ivan there, 41.7, so his lead dropped, overall lead dropped by about 0.2 tenths. Vaselli completes another lap. This one time was a 40, yeah, it looked a bit slow, 42.7. He just kind of looked ponderous around this particular section last time round, and he threw a second away, which is great news for Pekko, and also good news for Posiat, who's currently in third. Posiat comes in with a 42.1. He's 1.6 seconds behind. Evens
oh dear.
And Vaselli, what?
Was upside down.
But he turned back on his feet again. So Ivanen,
and again.
Oh, and this is probably the end of Vaselli's run, which is going to get great news for Ivanen. He's just on a 42.6, so he wasn't particularly quick that time either, but he has now, with the 2 errors we've seen from Vaselli on this lap, Ivanen goes into pole position for a chance to take it. 45. That's pretty much going to destroy Vaselli's chances. Let's pick up the green car that's coming towards us here, the 3 machine, about to go down the main straight. That's Ivanen. He's on the back straight, sorry, as he goes in the top corner. All green. So Ivanen now is going to be battling Posiat for the the win as such, and the TQ gets nice bit of driving there by the 6 car letting through. Evening, 42.3, sorry, has a lead of 1.3 seconds. Sorry, I did 2.3 seconds. So an absolute term lead of 2.3 seconds for Evening. Vasily, another fast lap, but not, obviously, a fast run because of those errors. I think we've lost Posiat. Yep, we've lost Posiat. There's a problem with Valentin's car, so Posiat's out of this one. So it's now looking like absolute plain sailing for... Yeah, Posiat's dropping out. Yes, Posiat's definitely retired, so that's a problem. So that's him out of it. So it's now going to be plain sailing for Evening. Evening has a lead over Vasily of 4 seconds. So at this point, someone needs to tell Evening to rein it back a bit, because he's looking like he's going to be picking up pole position as long as he doesn't make a mistake and let Vasily back through again. Vasily has about 3 laps to go, as does Evening. Predicted for 14s, obviously, over the double. Finn. Comes back now around the brick section. Last time round for Evening was a 42.2, a 41.9 for Vasily. I mean, effectively, if Evening keeps it 4 wheels down for the remaining 3 minutes, he's going to be fine. This is doing a lot of good for Sven Rodevald as well. He's had a difficult qualifying. He's currently alternating into about 3rd place. And that will give him a good points boost and leap him up the overall standings. Vasily round in the 41.8. 41.9, Ivan in the 41.8. So Pecco's not eased off that much, and he's heading his way to a Euros TQ. The man revs aggressively beneath me. And Evening looking very safe and steady. He's been at some point fastest in all these qualifying runs, and in a couple of them he's had accidents towards the end. And I think in round 2 he definitely had an accident towards the end, which took him out from 1st to 3rd. Here he's playing with a lead of around about 4 seconds. He comes across in 41.9 from Vasily. Evening comes across in a 41.8, and his lead is just from still 4 seconds, still 3.8 seconds. He's had the same level of lead over Vasily since Vasily made those 2 errors in 1 lap and rolled the car twice. So Evening. Oh. Looks like he has captured the crown at least. 1 minute and 50 seconds to go. He's about to complete his 12th lap, so he'll have 2 more between him and TQ. Going to stick with our leaders. Rodevald doing well, but this is really all about whether Evening can keep it on the island for TQ or not. Vasily still turning in the good lap times. 41.7 that time. Evening, Evening 42. So don't worry, because you'll see that Vasily goes to the top of the timing at the side of the screen, because what happens is that Evening has to finish his lap. So it was a good lap last time round by Evening, and not so good by Rodevald, still in 3rd. So Evening now comes in to start his last lap. Actually, Evening's going to get Evening's going to get 15 laps. So we are seeing an increase in speed. We're going to get a 15 lapper from Evening. We're also going to get a 15 lapper from Vasily as well. Vasily, in fact, has completed his 14th lap now. So it's 2 laps, or a lap and a half now, that Evening needs to keep it on the island, keep it 4 wheels down. He's got a 3.8 second lead overall in this one. And the chance for the 14-year-old Finn to catapult himself to, well, not exactly fame and fortune, certainly to a little bit of an impressive performance, and come from a couple of years ago, just being one of the nice kids in the background, to leaping to TQ at the European Championships, and I think pretty much guarantee himself the Junior European Championship. There's a lot of fighting yet to be had to win the main event, and Vasily is very quick. There's no effective lap speed advantage for evening, just driven a very, very good 10 minutes here with no mistakes. Vasyly's rolled over a couple of times. Of course, Posiat broke down. In fact, Vasyly's made another little error, but I think he's finished. Vasyly's finished with a 15:10.34. Even then, about 5 corners away from becoming TQ of the Euros at 14 years old in the large-scale four-wheel drive, the Premier Class in this form of racing. He's got 2 corners to go. China can breathe. His mother can breathe again, and he's going to take the pole. Well, barring an amazing performance in the next heat, because of course we're counting down, and that is even across in a 15:10.30.6. So, remarkable performance from the 14-year-old. I certainly thought he might have scraped the bottom of the main final. I didn't realise he's going to be our star of the event so far. His dad picks up the car, and there should be some very happy Finns there. And that's the last time we'll see him today, unless we get to talk to him during the pit walk, because he won't be in the lower finals.
He won't. And there they are on your screen.
The results.
Indeed.
Well done. Got them up there while we're there. Do you guys want to swap? Sit down and rest. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, Tara's so proud of her son.
Well,
not surprised.
She ought to be, yes.
You wait till they come back and say how much they spent, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mum, we did really well. Sorry about the extra €5,000.
So now we enter
the Twilight Zone, no?
Heat 3.
No, it's not Heat 3.
Heat 4. Heat
no, you got it wrong. It's 8. You're a realist. You don't know the way we don't do things differently from them. Heat 8. And you are just 42 minutes from coat time. Oh dear.
Book your tickets. I'm going to be live tweeting it.
Live tweeting the coat.
Yes. It's going to be amazing.
Oh, Tara's giving a big kiss to his dad as well. Who's going to carry that? Who's going to send that across?
I'll let you deliver that, Nick.
What? We have to go and kiss a large Finnish man. Well, not really. Oh, okay.
So we go from 8 now down to 5 and then we go to
13.
Four-wheel drive, which 13
for the short
down
course
to
10.
10.
Then we have a lunch break. Though we don't have lunch, we record a pit
I might
walk.
push the coat back to...
Coat gate's going back? Blimey.
We'll see how I feel.
Well, I don't even know you were going to start changing your coat-based decisions like that.
I know, I shouldn't do that to you, should I? Drivers for the next Heat 8 are on the screen in front of your very eyes. If you're driving or you're got us minimised, as people do as well, don't they? When they're
minimise me?
They minimise us, and they need to work on their spreadsheets and their and their CAD drawings and their whatever it is they do for a living.
Customer service. Put you on hold.
But so if you want me to read it to you, I will, but I can't guarantee pronunciations will be perfect. But we'll do our very best.
Most people watching are only interested in car 3 anyway.
Yes, true, and as well they might. So car number 1, however, is SM Millimar from Finland, with the Brit Christopher Sutcliffe in car 2. Callan Gunn, how you going, is the Australian in car number 3. Car number 4, Jack Keatley from Great Britain. Belgium, Tim van der Elst, who is in car number 5. Melanie Trotman from Switzerland in car number 6. Emil Karimov from... Where's he from?
Bulgaria.
Bulgaria is in car number 7. Maxwell Sauer from Switzerland. And Nick Visser and Michael Kinnemans in 9 and 10. Both from the Netherlands.
Sorry, both from the Netherlands. Hello.
Hello.
Oh dear. Right. Okay.
So there you go.
The wind chill is awful. Do you need another layer yet? God, bloody hell. This is why I don't go camping.
Why?
Because it's always cold.
It's not when you go and it's hot, and then you wake up at like 5 in the morning, absolutely roasting.
When has that ever happened in Britain?
Every single festival.
Yeah, but, that's because the drugs are working their way through your system. You're not really hot. That's your MDMAs and your LSDs and your BBCs and things all going through you.
Joysticks.
Joysticks,
Smoking the joysticks.
Smoking your joysticks. This one started now, so we should put the main camera on, shall we? Shall I do your job as well?
Yeah.
Because you're on the phone as always.
Yeah. I'm manning the phones. Everyone give me their phones and I'll just man the phones.
Yeah. Hello there, putting you on hold. We have Harry on the camera now, so Harry, choose car. Any car you like, but that one. You've gone for the yellow and black machine, car number 7 of Emil Karamifilov from Bulgaria. Now, interestingly, after I said that they were only interested in Aussies and they didn't actually look at the chat since then, we had Aussie, 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 go Callan, go Aussie, go get them Aussie. Aussie fan club, yeah, Callan kick their butts, go Callum, go Aussie, Aussie,
oi, oi,
Aussie,
oi.
Aussie, 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 Oz.
You wouldn't think it was European Championships.
I've explained that.
What?
That Australians were allowed at this one European Championship because there's no World Championship in this class.
In which class?
There's no World Championship in large scale off-road.
Oh, of course, right, yeah.
So EFRA thought, well, it's not really fair if they haven't got a regional championship they can go to in their own area, so you can't come to ours when there's no alternative.
Is there no FEMCA one then?
Nope.
I just assumed Callum Gunn had relocated and lived in the UK. Is he
No, he
actually
comes
travelled?
over by a big silver bird.
Wow.
I think Tom's in it as well. No, they are actually proper Australians. What race live in Australia and what race in Australia?
Fair play to them. That's
fair
fantastic.
dinkum, indeed. Yeah. In fact, you should say. In fact, we're talking about him. Let's show him. Car number 3. I think it's the orange one coming towards us right now. It is. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
Aussie.
Aussie.
Aussie. No. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi. I don't know. It's one of those. Anyway, he's Australian. Let's come. With the Elcon, I know he's with the Elcon because he's chatting with Abez, who runs the Elcon.
I know.
Aaron Smith is watching on a ship. And apparently the internet connection is a bit iffy.
What kind of ship? Starship Enterprise.
Very good point. I hadn't asked that question. Aaron, what sort of ship are you on?
A ship. Not a boat, but a ship.
He said ship. He could be on a cruise ship or a ferry, but I think he's in Australia. Or he could be on is there like a ferry that goes from like Sydney Harbour to somewhere else in Australia? Botany Bay.
We better find out, hadn't we?
Well, I've asked him. When he gets back on the internet again, he'll tell us. Aaron Smith, what ship are you watching on? And where are you in the water based? Where in the water are you based?
In the aquatic world.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm with Jacques Cousteau, 60 feet down. Watching on my phone. It's one of those new waterproof ones. Oh, damn, it's caught fire.
So, Karen now coming to beat another lap. He is actually running second in this at the moment. Sutcliffe is leading it. He's gone to the top again because he's... best time of 42.9. I think that what Callum's trying to do is get in the top 14 qualifiers because that will put him straight into the semi-finals and mean that he gets the day off and doesn't got to bother coming back again. Philip Gregg said he said Pacific Dawn.
Huh?
I'm not sure whether
that's the name of a ship.
I may have missed him saying what ship he's on earlier, you see. Our results and overalls anyway, yes. It is a cruise ship, yep, Dean Modworth. Amber Cam, not a ship. He's watching while doing. No, I can't read that one out. Pacific Dawn in capitals is what the cruise ship is called. But that's not from him. Somebody else has got annoyed about that. Google it. It's got very aggressive out there now. Google it. Google Pacific Dawn, the ship.
I'm manning the phones.
Nick C, the results are available. They are on myrcm, myrcm.ch. So Callum's had a... why is this car always so clean?
Oh, it's a big one.
That's what all the girls say.
Pacific Dawn.
Pacific Dawn, who's it run by?
P&O.
Oh, right. Oh, that's not that big.
It's huge.
You've not seen big cruise ships.
Well, I'm not old enough to go on one of them yet. Pacific Dawn is a cruise ship owned and operated by P&O Cruises Australia. She was built in 1991 by the Fincantieri shipyard in Monfalcone in Italy as Regal Princess.
Oh, okay.
The ship was ordered by Sitmar Cruises but delivered to Princess Cruises and later sold to the fleet of P&O Cruises Australia.
Someone just, as you were saying that, yeah. We got a comment. How about some commentary about the suspension setups, the track material, and not about the origins of a cruise ship? Oh dear, I love that. People really don't listen to this show often enough, do they? We get all serious tomorrow. It's finals.
You want to hear some? You want to hear some details?
First of all,
no, it's only quick.
What's happening? You give me a detail. I'll talk about a track or a suspension thing. Okay.
Okay.
Right now, who are we looking at the moment? So we're Callan, are we? Let's choose a different car. Let's choose this car coming towards us here, Harry. Car 2. Right, car 2. I'll do my fact, then it's your fact, okay?
Yeah.
Car 2 has a MCD, and it seems to be set up reasonably stiffly.
The tonnage is 6,412 deadweight ton.
Car 2 is going around on an AstroTurf circuit, which is made up of old cut-up tennis courts.
The length of the ship is 245.6 metres.
The surface is not as smooth as it looks because it's actually laid in strips over a bumpy base ground.
It has 11 passenger decks.
Now, looking more at number 2, I would say that the car actually is probably set with a pretty neutral ride height front to rear, not running the rake we see on other MCDs.
Propulsion, 2 electric motors of 12 MW each, 2 propellers, 6 blades of 5.8 metres.
The important thing to remember about the track is it has been heavily sanded, which is a way of reducing the grip and stopping the cars from rolling. That sand is slowly pushed to the outside of the track.
Speed, 20 knots cruising, 22.5 knots maximum.
And using these larger wheels, you can see he's not got too much roll, but he is still looking at aims of digging. What happened is they'll probably stiffen the cars up as it dries out to prevent grip roll.
Capacity, 2,020 passengers, crew 660.
And that is your track, suspension and statistics about P&O cruise ships guide from RC Racing TV.
Good night. Is anyone still there?
The guy who said it, has actually, in fairness to him, Philip Cracker's brilliant. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. That's an epic cruise ship. It's a heavy boat. Anyway, so that he's still got 2 minutes to go. It's Essa Milamar who's leading. Kangan's dropped to 4th, actually. Let's see if we can find car number 1. I think it's that blue and white one just about to come onto the main straight now, which is Essa Milamar. He's leading this one. Callan kind of alternating between 3rd and 4th. Oh dear! Oh, unfortunately, I think Callan just hit the back wall. Yeah, Aussie fans. You probably saw him actually against the back wall as Essa went past in the blue and white finish car. Ooh. I am surprised this car is leading because it's bouncing all over the place. It's running, as you look at it, on standard run. If you look at the rear of the car, I'm not saying this is still one towards suspension, but he's running really low static ride height. You can see the rear wishbones are actually sagging effectively because he's running so little rear ride height. And he's getting kick-ups. I think he's trying to control roller, but what happens is the thing is kicking so badly because it's grounding, but amazingly, as far as lap times are going, it's actually working. See that, he came in the bump there, absolutely slammed down, it killed it dead. So he's really sat this thing down, the one car. The 8 car behind him, who is Max Massauer of Switzerland, is running a way chop load more rear ride height. So what's really happening, S is really not really bothering about compression damping, he's just letting the thing bottom out, which is obviously, the thing to remember is it's not a hard stop on this ground, you do have a soft bit of give in the top level of the AstroTurf, so he's getting a bit of help from that. Amber accounts, I missed the ship stats, can you repeat them?
Rewind.
Mad Max, go and stick a handful of sand in that guy's car in the pits that's revving in my ear. Oh, green and white car 8. Drop back. Well, we have got him actually, cool. We've got the green and white car. It's behind one, it's fine. So just one. So we have got the green and white car 8 of Maxwell Sauer. We've just been comparing his stiffness to S's soggy end. Still leading, and in fact finished now. So S has won this one. They're on the slowdown lap. What chassis is an 8? I think 8's an MCD looking at it.
It's not really replay worthy, but we haven't had one for a while.
Oh, Duke Racing. Oh, that's quite good. Oh, that's replay worthy.
Good, good. I'm glad you thought so.
Thank you to Duke for being our amazingly last-minute sponsor. Really appreciate it. And of course, thanks to Graffel and Sam for being our massively long-term sponsors, and thanks to King Cobra Racing for our new sponsor. But most of all, thanks to EFRA, for whom we have been the media partner for 8 years now. 8 years.
8 years, count them.
2010, 8 seasons, 7.5 years. 2010, there was you and I.
It all started
in a cold
in Finland.
In Finland.
In the cold dead of winter.
A championship that no longer exists.
In a sports hall with Adrian Bernstein,
yes, when he was fat.
And Christian
Alexander.
Do you remember
Christian Anderson, Alexander
Anderson? Did he just stopped?
He just stopped.
Just stopped because he's got a girlfriend. Probably.
Don't know. I think everyone moaned about him because his dad owned the track, and they all said he had dodgy tyres, didn't they? There was a lot of grumbling at that event. The touring car, who are, as we have established, the most moany of all the drivers.
The most moany, yeah.
But the good thing is that's
the best dressed.
That's not just EFRA. That's every championship they go to. They are the most moany. They're the most moany at local events. They're the most moany at BRCA events. The most moany at ETS events. The most moany at national events of other countries, and the most moany at EFRA and IFMAR.
The most dapper dressing classes are the 10th scale classes.
Do you think so?
Followed by the 8th scale off-road.
You're just giving the dapper dressing because you've got Alex in it. If Alexander Hagberg's there,
no, they're all very well turned out. And then when you get into both directions, it's like a Venn diagram or like a polarization. When you get to the larger scales, not very well dressed, and the 12th scale, not very well dressed. Right. But you meet in the middle around 10th, very well dressed.
Not
that it matters.
It's very old people in the 12th, that's why.
That's the thing, yeah.
Aaron Smith has kind of missed what's going on. I think he's behind us because of his internet delay.
Yeah.
He said, I'm on a passenger cruise ship on the way back from New Caledonia. Oh, we know all about your ship, Aaron.
Oh, we'll tell you a few
Oh,
things
we can tell you a few things, man. Anyway, so, we're now down to 2 heats to go. This is heat 7 now. And we have Leon Satchel in 1, Guy Page in 2, Ludovic Diaz in 3, Jan Arne Pagel in 4, Craig Orman in 5, Coit Rappenau in 6. So we've got 2 Brits, a French, a German, a Brit, and he's Estonian. It's Coit.
I fancy a coffee.
John Darby, Richard Ashman, Roger Smith. Well, we have a selection of boys who can get at you on. Boy?
I don't think they like that. That's not really. It's not really.
Oh, Craig, we know more about your cruise ship than you do, Aaron. Oh, dear. Is the hat working, Harry? Harry's gone for an extra hat this time round.
Is that your hat? Cool. Didn't steal it. Just yeah. A lot of British drivers in this one, Group 7.
Yeah, about a minute to go before they actually get doing anything serious.
Leon Satchel in car 1. Guy Page in car 2. Car 3 is a Frenchman, Ludovic Dias. German in car 4, John Rapagnol. In car 5, Craig Orman, the British driver. Estonian, Koit Rapnau in car 6. And then it's all British down the bottom. John Darby, Richard Ashman, Roger Smith and Ayers Aslam in car 10.
John Darby, Miduk.
Miduk.
Miduk. Is that Derby and Nottingham, or just Derby or just Nottingham?
I think it's East Midlands.
It's East Midlands, okay.
Yeah. I think it's spread.
Does Leicester include that, or is Leicester too far south and posh for Derby?
Leicester's included. Leicester, Derby and Nottingham.
So Leicester is in Miduk as well, is it?
Yeah.
I don't remember that when I was at Leicester at university. Yeah, it wasn't university, it's Polytechnic, but I'll pick it up. I didn't finish the course. Might say so on my CV.
Was it a catering course, was it?
No.
Massage?
Yes, it was a...
Sports massage.
Which is why you're not very happy. I never got the bit with a happy ending.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
why you didn't finish.
We know how you like.
That's why you didn't finish.
Yeah. We know how you like a happy ending. Okay. Right. Ash, give me number from 1 to 10. 7, please, Harry.
This is the heat that was joined by an 11th driver at
by
the,
accident,
at the 11th hour.
Yes, by accident.
Oh, it wasn't actually there?
No.
Oh, right, okay.
The next heat has got an 11th driver.
Okay.
So, car 7 we're looking for is John Darby. We're all still looking for him as they all launch past us. Don't tell me he's not out there. No, there he is. Red, white and blue. Strong British man there.
Stiff upper lip.
But would he have stiff suspension?
No.
And how big is his cruise ship?
It's rather portly.
Oh, very good.
Oh, that's quite good.
That's very good, that.
Yeah, I know.
Was that deliberate?
Yeah.
I never can tell.
It's just the way I delivered it.
Yeah.
It was rather low key. Do you want a replay?
Yes. Duke Racing replay. Duke Racing make the electronics and the battery packs for these cars, by the way. So if you have one of these cars, you want to get the best possible power to the servos and the engine. Not the engines, but the servos and everything else you need. The receivers. Duke Racing are your people. They're your people. And if you want to put a body on this car, well,
yeah,
you use graphite bodies.
I would do, yeah.
And if you want to put
a pipe
an exhaust pipe on it, you use Samba.
Samba.
And you want to buy all the kit and distribute it in the UK, you go to King Cobra Racing.
Will do, yeah.
And you want to race somewhere, who do you use to race somewhere? You get to an EFRA event.
You do, yes.
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 Yeah. Yes. Did you manage to send a boy for a coffee?
Hi. Is there any chance of a coffee?
Make it 2 coffees, white with 1.
Or what about
do you want
3?
a coffee, Harry? Yeah, 3 coffees.
All white.
3, white with 1. And whatever you want, obviously.
1 for yourself.
Yeah. Don't tip the waiter. What? No, it's free. Hang on, give him a thing. Oh, wait, give him a thing.
This?
No.
Oh, yeah, pass.
They might not recognise you're with us. You're with RCTV.
Because you look too healthy.
Yeah, you look too young. And the thing about Harry is young, but he's got this kind of aged look.
How have you done that?
That is impressive, isn't it? That's like origami. Because Harry, lovely man though he is, does not look 18. He has a better beard than I can grow. Oh. Just found out some information about a very good friend of ours.
Yes.
Lovely Jackie Abbey, the treasurer of EFRA. It's her birthday. Hopefully she's watching. Probably not. She's probably doing something hiking in Switzerland somewhere. But happy birthday, Jackie.
I've seen Jackie on her birthday before.
Okay, we'll leave that one alone. You're just candlelit dinners.
No, this was in Germany.
How was it?
At what's the big shipping place in Germany where everything goes via?
Hamburg.
No. Me and Nathan went, right, and it was 3 planes to get there.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. You went out, yes, I don't know where it was, but Leipzig.
Leipzig! I saw Jackie in Leipzig on her birthday.
I remember booking that flight. That was a nightmare.
I think that was large scale on road.
Probably was, yeah.
Yeah.
Leipzig, you're right. That was so hard to get to, wasn't it?
It was really hard. 3 flights to get there. Crazy.
You know me. Wouldn't have been the cheapest one. Okay, let's move cars. Let's put some 5 cars underneath us now, Harry. That is the machine of our leader, Craig Orman from the UK. Nice Union flag in the front left, and I think probably both sides actually. No, just on the front. Oh, so you've got the Union flag on the front left and a checkered flag on the front right. So half his car's starting and half his car's finishing. Because you start the car with a race with a flag.
Oh, with the Union flag?
Before lights, you start a Grand Prix with the flag of the country.
Ah.
So it was in France, it'd be a tricolore, and in Germany, it'd be simple. And if it was in Spain, it would be a Spanish flag.
Did that actually happen?
Yes.
With the...
Yes.
To starting an F1 race?
No. Well, no, it would have been a F1 race pre-war, when it wasn't the official F1 series. We still have Formula 1 racing. Yeah, Grand Prix race, not Formula 1. Grand Prix. Yeah. If you look, I'm not wishing to kind of go very off subject, but just been talking about it. If you actually look at pictures of pre-war Grand Prix racing cars, the Mercedes and the Auto Unions, which obviously were German, a lot of the pictures have been doctored to remove the imagery. So they actually drove with on the car, and they've airbrushed it out.
I see.
Lot goes on in the world of this. So Guy Page now, oh no, actually Guy hasn't taken the lead. Sorry, Craig's still in the lead on the camera. But it's, as you know, because it's very long laps, they have to wait for everyone to complete the same number of laps. This is the last round of four-wheel drive qualifying. Is it the last round or is it another one? Or it might be another one, mightn't it? No, it's not the last round. I do apologize. It's the penultimate round. There's one more four-wheel drive after this. And after that, I will read out the qualification. But we already know it's Pecco on pole. Hey! Well, I actually don't know if it's Dario or Valentin Poziet who's qualified second. I think it's Dario. It will depend on, I think, fastest lap. Not fastest lap. Fastest race is the subdivider. If it wasn't windy, it'd be quite pleasant. You look like I'm mad.
I'll take your word for it. I can't imagine it, to be honest.
Nick Fogarty says RC Racing TV should cover the Australian titles in 2017.
Yes, we should.
You guys need to come and race down here in 35 degrees. Well, we've got 35 degrees here. This is Fahrenheit. Phil Gragg, he said he had a good time, and now he's going to go home. It's 2:30. He's gone to bed. Awesome. It's really easy. We will go anywhere in the world if someone sends us a check.
Yeah.
And that's not Martin Bayer. That is
Alice
Bayer either. Oddly, we did exactly the same joke in the full-scale world. We just say it's not Thomas Enger.
Yeah.
It's people keep reminding me it's Sjord Lubinko's birthday today.
Don't forget.
Broken front top gear. What time is racing scheduled? The final start this afternoon, I think about 1 o'clock. Local time, 2 o'clock in Europe, various different times in Australia. By then it'll be, oh dear, horribly early in the morning. A couple of minutes to go. Let's have a look at car number 8, the orange car there of Richard Ashman. Onto the brick. Oh dear, on the brick section now. Spins the thing round. See, he's running a lot stiffer at the rear than some of the other cars of the same design as his. You can always see it's a straight line. You've got the wishbone. Oof. There's a lot of just hanging on for dear life around that back straight. I think the idea is you go fast enough, you get enough forward momentum, it actually doesn't fall off. Look at this. He could stay. He can keep his job.
Wow.
3 coffees in one go.
That's amazing. If we take one, are they all going to...
Yeah, I think there's going to need to be a team coffee removal. Excellent work. Only related by marriage, but I'll take that. Yeah, there's no blood relation there, but that level of dexterity I want to claim something for. Ambro's going to chip in £5 to get us to Australia. Oh, it's £5 of cake. That's good news. Who's in the 5 car? Oh, that was Craig Orman, the Ultron. Take the cars just past him, which I think is the 3 of Ludovic Diath of France. I'm sorry. So you've got orange and white from mostly orange. It's Diaz now we're following. He's behind the 1 car, which we saw yesterday, of Leon Satchel, who's now moves wide and lets it. Oh, no, he doesn't. Crosses back in front of him again. Up and over the tabletop. The problem that was the brick section there is significantly less now it's dry. The wind continues to, well, I'm sure the AstroTurf now is absolutely dry. It's been blown dry over the last 3 hours. And the ambient temperature is about 18, 19 degrees here.
Shorts weather.
Only for weirdos. Craig Orman continues to lead. Guy Page is second. Ludovic Diath, who we're with, is in third. And the race has come to an end. And if I can find this, I can do that and do that.
Oh, you've not got rid of what you should have got rid of, though, have you?
Oh, I've not pressed the right button. That's why. Pressing the wrong button normally reduces your chance of getting things to work. Aaron Smith, I think, has been watching in the past. He just said if we go to the Australian for large scale, he'll shout us out the Maxi Bonds.
Yes.
The greatest ice cream in the world.
It is. Although it's been renamed in Europe.
Is nothing sacred.
Maxi Duo now, isn't it?
Ambrose has to get EFRA to pay for it to go to Australia. I think that's unlikely.
Yeah. Maybe we could do an exchange trip, and EFRA can pay for Ray Wood to come and do a Euros,
right,
and us to go and do a FEMCA thing.
A FEMCA could pay for us.
FEMCA pay for us, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be cool, wouldn't it? A foreign exchange trip.
It's marvellous. I can't think that Ray would probably just want to go to Amsterdam, but Tom Watkins will be wearing shorts for sure, apparently. So it's you and Tom Watkins.
Shorts for who?
For sure, definitely. For sure, mate.
All right.
Like a German racing driver being interviewed. For sure, my oversteer was for sure not as good as for sure should have been.
Yeah. So now,
it's the
barring
heat 6. The last heat of. Oh God! No, hang on. No, wait a second.
It's the final countdown.
Oh, is this 4-wheel drive still? Yes, it's the last 4-wheel drive.
Is it?
No, it's not. There's 2 more.
No, because there's only 4 of 2, so it's got to go to 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So is this the penultimate?
There's 2 more. I really have completely lost count of this one. This going backwards is causing me major issues this early in the morning. I don't like going backwards. I haven't got a reversing camera on my brain, so it's hard to go backwards.
You have got a thing that beeps and says this vehicle's reversing.
I borrowed the Jeep we borrowed for the international. Did Paul do any reversing in the Jeep when we borrowed it? It's got an emergency you're about to hit it brake. So you reverse, it goes beep, 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 and then it literally just rams the brakes on for you so you don't reverse into things.
Really?
Which is not very useful when what we're trying to do is back the car into a hedge deliberately to get more space. No, you can't do it. It's only a soft hedge. No, you can't reverse. I need to get back a little bit more. You can't go. It's a soft hedge. No, no.
That's what happens when robots rule the world.
I know. In 2040, we aren't allowed to buy petrol or diesel cars, and they're all driving themselves. Here's a question for you.
Lavender.
You've got a self-driving car. And
Right.
and it gets a speeding ticket. It goes too fast.
Yeah.
Because say...
Because I've hacked it.
No, they put a temporary speed limit you don't know about on the computer. Yeah.
So
it goes through there, and it goes, oh, I've gone too fast. Who gets a ticket? The man who wrote the program or you?
Would it?
Is it the man who wrote the program or you?
They wouldn't put a temporary speed limit in that the computer didn't know about. The computer is the one that decided on the temporary speed limit.
What,
so
on
the computer
roads?
communicates with the other computer.
What, you've got a very utopia. Have you not seen like every single science fiction
What
film
roads
ever?
do you drive on? Are they like cricket scores where a man comes out and goes with a 4 and a 0? It'll be 40 now.
No, but a lot of the
it's a robot.
A lot of the roadworks have temporary...
It's a computer screen.
A lot of the roadworks have temporary speed limits. Did I tell you? Did I tell you I managed to get a speeding ticket 2 weeks ago?
I find that.
You know my 506,
not
506 horsepower Alfa Romeo Quadrifoglio, yeah? No, got it in my 50-year-old Triumph.
Really?
Yes.
It's impressive.
It was impressive. I was both upset and impressed with myself. I wonder if that's the first speeding ticket that Triumph ever got, or like in the 60s. Every kind of boy racer RAF pilot was chuntering around there picking up fillies in it and getting speeding tickets from the local constabulary.
For doing 30.
I think you're always allowed to do 30.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But that's the question. Yeah. So anyway, I kind of want. Not only do I want its history of owners and mechanics, I'd like to know its legal history.
Its criminal record.
Yes. How many? That's exactly what I'm looking for. Yes. It's not actually criminal, though, is it?
Isn't it?
Not a speeding fine is not criminal.
Dangerous
it's not a
driving
crime.
is.
Yeah, that's different. That's dangerous driving is a crime. Actually, dangerous driving isn't a crime. Causing death by dangerous driving is a crime.
Really?
I don't think dangerous driving is a crime in itself. You can be convicted of dangerous driving and get a criminal record if it's particularly bad. But I think you can also be convicted of dangerous driving and not get a ban and not get a criminal
Driving
record.
without due care and attention.
That's just careless. No, that's not a criminal offence. Can't hire a car then to get that.
Driving under the influence.
No, that's a criminal offence. DUI.
DUI, not very often. Never, in fact.
Really? Not
DUI?
Anymore. Not anymore. No. I've never DUI'd. I don't. Well, actually, no. Alcohol, yeah, but I've never done the other stuff.
Oh no!
I'm not. You're a rave culture '90s boy. I've seen you in the '90s. So skinny, you must be on something.
Oh no!
Actually, you're 11 in '90s. James Parry's on. Hello, James. How are you?
Hello. Why has he got a spanner?
Because he's got a special ranking within the...
oh, he's got the spanner ranking.
The spanner ranking. Basically, even YouTube know he fixed all our problems. Steve Jobs is going to pay the fine, but he's dead.
R.I.P. There's 10 drivers on the track.
Yeah. Oh, they've started.
Yeah.
Press 1. And clear that. And show that. We need to show car 2 of Shord Lublinkov, because I believe people keep telling me it's his birthday.
Shord
Lublinkov. Shord Lublinkov. I'm right this one. It might be something. Yeah, it is Shord Lublinkov's birthday today.
And that's why they're letting him win.
He is winning. Is he on camera?
Yes.
Right. 1, 2,
Not
3,
for the first
4.
time.
Happy birthday to you. Sing along.
Happy
birthday to you.
Gonna
In
get to
time with
replay
me. Happy birthday, Shorts replay with Duke Racing.
I think we put him off.
Oh yeah. That was a birthday roll. We all like one of those, don't we?
Birthday bumps.
Birthday, yes, that's the one. You're a little bit loud. Only on the green lines, not in my ears.
Do you want me to?
No, I've adjusted you. It's fine.
That?
Don't Dave Church it. Don't Dave Church it. No Dave Churching of the microphone, especially with that blooming thing revving down there the whole time. Show the drivers on the rostrum, says Dave Smith. We have a rather oblique angle to the rostrum.
We've lost a camera.
Is it the same one we always lose?
Yeah. Is the radio? Is it fallen over?
Was it one over there?
No, the other one.
No, it's fine.
Maybe it's been unplugged.
Can't see whether you've got the lights on this one for receiving it, so. It's back again now. Oh, that's the wrong one. This is birthday boy, 18 years old today, Sjord. Think his birthday's going to be spoilt by the fact that a 14-year-old's taken pole?
No.
Good. That's what I wanted to hear.
That might do it.
What, ruin his birthday?
This, yeah. Duke Racing replay. On your screen now.
Oh, that is a bit unfortunate. And then into the wall. Still not working. It's like a watch pot now. There we go. Start working again. You're going to go and do an emergency, see what's wrong with it?
Yeah.
My guess is, if we could look up there and see if the lights were on, we'd know that bit was working, but we don't. That's enough. Even though Lubinlinkov is winning this, that's enough Lubinlinkov love. Can we find car 3 of Mike Humphreys, who's one of the Brits in here, but more importantly, he's let me drive his car before. There he is, blue and white. And I've forgotten to bring him a set of stickers for the second day in a row.
When did he let you drive his car?
Last year.
What?
At the last year Euros. Only for a couple of minutes.
What, in qualifying?
No, after the end of the day.
When everyone else was packing up, you were playing with a toy car?
It's hardly toys, are they?
Well.
No, I was thinking, it wasn't. It was all right. Apart from it's got a steer wheel transmission. I don't do steer wheel transmitters. It's quite good. At the speed I was going, they were quite easy to handle, which was obviously massively slow. There's people saying that marshals have got chairs. The reason the marshals have got chairs is because they're sitting behind fences. Because otherwise, someone's going to lob a 16-kilogram projectile at them at 20 miles an hour, and it hurts. So they've now have to sit down so they can get protected by the fences. So Humphreys now completes, he's about to complete his 8th lap, and that one was in 46 seconds. Oh, now you need to tell yourself Anyway, sorry about that. A bit of a sound issue there. And, yeah, apologies about that. We're back on now. So a second issue now I'm going to try and solve, which is always never any fun. Oh, it's always fun when these things suddenly stop working, just when we don't want them to suddenly stop working. So just running through a couple of bits and bobs, sorry about that. Matt can talk to you for a bit while I sort some stuff out. Sound went. As I just talked to the audience.
Hello, audience. How's it going? I've just been to fix a camera, and I'm not sure what's happened while I've been away, but here we are. It's Group 5 now. This is the last of the four-wheel drive buggies that we will see today in qualifying. It's their final round, round 4. So they will be released very soon onto the track, which will open for a 2-minute warm-up period before their 10-minute run. Thanks to King Cobra Racing for their support of this weekend event, and Samba Pipes and Graphil Bodies. And yes, it is great to be here in Nene Valley Raceway in Wellingborough, Northampton, Corby. I don't know where we are. We're near Santa Pod, kind of Midlandy. We're a bit Midlandy. Anyway, on track is Pierre-Yves Berger from France with Christian Paul Benstrup Williams from Denmark, Michael Thompson also from Denmark behind him, and Melanie Visser in car number 4 from the Netherlands, Giles Sauer from Switzerland in car number 5. Car number 6 will be Dennis Zimmermann from Germany, Gary Burns from Great Britain in car 7, Karsten Leidenoff from Germany in car 8, Sal Patola from Finland in car 9, and there's 11 in this one. We have Sohail Iqbal from Great Britain in car 10, and in car 11, Kevin Evans in car 11. And there they are on your track, on your screen.
That was fun.
Did we go away?
Yeah, the sound went. And then, when we fired up again, it couldn't see that.
Oh dear.
So I plugged it directly into the back of the thing.
In the back of the what?
The 4th port on the...
The 4th port?
On the Matrox card. Rather than going for the USB.
Port.
God knows why I can't see it.
So, okay.
Right, well, we're back again. That was an exciting few minutes. Not. Did the camera come back, by the way?
It did.
What was the problem with it?
Same problem with the sound and that thing.
It's temperamental.
just because it had worked for a while, it needed to not work for a while.
It'd be to have a selection of equipment that suffers no permanent times of the month, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
All working fine, and then it goes wrong. And anyway, back up with you now. Apologies for the slight problem there before.
One thing to note, though.
What's that?
It was very, very, very hot.
What, inside the bag?
Yes.
Oh, right, so you take it out of the bag.
I've removed the bag. So if and when the rain doth fall...
You have to run and put the baguette on again.
A bag will have to be...
Could you not have just pointed out the transmitter out of the hole?
No, the camera itself was red hot.
Oh, really?
The whole unit.
The whole
unit was buzzing with...
Was buzzing with heat?
Buzzing.
Amber Academy, boats can't make it to the Aussie racing. Can't make it to Oz. Get us to organise some Aussies to broadcast live. And who would they be?
Who? What?
Yeah. So, still no audio. No, there's audio. If you haven't got audio now, Amber, it's your own problem. Because there's audio pinging about.
He can't hear you saying that.
Yeah, good point there. Why is there no audio still?
Please tell us if there's no audio.
Anyone else apart from Ambro?
If you can't hear us,
it says there's audio.
Make some kind of sign.
Yeah, listen harder. I need lots of speaking from you now, Matt.
Everyone's now clicked over Uno laps. 11 cars, pretty busy out there. All 11 cars are going round. Will 11 make it through the 10-minute time
Audio's
period?
fine. Audio's fine. That's all right. Someone's not. That's good. Thank goodness for that.
How many cars do you think will make it across the line after 10 minutes?
9.
9 out of 11.
9 out of 11, yeah. That seems like a fair assumption. Who has young Ash got on the camera?
Car number red and white.
Car number red and white?
I think it's 5.
Oh, okay. Shall I set...
could be right, could be wrong.
Shall I set Harry a difficult
Might be
task?
Car number 8. Well, he's car number 8. He'd be great at doing some GVs.
No, I was going to set him the task of finding pictures of Ken Valakers and Pecco Evening.
Just bumped into him.
No. There's a no there. He doesn't want to do it. Do you know? Can you do pictures of Ken and Pecco for the report?
Yeah. We've got all day to do that, though, haven't we?
All right. Well, they might go home. That's all. Well, no, they're from Broad. They're not going to go anywhere, are they?
You mean home? Like the tent over there?
Mark Brainbridge would be a good broadcaster for us guys here. Okay.
No. But you could get some nice shots for the end of year. What's it? The end of year montage. We get like nice footage of people working on cars and shit and stuff.
And what? Sorry. That's amazing. First swear of the weekend, you and not me.
No, you've already done a swear.
No, I haven't. Every single one has been a fudge and not every.
No, you did do a swear.
Did I?
Yes.
When?
On the first day.
What time?
When the rain came through.
Ah, okay. Well, that's fine.
Yeah, even Harry knows.
Oh, I've got a double swear knowledge.
Bang to rights.
Nick's done a swear.
Bang to rights.
Not quite sitting down car one with the moment. That is the 8 machine of 4th place Carson Landendorf. Let's drop back 1 to the 7, which is has white side pods and kind of like a splattergun approach to the wing, and it's many colours. There he is. And that is Gary Burns. Yes, it does. So Gary, where is he?
I need to give a shout out to Gwendolyn.
Who's Gwendolyn?
Gentleman just here.
It's called Gwendolyn?
In the hat. Right. Marshal number 10.
And his name's Gwendolyn?
Is that Marshal number 10?
I don't know.
Huh? Yeah. Marshal 10. Yeah.
Okay, go on then.
Hi.
Gwendolyn. I don't know who he is. Did you?
We were at an event together in France. World Rallycross.
Oh, were you?
In Loillac.
Oh, right, okay. Blimey.
He has a model shop very near Loillac.
Loillac.
And he came to support us. We did an RC track at the World Rallycross Loillac stage. A good time was had by all. And I got a passenger ride with Von Gittin around the track.
I honestly thought you were going to say I got a nasty rash then.
Heat rash, maybe. It was red hot, and we had no aircon in the hotel.
Not like here.
Oh, but I had some of my finest steak.
Really?
Ever. Only beaten by the Argentinian steaks I had in Argentina.
Argentinian steaks in Argentina are very good.
Although I did have some buffalo steak in Germany at Nuremberg earlier in the year.
And did you have it in the middle of the plate, or did you go round the outside?
Round the outside.
Round the outside. Buffalo steak goes round the outside. Ah, dear. So we've got a breakdown in front of us of the car
being restarted by Grendel.
I have seen, that is amazing, because virtually any time they try to restart those things, they stall within about 15 feet.
Yeah.
Why's Harry got on a tripod on it?
He's tripoding it.
Oh, okay. He's all going a bit Stu Noble, isn't he, with all his contraptions to make the camera do different things.
A tripod's not really a contraption, is it?
I think you find it is to me.
Not that strange.
It is to me.
Tripod and camera go hand in hand.
Like love and marriage?
Like peaches and cream.
Ah. Like...
strawberries and champagne.
Lewis Hamilton and Instagram.
Like... me and telephones.
Like Theresa May and bad decisions on calling an election.
Oh, you're getting all political, aren't
no,
you?
that's not even political, that's a fact. How about like the populace and intelligent voting? Car number 6 we have a request for, which is Dennis Zimmerman from Germany. Where is car number 6? Here he is, coming towards us in the orange car with the white roof. Go, car number 6.
Go.
He comes through the Sam, now up towards us. He's going to turn left. Again, that car's also set quite soft at the back, or so low ride height at the back. Into Zimmerman now goes round the top. Well, this is the last round of qualifying for four-wheel drive. We'll probably see a number of these drivers again, if not all of them again, in the lower finals later this afternoon. Single, and four-wheel drive should be able to fly like a bird. I'd like to point out to Matt that he's 18 minutes past coach time, so he's already extended his joy of when the coach's going to happen. And I have to change one thing because I've not put the opacity back in that when I rebuilt it.
Makes all the difference.
It does actually. I was looking at some of the things we'd done previously on the screen. We did make things very difficult for ourselves. And we had some real missteps in what we did as well.
What are you talking about?
Well, we put opacity into the sponsor logos 3 years ago. It looked awful. I think people like Graphil Body and Samba and King Cobra Racing deserve to have their logos in solid.
Okay.
Because this year, eagle-eyed viewers will notice we've moved to the bottom of the screen.
We have.
That was your idea.
Full of them.
Yeah, most of them are rubbish though. I want to find car number 11, Kevin Evans. Car number 11, because Kevin never gets read out on our grids because he's off the page. And he's just going over the brick section now. And he's got a kind of light lilac roof. There he is. Super tight. Thank you, Ash. And he comes back and part of the Samba S. Spins around. Now, a couple of these cars I have noticed have got kind of pipes hanging down, which I assume are fuel overflow, but I can't think there'd be anything else. You wouldn't dump oil onto the back of the track. I did see that. I thought that Kevin's car had one of those dangly pipes, but I'm not sure if you'll be able to see it as he gets a bit confused at some point in the track there. Going very wide to let someone out. Very polite of Kevin. 1.5 that one, which is quite hard to do on a double. But on the right-hand side of the car, so the side that's on the outside of the track, there's a dangly thing, which I think is a fuel overflow pipe. Oh, no, it's not. A bit of tape that's come off. He's been. I think at this point, I think I have to be honest. I think Kevin's being a bit too polite. Look on the Losey 5s. So these are off-the-shelf cars you can buy for 1,200 quid.
No.
Less.
Hey?
How much does the Losey 5 cost?
How much did you say?
1,200 quid.
It's not a Losey 5 though, is it?
It is, that one is, yeah.
Is it?
It says Losey 5 on it. Which I think is a giveaway in many ways.
Yeah. It could be, yeah.
There's a baby down there. It's quite a sweet little baby. It's about 1.5 years old. It's wearing glasses.
18 months, you mean?
I've always wondered how they managed to get the glasses right for the baby. Because the baby can't read out A, B, C, D, whatever it is on the charts, can it? So how do they know they've got the glasses of the right strength for the baby?
Because they look in the back of their eye through lenses.
Is that how it is?
My child wore glasses from about that age.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know. I genuinely didn't know. Well, this is not me being silly. I just didn't know how they did it. So they actually have the whole thing set, and they make sure it's focusing properly in the back.
I think so. Yeah.
Is that Ollie or
Jude?
Jude.
Yeah.
Is it? And has it corrected his sight now, or has he still got them all?
Glasses don't correct your sight.
Sometimes they do. Aren't there some things you wear which sort problems out, like stigmatism and that sort of stuff?
Well, like an eye patch.
I don't know. Look, I'm 52, and my eyes have just gone off in the normal way where I have to hold menus too far away now.
Ask a waiter to hold it at the other side of the restaurant.
Yeah, I can read them outside the restaurant. Yeah, I'll have the spare ribs, please. Bring it close. I don't want that blurry thing with the other blurry thing.
Well, now Jude's going to big school in September. He's got himself some contact lenses, so he can wow the girls.
Hi, girls. I've got contacts. Yeah. I was thinking about, there's this issue regarding vision and glasses.
Vision and glasses?
Yeah. They get older. Things are very good far away. So I might go stand somewhere else.
From a distance.
The world seems mainly in focus. Brioche and Burgers is back on again.
Oh, good. This is a valid conversation. Did we miss? Yeah, we did.
Change your Aldi PC was the response for someone whose sound wasn't working.
Aldi.
Our PC was designed by the man with the spanner in the chat.
That's it with four-wheel drive. We've had enough.
I know. That means a good point. I can give you the official rundown for four-wheel drive. Are we all excited about that?
Patently.
Okay. Da 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 da. Go on, do Okay, and in more. Can you give them the sound background?
I don't know where it goes from there.
You're
gonna have to do both. Just do both. It'll be better.
I can't do. Well, I'll do that and you read it out.
Okay.
I don't think you'll get the gravitas it needs. Right, okay, in four-wheel drive, in pole is...
Gravitas. A clock.
Well, the Irish driver. That's our gravitas old clock there. Look at him go.
It's fantastic to see.
In pole.
Yes.
It is Pekko Ivonen with 2 wins. In second, and I assume on count back of fastest time in the race, and therefore leading the other semi-final, will be Dario Veseli. In third, it's Valentine Posiak. In fourth, it is Jerome Sartel. In fifth, it is Sven Rodenwald. In sixth, it is Stu Wood. In seventh, it's Tim van der Erst. In eighth, Patrick Schweitzer. In ninth, Dirk Kellerman. In 10th, Juni Hilton. In 11th, Jack Keatley. In 12th, Christopher Sutcliffe. In 13th, Guy Page. 14th is Essa Mailamar. 15th, Callan Gunn, who gets himself into the... oh no, he's missed. He's first person to miss out in the semi-finals, Callan. So Callan is in the quarterfinals.
Gets more track time for his money.
That's right. So he has come round. Now we are moving to the world of short course with the top short course. But we already know he's on pole on short course. And the person who's leading in short course is that best friend himself, Matthew Perry, who's won every single round so far.
Could he be any more
in pole? I bet he's never heard any of those jokes. That's my guess. But he went up to me, he'd say, "Wow, I've never even heard that before. No one said that to me in my life." I think the stuff fell out the bin. You put that back in the bin again.
I don't think it was ever in the bin.
Wasn't it?
No.
Very, very
tardy
and turgid. Mark Cressy currently is in third behind Tommy Chung. David Parrott is currently in fourth. Matthew Stokes is currently in fifth. Alan Munch is in sixth. And Marco Schwarzer is in seventh. So they go round. It's the top heat.
What happened to that pan of chocolate?
Don't know. Maybe eaten by a budgerigar.
Yesterday's pan of chocolate.
It's today's budgerigar.
Tomorrow's chip paper.
Yes.
Look at that sky.
Magnus Berglund, anyone counted all the songs we've gotten from the team so far? Been a couple. Not many.
I think they've relaxed the rules a little bit, haven't they? On
copyright?
On the music playing.
I would think, given the fact that we can't sing, I don't think you'd ever get done for that, would you? Oh, no, we're going to take you off
I
air.
could play things off my phone into there.
Yeah, what they'll do, they'll just claim the copyright.
But do we dare do it?
No.
Because we're concerned we might get...
Because we're cowards.
Thrust.
Ooh.
From the air.
Ooh.
Arbiter of Doom.
Arbiter of Doom. We're with the yellow number... That went past them.
0.
No, is it? It's a 6 car of Matthew Stokes. Did you actually pick that up and put it in the bin?
It flew out. That's what made me think of the bagel.
Bagel. He's back. He's taken 10,000 great shots. Yeah, some really low shots, yeah. No. Just video. No, not stills, no. Matt Stokes to be on it today. The servo woes be gone.
Brill.
Yeah, servo woes.
Yesterday. Of yesteryear.
Of yesterday. All my steering seems so far away. Now I feel it's back again. He's catching up to other cars.
Has Matt Perry not even gone out then?
Is he not?
Doesn't appear so.
Given the fact he's on pole.
Mark Kresik's not bothered either.
Yeah,
but you would think they would try something out.
But I think what happens is they're on pole and they won't have to race today. They have the day off.
Oh, so they've gone to
Disneyland.
Visit
Santapod. Mopar day at Santapod.
What's that village nearby?
Edinburgh.
Edinburgh.
Olney to see the £4.5 million car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Olney. Grinter Olney.
Aiden, Motorsport Man. What is the track surface? He's AstroTurf, Aiden, Motorsport Man. See, the fact that the first and the third person haven't bothered going out means there's a lot more points up for grabs for the others.
Generous.
Well, is it, or are they distorting the actual result?
Last night.
All over the... It probably wasn't good enough.
No, but you did the sign. It's not even activated.
That's because you had to restart, really. That's good, you see. We missed out on a bad one. So we didn't miss out on a good Duke replay. That's good news. Tommy Chung in 3 is leading. We find the 3 car of the veteran Tommy Chung. I think he might be that one. Yeah, he's about to go through the gravel hairpin now and over the double. White and red. That's the baby. Down the main straight. This is King Cobra corner. Hop over, they're going to come into the tabletop. This is Tommy.
Was that a raindrop?
No.
Okay.
Even if it was, the answer is no.
Okay.
Don't tempt the rain. So Tommy's doing laps of around 44 seconds. He's leading comfortably from David Parrish in second. He will pick up a win to cement his second overall, but he's not really on the same pace as Matthew Perry.
Wind's picking up.
It is. The wind's picking up. It means it's going to rain. It's going to rain. Car 5's rejoined the fray. So Mark Cressig actually is here. He was just late starting. So we've maligned Mark Cressig. He hasn't taken the day off.
He's not even done a single lap yet.
But he's just started now. He obviously had a problem. He wanted to try something different but couldn't.
He wanted to try starting with 5 minutes to go.
Yes, he wanted to see how a 5-minute run would go compared to a 20-minute run.
Good information, man. Let's test shorter runs.
Let's test shorter runs prior to the finals. That's been well thought of in the pub last night. I'll tell you what. I want to do. Let's not try it when it's like long. Let's see how fast you are in the last 5 minutes when you start there. And see if you can cash everyone up. What do you think? Is that a good idea?
Sounds like the last trip that we went on.
What are you talking about? That's pretty boring.
What's really boring?
Everything in your inbox was things about being delivered or dispatched. Your entire life is getting things or sending them away, isn't it?
Box shipping.
You just literally box in, box out, personal. Yeah, that's still a wasp.
It was a bee.
It was not a bee.
It was a bee. I'm an ornithologist. Don't mess with me.
You do know what you just said, don't you? You identified a bee because you studied birds. Were you looking for the word entomologist? The study of insects?
Right.
Yes, I think you were.
No, I wasn't. I'm an ectomorph.
An ectomorph? Isn't that an alien?
No, it's a thin person.
Follow Girton I've got here. He is car number 8. Car number 8, please. Know where he is. I have no idea where car number 8 is. There he is. He's the one underneath now. White and orange with the Baja body shell about to go onto the bricks now. Reinterpreting the Samba S section. In a very stiffly sprung Losey. We found out it's a Losey with an HPI shell. And something doesn't look as leany and as wallowy as the other Losies. So they're leany and wallowy apparently is how they work. So there must be a reason why he decided to de-lean it and de-wallow it. I'm not even sure it is a Losey, you know. I think that's very narrow. Oh no, it is a Losey.
So dark.
All right. Don't predict bad weather.
Dark.
Black. It's black.
Oh, I forgot to slot my ear inside the flap again.
You're a non-ear slot flapper. It's like a secret lemonade drink, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm a non-ear slat flop liquor. Oh, whites. You know the secret lemonade drinker, don't you? No, too young.
Is it a euphemism?
Aidan Motorsport Man, are you going to do an Australian event sometime?
Yes,
Australian
we're doing the Worlds.
People, well, hopefully
we're proud to announce we've been appointed to do the Worlds.
Yeah, because apparently you can do that now. Apparently you can just tell people you've been appointed, and that's fine.
We have
and then people believe you.
We have the exclusive rights
to the
EFRA Worlds in Australia.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we have. Because you said it, it must be true.
So I'd like to thank everyone who's supported us getting to this stage.
Yeah, that's right. Those exclusive rights, absolutely claimed in apparently the way you claim them these days.
Yeah.
You just say it. Or perhaps write it in an email with no backing. Yes, and in a more actual fact, yes. No, we're not going to do any Australian events until either the Worlds or we get some money.
I'm doing the Worlds.
Are you?
Yeah.
Which ones?
I'm not sure yet. Keeping my options open.
Yeah, obviously, yes.
That car looks so good.
What, the 8?
Yeah.
Is that because he's got an HPI body on it?
It does look good, though. It's hard to deny, isn't it?
No, it does look good.
Try and deny it.
I'm not denying it.
You can't. That's
can't.
why.
Well, I'm not. I won't. I shan't.
Incapable of denying just how good that looks.
Don't even want to deny it. Not going to deny it. We got half a minute, so we'll just stick with this guy to the end, which is Gerten van Medevort.
Oh, look.
What?
Hey?
What?
Oh, no. Yeah, no, it's Matt Parry that didn't come out.
No.
It's okay.
Matt Stokes hasn't lasted very long, and Mark Kressig now has 6 big laps.
Count them.
1, 2. And that be the end of this round, Heat 4. Yeah, it was Heat 4, not Heat 13.
Hey? What are you talking about? No.
It's Heat 4.
No, it's Heat 13.
Heat 13. Gee, do you know what? I've got it wrong.
You have.
You've finally been confused by the same thing confusing you for the whole time.
Massively wrong.
Massively wrong and confused I am. Confused he is. Oh.
So, thanks to King Cobra Racing.
Yes.
Thanks to Samba Pipes.
Yes.
And Graphil Bodies.
Yes.
All of you for your fantastic support at this event this weekend, and to EFRA. Go and check out EFRA.ws to find out. You could download the entire rulebook, the whole EFRA rulebook, covering all the classes.
Could actually.
That makes for fantastic bedtime reading. And here's 9 chaps. They're all chaps? Yes, who will have all read that cover to cover to prepare themselves for this, which is their final round of qualifying. This is Group 12. So we'll update that. So it reads right on your screen. And there you go. As you can see, Seville Sabinov Antimov from Bulgaria in car number 1. Ian Southey from Great Britain in car number 2. Mirko Nix-Farzer from Germany. Car number 4 has Stephen Jones from Great Britain. Michael Pouziat, the father of a European champion, in car number 5. He's a Frenchman. And Bruno Trottmann from Switzerland.
You have a real problem with CHE, don't you?
You do, yeah. Car number 6, Petrov Damian from
Bulgaria.
2 Bulgarians now, 7
There's
and 8.
another one coming up.
Yeah, no. Oh, that's confusing. Hang on. We've got Petrov Damian in 7 and Martin Petrov in 8.
I don't think it's Petrov Damian. I think he's Damian Petrov and Martin Petrov. I think that's round the wrong way.
Oh, you think they're brothers or father and son or uncle and nephew?
Yes.
Okay.
And they're brother and nephew.
Brother and grandfather.
Yes. They're third cousin twice removed and elephant. Why is your elephant called Martin Petrov? Well.
And car number 9, Matthew Buxton from Great Britain.
That's the baby.
Cars are out now. 2 minutes of warm-up time. And there are 3 rounds. Heats of qualifying to go.
Yes, and
until qualifying
work out what the break
is done and dusted.
We have a break coming up, and I have to work out how long the break is. From 12:24 to 13:32. It's an hour and 8 minutes. Ooh, it's good.
Be a great opportunity for us to show you the pits and the dwellers of the pits.
We will record a gridding walking and then play it back out for you.
Do you think you could get inside a tent and close the zip behind you?
What's a closing point?
Or come out of a tent to begin the link and then go into a caravan to end the link?
It's a pits thing. I think I'm not sure whether we need to make it a caravan, because we have to walk from the caravan club to here, wouldn't we?
That's fine.
But that'd be like muddy stomping.
There's beehives as well we could look at.
Are there?
Yeah.
Is there much battery left on that? Is there much recording space left on it? I'll let. So we're coming out now for the second fastest of the various. How do you change things? How do I change it to the other one? Ah, thank you.
So the clock is now ticking, which means
tick tock.
The drivers tick across the timing beam as Civil Sabinov Antimov has just done. They begin their journey.
Oh God, not a journey.
Yeah. Michael Puziak, 1 lap down, 47 seconds. Bruno Trotman, 46 seconds. And faster again, Civil Sabinov, 46 seconds. A faster lap there. And even faster Ian Southey. And faster than that, Stephen Jones. This is good. 46.3 seconds. We've got car number 2 on your screen now, battling. So that's Ian Southey there in the car 2 with the kind of purple and white and red and green and yellow wheels. And then the black car just in front of him as they battle their way, and he works his way past, does Ian Southey. Jumping together, I think that's car 8 of Martin Petrov. On the front straight, coming towards us now. And into the King Cobra Racing corner. They are wheel to wheel. This is a battle. And all they are doing is slowing each other down.
Really?
Takes the double there. And so they up onto 2 wheels coming onto the front straight. Takes that corner, bit of grip roll happening here in the King Cobra corner over the first of the tabletop and the big one.
Yeah, I got changed.
You restarted it.
It's back. That was exciting, deleting files.
I enjoyed it.
Did you? A slow burn, I felt. The 2 and the 4. Hello from Turkey. Hello to Alex Sarapinara. Edward Pickering. Well, it's Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It's not very difficult to name that movie. Hello from Japan. So yeah, so this is heat number 12, and we have 11, then we have 10, and then there's an hour's break. But it won't be an hour's break for you guys because we're going to come back about 25 minutes before the end of it and show you our pit walk. See? It's good, isn't it? Then we have lots of finals and stuff. That's the stuff look, yeah. Then somebody needs to take some pictures of the polemen.
I could do that. 3 of them.
I think the third one might have gone home.
What do you mean?
We didn't bother going racing, did he?
Oh dear.
I know. In a motorsport, what does the 1/8 and 1/10 mean? It's a scale. So they're 1/8 scale, they're 1/8 the size of a real car, or 1/10 the size of a real car. They are actually, of course, 1/100th the size. It's a cubic thing. Oh, people were looking up in the air at the plane. Something up there we can't see. Hang on.
Is it the sky?
It's a monoplane doing aerobatics. It's fine. Nothing to see here.
It's not a biplane.
No, if it's a biplane, it's worth seeing. Or a jet. But the one that's not worth seeing is a monoplane doing it.
Seaplane.
Yeah, that's good. Big pontoons in the bottom.
Can't do tricks with one of them though, can you?
I bet you can. If you're a fabulous flyer. In the 1930s, or late 20s, it was all about seaplanes, you know.
Was it?
Yep. The Schneider Trophy was a speed record that was competed for by seaplanes. Who can go the fastest? And it was won on many occasions by the Brits and often the Italians. And one of the last ones to win it, I think, was a Supermarine S5B, I think, which laid a lot. Don't start yawning. It laid a lot of the principles of the Spitfire, which is why, thanks to the Spitfire, we're sitting here in Neen Valley and not under the iron rule of somebody else.
Right. All thanks to the Spitfire.
Well, helped.
And Alan Turing.
Yes, he helped as well.
Yes.
Everyone helped, basically.
Well, not everyone.
All right. The people who weren't working the other side, they helped. Let us find Bruno Trotman in car 6. I'm really hoping we're not on car 6, by the way. I didn't know which car
2.
I didn't know which car we were on at that point. I was kind of not really concentrating. I was thinking about people who didn't help. I couldn't think of anyone really.
I didn't help.
You weren't alive. There is the Trotman machine. Green and white. And full of fun, the MCD car. Narrower track than the Losies, stiffer therefore as well. The Losies kind of lumber into the corners, but still rotate very much around the front axle. MCD much stiffer. As Stu Wood told us last night, it's basically just their buggy with longer arms. What would you be like with longer arms?
What would I be like with longer arms?
Because the MCD short course is basically their ordinary buggy with longer arms.
Right.
So what would Matt McCann be like with longer arms?
I'd need a bigger body, Shell. Wouldn't I?
So you'd need bigger... So would you still be looking forward to getting your coat on?
Yeah.
Even though the arms wouldn't reach? You'd have like cold wrists.
Mm. It's quite an odd... It's quite an odd conversation, really.
Ambro Cam says Sir Frank Little. I think he means Sir Frank Whittle, who invented the jet engine, which is another different thing entirely. Actually, I think he was one of the people who invented he perfected the jet engine. Lots of people were working on the jet engine at the same time, as evidenced by the fact that a number of countries developed jet engine planes in parallel. Tank Whittle, yep. The Gloucester Gladiator was the first operational British jet fighter. And the ME-262 was the first German operational jet fighter. There you are.
I preferred it when we were talking about cream cakes and things like that.
All right, I'm sorry to have a general knowledge out there. Do apologise. So anyway, we got one more heat after this, and then we have the break, and then we'll have a pit walk, and then we start the finals. I'm not actually sure how busy the finals are going to be at the bottom end.
Going to be a lot of fun.
But they do tend to be interesting.
Scrappy.
Scrappy challenge. Oh, not scrappy. Oh, sorry. That's it. We start the first final. It's a 4-wheel drive 16 sub-final. I'm wondering if they got the finals worked out already. No, the finals have not been published yet, so I can't tell you who's where. There's not going to be a lot of drivers in those first two finals.
I'm sure they'll still find each other.
Oh, magnetised to each other, I expect. I think there's only 9, I think, in the bottom finals.
How many bump up? 4?
3.
3?
Yeah, but 6 out of 9 will bump up. I could be wrong though, because this is the bit which I often get wrong. The working out the Christmas tree bit. I'm quite good at most of the other stats parts of RC racing. The working out the Christmas tree, not so much. Do you want to spend a couple of minutes with that camera working out how we link up to the microphones and everything?
Yeah.
I don't know at the moment where that's got batteries. That's fine. I don't know where the radio mic's in one of the bags and needs batteries, and there are batteries in there.
But it's got batteries.
That's got batteries, yeah. Oh, there's batteries here. So let's get ready to rumble. You right? Enjoying it? Yeah. This is quite easy. This is just relaxing. Final's a bit more kind of go here, go there, go there. Well, no one wants that to happen, I can tell you. Right, so we're coming up to the last heat of the day. There'll be about a half hour's break. Oh, hang on, we've got to change the number, haven't I? So we're going on to heat 10. Oh, hang on, there's 2 heats to go. Are there 2 heats to go still? Oh, I've got really confused again. Might be 2 heats to go. I'm a little bit oh dear. Not quite sure what's going on here, everyone. I think there's 2 more heats to go. I do apologise, there's 2 heats to go. Right, so we've got this one and one more. Many apologies, everybody. Got myself confused once again with the order of what's going on. Alright, Alex separates. The difference between the MCD buggy and the truck is just the shock towers. The arms are the same length. Okay, thank you for that one. I was told the arms were different length yesterday. And the truck uses 4 short shocks while the buggy uses 2 long and 2 short shocks. Looming clouds, yes. That's right, Whittle and Douglas Barder. But Douglas Barder was completely different. Douglas Barder was a legless airmen who flew Hurricanes. Some finals today, the rest tomorrow. And a half-hour break. Time for kebab. Just getting windier. Shouting going on. We haven't started yet. And we haven't started yet. So it's Thomas Chiran in 1, Simon Gaskell in 2, Bianca von Stuvenberg in 3, Lee Richards in 4, Jim Whitehead in 5, Dane Bubier in 6, Yanikav Svetoslav in 7 from Bulgaria, and Peter Barnes in 8. And the bottom 2 on the caption aren't actually in this one. They've been snuffled up by the computer from the previous one. Show off. Yeah, no, it's 20 minutes. There's 2 heats. Oh, 20. There's 2 heats. I thought it was 1 heat. So off we go into heat 11. Yeah, sorry. There's 1 more heat. I thought that's what happened. Going to rip my Capri out the garage and head out for a kebab. Oh, that's so good. I take it the Capri in Australia, is that the same as the Capri we had in the UK? I doubt it. I can't think of the Capri in Australia be like a V8 5 litre. Whereas we had like a 1.3 and a 1.6, and the very top one, like 2.8 and 3 litres. So Amber Cam, is it the same as the British Capri? Or is it a completely different Ford vehicle from Ford of Australia? Look, Bonsa V8, isn't it? We're with Bianca von Stutenberg, who's with the new graphite body short course shell. And the graphite body short course shell goes around the graphite body hairpin. Big old wide, they are big wide cars, these Losies, and that's a big wide body shell to cover it. Does appear to fit slightly better than some I've seen, I must admit. Backing in and round. So she lost, obviously you would normally want to take that double after the hairpin in one go, but she lost all kind of momentum on the exit of the corner, so that's to take it as a single. And Melanie completes another lap, and she is currently, sorry, Bianca, not Melanie. Bianca completes another lap, and she is currently actually in 2nd overall. Oh, no, see that time she got 1-2 wheels, and then actually lost the ability to get back on the track again because she was had no steering. Oh no, you've got 4-wheel drive. It's an absolute fact that with no wheels on the ground, it still won't steer. You cannot be denied that fact. Even a four-wheel drive car has no grip with two-wheel drive. Can you drop back to the car, black and white car currently on the King Cobra corner now, and back comes this hop. That is your number 2 machine. We have a request for the number 2 machine, and we have a request from Mad Max 90, and it is Simon Gaskell from Great Britain. Apparently it's a kind of a Ken Block zebra effect car, I think that's what Matt said it was yesterday. I wasn't really listening. He gets a bit kind of all wishy-washy about Ken Block and Vaughan Gittin Jr. and his wonderful world of full-scale drifting and gymkhanaing. I think it's a gymkhana type event called a Formula G event at Rockingham, just down the road here on Sunday. Interesting. You watch them for close up for a while. You can see them certainly with Simon's car as well. They're kind of these softly suspended cars. Whilst they're not particularly marvellous in the corners, in my opinion, and I know I might be wrong, they do look quite over the bumps. They just glide beautifully. It's rather like the kind of the 1970s big old American cars that have ridiculously soft suspension because because they wanted to have this kind of very, very soft ride, but also because they had very bad roads. And they just glide over the bumps, which is great when you go in a straight line, unless you get some sort of terrible seasick like porpoising. But the only problem is that when you get to a corner, things suddenly get a little bit out of control. They get a bit lurchy. What's the car coming towards us now? Just right, look, I'm going to ride everything. Ride, absolutely fine. It's almost completely flat. Then you turn the corner and everything kind of argues with itself as it leans in and thinks about exactly how it's supposed to convert that change of direction command from the front wheels and the massive mass into an actual corner without actually sinking full ship onto its suspension. But they are soft babies. Someone would like to see car 4. Where's car 4? Is that car 4 just there? That's car 1. That's annoying. Very annoying when you think you've seen the right car and it isn't the right car. It's the orange and white machine. Another wobbly, softly suspended Losi. As again, I keep saying they're wobbly and softly suspended, but they can make the time, so it's that's how they have to be set up. Sometimes you have to set up a car that looks counterintuitive how you think it should be quick, but they are. He's in the lap times. The 4 is the car of Lee Richards, another Brit. It's hard not to pick up Brits in this heat, as 6 of the 8 are from this aisle. Now this, I would hazard a guess that the track is at the driest it's been, certainly since we've been here, and I include Wednesday when we arrived and set up. So at this point we are now at an element of maximum grip, but also maximum danger of rolling over. They're still leading. In the lead is Thomas Chiran from Peter Barnes, from Yanikev Svetoslav, Bianca van Stuvering is also rotating around. Everyone's rotating around actually, and it is now everyone's on 9 laps. It is Sheeran from Barnes, from Gaskell, from Richards. Who we are with. Let's see if we can find our erstwhile leader, car number 1, who I think is just coming over the double now, far in the circuit, and then coming on to start finish. White top, very traditional truck look to him. And certainly taken, I think may even have taken a pre-painted body and just adjusted it slightly from the Loti school of bodies. Oh, the car crashes beneath us, but literally a roll and a half and just kept going again. Coming down now to the last few seconds, and Thomas Sheeran is actually not leading anymore. It's Peter Barnes who's taken the lead in car 8. What do I rate this track out of 10? I give it a strong 7, possibly an 8. But it's staying together and it's lasting and being raceable in all weathers, which is very important. No, but you can't actually, in fairness, you can't really rate a track till you've had racing. A track that looks great but doesn't race well, you know, it's fine. You're on a qualifying track. We've been to plenty of those which look great, and then when you get to racing time, they just didn't work. You need a track where people can get past, tracks where people can be fast, where a setup can make a difference. And very much that was the issue with last year's track. Whilst it was actually a really good circuit, it broke up so much that everyone was hanging on for dear life, and you couldn't really race. And as soon as you tried to push, you were just taking your entire race in your own hands, because the car could fall in a hole bigger than your foot, or just destroy itself on a corner. So this track, I think, will race well. We'll find out in a few hours' time, a couple of hours' time, as we get ready for the last qualifier of the day before our little lunchy break, and then our record thing, and our play out thing. So, again, we have this issue with putting 2 heats together. So the cars in this one, the bottom 2 aren't in this race, by the way. It is Robert Harpham, Kevin Lander, Paul Lixber, who apparently is known as Lizzie. I'm not sure that's true, but I'll give it a go. John Hall, Martin Fitzpatrick, Heidi Shilcock, Jez Caldwell, and Nels Bowman. So only the last number on this, number 8, is Nels Bowman, is German. Everyone else, all other 7 drivers, are locals from Great Britain. Cars don't get hooked up on the rope like pipe. It works. It's true. They can ride the rope, and you've seen it. I mean, the interesting thing is though, whether they're going to get tight on some of the corner cutting. It's not deliberate corner cutting, but the cars are being bounced offline, and they are therefore cutting bits of corners. Now, I'm not saying they're gaining much of an advantage, but in the final, there's a possibility where most of this track you could shortcut it. So they're going to be careful of that. Even when people making an advantage out of an accident. They make this track just for one-off events at Aiden Motorsport, man. Nope, this is a club track. It's a club it's the Neen Valley Racing Club run events at least once a month. Probably every fortnight I think they run here. And they also run large scale and 1/8 on this track. They've spruced it up for the Euros. This track's been here at least 10, 11 years. It looks cold and windy. It is very windy. Luckily, it's not super cold because the ambient temperature is about 17 degrees. Perhaps I'll do a little bit of a quick check whilst I can on what the current weather forecast is. Let's see what the weather forecast says. Oh, the rain's come forward now to 3 o'clock. There's an 80% chance rain at 4 o'clock and a 90% chance of 5 o'clock. You trying to kill a wasp? Is it a wasp or a bee, Mr. Ornithologist? Last heat of the morning, getting out and running.
Hello?
Hello again. How's it going with your battle with the wasp/bee?
Doesn't want to leave.
But as an ornithologist, surely it will respect you.
I got it wrong, okay? I got it wrong. I'm a paleontologist.
That's fine. But it's quite an old wasp or bee then.
Prehistoric.
And we are starting.
Huzzah.
Hurrah. We have a car on board for the last heat of the day, and then we're going to go rushing out to record something super for you. Is it rains? Do the finals still run? It's not heats, Nick? Yep, they certainly do. There'll be no... And it's not if it's rain. There is going to be rain. The question is whether we can protect ourselves from the rain, really. We've built an extra super den earlier.
Is it safe?
The way the wind's coming, I think the computers are safe from that direction. We may need to build more of a block up on the end there.
Are we safe from wasps?
No, we're never safe from wasps. Wasps are plotting the end of the human race. You know that.
Evil, evil, evil.
Max wants to know how's the battle with the wasp or bee. I have to go at the moment. I think the wasp has won. Because you've backed down, haven't you?
I backed down. He's hiding. In plain sight.
He's not hiding. He's sitting there plotting to get his mates round for a stingathon.
Sting Festival.
Stingfest. Do you know what? Stingfest is bad on 2 levels. It's bad if it's a festival of wasp, or it's a festival of annoying northern songmakers.
Call the police.
Called Gordon Sumner, yes. Because can you imagine? All right, some of the early police stuff was all right, but all his later have been self-indulgent. Word I can't say on air.
Fields of wheat.
Yes.
Fields of wheat.
Fields of dreams.
I'm an alien.
Is an Englishman in New York will go there then and stay there and don't keep singing. And also, him and his blooming wife and their tantric bleeding sex as well.
All right, don't stand so close to me.
I won't. I won't. But you don't put on your red light, okay?
I'm just trying to get the message through to you in a bottle.
Are you? Well, you know when you're like this, you make me feel so lonely, don't you? He's out. He's out.
No, no, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not out.
Do you know what the problem today is, don't you? There's an invisible sun.
Don't know that one.
No, you haven't.
What?
You didn't do that one.
I don't know that one.
The Invisible Sun, one of their big hits.
Invisible Sun.
Yeah, it doesn't go like that.
It's all British drivers on track, apart from one German.
Niels Bullman. What car are we with? 'Cause I've been talking about police. With the purpley Meister one, yeah, with the multicoloured car, number uno, yellow into purple. That is Robert Harpham. My harp will go on.
And there we are.
You have run out. I gave you a while and you couldn't think of any more, could you?
Oh, that's what I didn't realise. That's what was happening.
Oh dear. If you know any, Eric Pickering, your commentary is stinging my ears. If you know any major releases by the police we've not yet butchered in this punathon,
the Kama Sutra.
That's not in it. He didn't sing the Kama Sutra.
No, but he practices it.
No, he practiced tantric sex.
Oh yeah.
That's sitting around for half an hour doing.
Doing what?
But, you know, I will illustrate tantric sex to you now on camera. Okay?
Oh, there you go.
It's like stand like that for half an hour. Both hands, sorry, both hands.
I didn't realise.
That's it. That's tantric sex. And you can wear a coat. It's fine. Because nothing happens, basically.
I'm lost for words.
Anyway, let's look at somebody else. Shall we look at our top fan, Heidi? Heidi Shilcock in car number 6.
Do it.
Multiple coloured car coming towards you there and about to go out onto the back straight. There's Heidi. Best lap from Heidi at the moment is a 49.7. She's done 2 49.7s, pretty good. Consistency. She comes up sort of the side of the double there, launching up and down. Bit of pace. Huge fishtail, and that lap round was a 51, I think. She's got a little bit offline. Got the 4 behind her of John Hall. Sort of a little bit of a break there at the top of the tabletop. Now the interesting thing is that these guys have been here for 5 days already.
Yep.
And at not one point in those 5 days they actually had a race.
No,
They've been practicing and qualifying. Yeah, well that's the race you can never win. Because time carries on marching on. Anyway, but then, when is the pit walk? Is it after the heat or the break? No, the pit walk, we're going to record it because we can't, there's a lot of stuff in the way of the signal. So we're going to take about half an hour to record it and we're going to play it back out again in about 30 minutes, 35 minutes.
Take a breath.
Yes. Whilst we're playing it out, we'll be doing that.
Every breath you take.
Oh, very good. Finally you thought of one. Excellent.
No, if you'd be doing that, you'd be walking on the moon.
Did we do that one?
Oh, did we?
Because giant steps are what you take, obviously. You've got the discography up, you little cheat.
Do, do, do. Da, da, da.
I'm sorry, you can't use your phone to win a punathon. Leading this one, we're with Heidi still, and we've got... where is Heidi? We'll take her across the line because she's a little bit slow around those 2 corners. Heidi's lost a bit of pace. She's a couple of 47s and she just kind of seems to have lost a bit of pace in the last couple of laps. Yeah, 52 again. Sure, she's struggling with just you put together 2 laps almost within a few hundredths of each other, and then she just lost 4 seconds. I'm not sure whether the car's got a problem. It doesn't appear to have anything wrong with it. She swings around again. Nothing really. Oh dear, car 4 there is not actually in the right part of the track at all. So some loss of pace really for Heidi. looks okay. Must have just been a couple of errors in the laps. Hopping down towards the gravel body hairpin. There she goes. And again. That lap round, which was a clean lap, is a 50.4. So yeah, she's just a little bit. She's having confidence. We're lost a tiny bit of pace. Let's see if we can find our lead. It's car number 5, which is Martin Fitzpatrick. Reminds me of a very, very old joke you can't tell anymore. A long, pointy thing. Is it the orange car? Is it the purple car? There's a purple car going down away from us, Ash, and into the hairpin now. Up over the double. Oh, he was lucky there. So Martin Fitzpatrick, another one of the Losey runners. Apparently, Heidi has a sugar rush from all the Krispy Kremes. She's donutting it. You'll be seeing plenty of donuts on Sunday, won't you?
No, there's no donuts.
Aren't they like doing that? Is it not all smoke and everything then? Is it a proper race?
It's a proper race, yeah.
But it's not like drift demos and everything?
No.
Oh, okay. That's all right.
Demos. I suppose if you say, yeah, they've got to go round something, then yeah, that is a donut, I suppose.
All right, so it's like auto testing with...
But there's obstacles you have to get round.
Cool. I look forward to seeing your produced video doing for nothing. No, I'm not going to remember that.
Oh, that was a strange one.
Oh, there we go. A Duke replay for a strange one. Duke Racing replay.
I have no idea what just happened there.
Oh, blimey. He got stuck on the carpet. If you look at the top of the...
yeah. Such a small piece of carpet had such an effect.
Stopped him, yeah. Blimey. That is amazing. So the Duke Racing replay showed you the carpet issues. Hello, boys. How was your burger with onions yesterday? It was lovely, thank you very much. We had a lovely burger. We've had a lovely cream cake today and a bacon sandwich. We're about to have a lovely pit walk, even though it's clouding over. I think it's going to rain before they say it's going to rain.
Who's they, anyway?
The meteorologists.
Oh, right.
Big meteorology. Like Big Pharma and Big Sugar. They're all bad, aren't they? Big meteorology. So we're now coming to the last minute of qualifying for the European Large-Scale Off-Road Championships, brought to you by EFRA, and of course with our support from King Cobra Racing, Samba and Graphil Body. At the end of this one, we will adjourn for half an hour or so, or 40 minutes or so, and then we'll play you out a pit walk. And at the end of the pit walk, there will be finals for all. Well, there'll be some finals for most people, taking you up till 6 o'clock. And there will be bad weather, I think, for all as well. And we'll have a major construction process to work out how to keep this little enclave of stuff dry. Big sigh. Alex certainly wants to talk the MCD team. Of course we'll talk the MCD team. They're around. We'll have a chat with Dario. Must be, I'm not overly sure I recognise Pecco, because obviously he's 14, he could look completely different how he looked before. You're taking pictures of Pecco, are you?
Oh.
And Ken?
Well, after you've pit walked him, I'll be able to put a face to the name, won't I?
Where he's pitting.
You'll find it.
I'll find it. So this final heat is done, nearly.
Can't wait to read the qualification report.
It's going to be cracking.
It's going to be a tour de force.
Minimal, like many of the others have been. Though, in fairness, a guy called William White wrote the qualifying report, the finals report for four-wheel drive, and it was brilliant.
Huh?
William White. Dave got a guy called William White to write the finals report for the four-wheel drive last week. It was brilliant.
Walter White?
William White.
Ah.
Dave's reports were interesting.
Well,
Dave has not grasped the concept of tense.
Tense?
Yes. Past, present and future.
Right.
Things that happened earlier all seem to be happening now.
Oh.
It's all written in the present tense. And it's all written in the first person. When it should be written in the third person in the past tense. It's really weird.
He has his style.
It's a style. It just needs to be writing. Right, currently, let me see what time the finals are supposed to start. And we'll back time.
The dog's been stood on again.
I need to talk to the dog. And our back time, what, half an hour from now or 25 minutes from that? 13:32 it's supposed to start, so we will come back at 1 o'clock. Well, 1:05. 13:05, yeah. 13:05. UK. Yeah.
Cool.
Cool. Go. Bye. See you in a minute. See you in half an hour. I want. Hello everybody, we are back and I have just realised this is not going to work. Hang on, bear with me 1 second, I have to change something. I need to know what number that is. Heck. Hold on. Just about to play out the any second now. We're going to give you a bit of excitement with the pit walk. So hello everybody, we're back with pit walk, and after the pit walk we will have the final. So it's now time for our pit walk. Hello and welcome to the pit walk here at the Large Scale Off-Road Euros. As you can see, lots of mud. But the man who has tamed the mud and has taken the pole, it's young Pekko. Evening, Pekko, congratulations.
Thank you.
Now, we've seen you at the Euros the last few years and you've done okay. Suddenly, you're on pole. What's changed?
I drive winter lot of race and 10 scale, EOS and Finnish races.
You know, your mum always watches you on the stream. She's always going, "Oh, Pekko, I'm so frightened. Oh, I love her." She did say she wants to send. She sends her congratulations to you. But now you've got the rest of the day off. What are you going to do to prepare your car for the finals?
I don't know. Relax and take it easy.
And obviously, you start with the semi-finals. Are you confident when it comes to racing? You'll be as fast because racing is different from qualifying, isn't it?
Yeah, I drive easy, I take easy, and I don't try too much.
Pekko, congratulations, thank you very much for pole position. And I pre-guarantee you're bound to get the European Junior title, but he's got some big men to beat. We may find those big men at some point. There's lots of individual tents around here. There's a tent of people here. Look, they're all here. Oh, there's Stu. Now, let's have a word with you. Now, Stu didn't get on camera yesterday. He just got on voice. So we'll lean in across what you say. Try not to tread anything important. And there's a man. Oh, look. Hang on. Everyone knows what the engines look like. That's one there. That's a spark plug. Okay. Stu, good overall qualifying in the end then? Was it 5th you are?
6th.
Same thing.
Yeah, 6th. I'm pretty happy with that. A few little changes I need to do. Got a slight issue with the engine at the moment, the loose spark plug.
I knew it's CC spark plug. I identified the problem brilliantly.
Yeah, so that was loose. So I was losing compression, so that's why I wasn't doing the doubles very well. So I was losing quite a bit of time. But other than that, yeah, 6th. I'm happy with 6th all right now.
And you're here all day for 10 minutes of running, because of course you were fast enough not to be in the lower final. So now you've got about 23 hours to fix the car.
That's right. Yeah, just take my time now and get everything ready, and yeah, hope for the best for tomorrow.
Thanks, Stu. And even have a quick. That is. See, just get down. This is how big they are. It's hard to say. When they're on TV, on the screen, you can't get. That's how. But that's my hand is at the same size as a shock absorber. So they're big old beasts. Oh, that's really better to use this one here, wouldn't it? Much easier to use that one, which I didn't see. So, 4-wheel drive, the MCD chassis there, massive, great thing. It's got no engine in it. It hasn't got, I could pick it up. Hang on, backhand. Bloody yeah, that's quite a weight. Obviously, just gonna work out for a couple of hours, everyone. Just do a bit. Ow, my wrist hurts, but that's another story entirely. Okay, thank you, Stu. Right, that is the man who's qualified in 6th in 4-wheel drive. We have to kind of walk quite carefully. It's quite fun because Harry, of course, can't see his feet because he has to look at me. I might walk you through a puddle deliberately, give you wet. No, okay, wait. I won't give you wet socks deliberately. Let's come across to the RC Fox team and see if we can grab a word with our old friend Mark Cressig. Mark, how are you?
Thanks, fine.
Now, Mark, you have made many a final in 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive, but you've selected to do short course because you only have to do one. Why did you choose the short course route?
It was just a team decision because we don't have really any very fast drivers for the short course and the MCD, so we decided to go with short course for me, and the others stay on the buggy class. But even, to be honest, for me, myself, it makes more fun. So if you look on the track, it's the competition is there, but they enjoy the driving also a different way. So yeah, it's lifestyle.
Now, I'll just come around here, and Harry as well. Can you explain to me what the difference is from the short course to the normal buggy? What is different on the cars? Because someone said to me on the MCD it was different arms, someone said it was different shock tower, someone said it was different this. What is the difference?
Yeah. So the difference by the MCD is not so much. So it's mainly the front shock tower, the rear shock towers. We use the same shocks from the front also on the rear, and the bumpers. That's it.
Well, it makes it so basically it's quite easy to use one buggy for both classes.
Exactly right. Yes. So spare part wise, it's simple. If you have a buggy at home, you can easily convert it to short course to join another race. So simple. It's cool.
And we actually thought you hadn't bothered coming in today. We thought, well, Mark's not bothered running his last run. He's going to take the day off because you came in late for the last heat. What happened?
Yeah. So in the warm-up time, a car in front of me crashed. I would try to pass, but I broke the pin. We fixed it quickly to get some more track time. That was the only reason.
We thought you'd take the day off. That's fine. Thanks, Mark. Cheers. This is Team Bulgaria. MCD. I'm not sure if there's we have someone we need to. Dario, if you could come grab a quick word. Dario Vaselli, former European, reigning European champion. I apologise. You, of course, the reigning European champion. Yeah, last year. I forgot. And of course, you are the last person to win here 5 years ago.
Yes.
So really. Oh yes, but two-wheel drive was the Premier class then. You see, yeah. So you have 2 European championships, both here and the last one. So are you surprised to get beaten for pole by a 14-year-old?
Actually, no. He is a fast guy. Yeah, but it's always here is very, how to say, strange and hard to find every run. The condition is changed. It was raining yesterday. It was dry. It was wet. It was half. It's a big gamble to find the right one in the right time.
We had a lot of people talking on our stream about how different this track is from last year's track. Last year's track was a dirt track that got blown out. It was craters and everything else. This track, at least the track, is the same every time round. I mean, there's difference with the grip on the water. I mean, does this make it easier that the track's not deteriorating like it did last year?
Okay, depend from the last year. It's completely different. The surface, the setup, everything is different. But still here, there is 2 kind of different surface. It's they say that they put 2 different type of the carpet, Astro, and in some corners it's very good. In some corners you need more grip. It's also a big advantage.
When it comes, you lost pole to Pecco, but you must feel that with your experience you'll be better when it comes to actual racing.
Yeah, I mean I'm very happy also with the second place, and when you're racing for 10 minutes or half hour, it's completely different. So what happened will happen.
And will you need to use different tyres for the half-hour race?
No, actually not. It's the same tyres, only we have to see if it's raining or it will be dry. That's all.
Dario, thanks a lot, mate. That's your reigning champion, and will he become the retain? Oh, blimmin' that is very gooey just there, by the way. Okay, let's go this way. We'll take you into the what can only be described as the selected quagmire. Oh, there's a man. He's 23 years ahead of us. Bit of electric charging there. The only thing I would say is that car's been on charge for 3 days, which isn't a particularly good recommendation for electric motoring. But hey ho, let's continue our trundling. This is a case we've seen most people we know. We're going to randomly talk. I think it's random talking is going to start happening soon. Let's move into the world of Altron and everyone. See here. Can I grab a quick word? Second year of the Altron. How has it improved? How has it improved over the year?
I think reliability was a main issue last year. I think we've shown that the car is really reliable now. But let's say first year on AstroTurf. For us, the first week on the wet AstroTurf, so we had to start from the bottom. So basically, it wasn't really a good week for us. We learned a lot. I think we've improved a lot compared to the other teams. We started off the week with 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds a lap behind the MCDs. At the end of qualifying yesterday, when it was still wet, we were about half a second, so we made up some time. We still have some time left to improve, so hopefully by the end of the finals we will be there.
What's the issue with the difference between dirt and Astro? Is it why is it so different? I mean, I would have thought really you get the tyres right and the car should work. Is it just not doing what it was before?
I think it's experience we're missing. On the dirt, we have lots of races in the dirt, so we know exactly when we arrive on a track and we see, we get some bumps and holes. We know, improve the shocks, do this, do that, change the differential. But now in AstroTurf, it's completely different, and we're struggling. So we started off, I think, way too hard on differentials and stuff. But yeah, like I said, we're learning, and I think if we give us another week, we will be right there. But yeah, we don't have a week, so we have to wait and see.
Yeah, you don't want another week in this weather, surely.
If we can learn from it, maybe, but nah, I prefer to go in the dry.
I think so. And just so we talk about the Ultron, the key difference about the Ultron is that the engine is in a different location to the traditional cars. It's not further forward. You see the tanks at the back. It's got the curved exhaust pipe. So basically, it's got a kind of a cab forward feel to the engine as well. So it's different. I'm sure there's millions of things that are different, but the obviously it's different to be looking at is that they've moved the centralisation of the weight. Was that the key thing behind it?
The whole theory behind the engine turning around is it sucks the cold air in from the front, blows it out on the rear. We also had a body shell, a hole right next to the engine, so everything blows out. So that's basically why we did it. We didn't consider other options, just basically for that. All the other cars are struggling with heat, and I think we're about the only car who's running without big windows and still running without problems. So, yeah.
So what you really need is a European Championship somewhere really, really hot.
Hot and bumpy.
Hot and bumpy. Well, I think we've got fairing next year. That can be hot there, but it can rain as well.
Well, I'm looking forward to fairing, especially with our large shocks. I think we will be the team to beat. Hopefully. No, I think we're having a big chance at fairing, but more than here.
Well, you still got anything can happen. It's finals. Anything can happen.
Yeah, like you seen last year, we were 1-3-4 at the start. Had some bad luck last year. Maybe things turn around now to our way. So yeah, who knows? Hopefully.
Thank you indeed. That's the team from the Ultra. Walking the camera. Now moving on down. Let's see what we can find. Let's see more MCD racing here. We've got the Bulgarian team. This is the whole of the Bulgarian team? Fantastic. Which member are you? Your name is?
Martin.
Martin. So, did you all drive in a van from Bulgaria to here, or did you fly?
No, we use a van. We have a camper.
And how long did that take?
30 hours.
I'm on about 6 to France. And so, is this your first European Championship, or did you go to France last year?
No, this is my first. I used to drive only on-road cars, but this is my first championship here, off-road.
And how are you enjoying this marvellous British weather?
I didn't enjoy at all. I don't like the mud here.
And how has your race meeting been going? Have you been doing well? Are you pleased with how it's gone?
I'm not sure, but it's good. It's good. Yes.
How about the rest of the team? Are you happy with the way things are going?
Yes, I'm happy. No, sorry, just little speak English. No speak Bulgarian. Yes, this problem. Yes.
But it's good, yeah. Good. That's universal. Thank you very much. And we come out. This is the Swiss team, and we've got Bruno. Come here, Bruno. We've a quick word with you. He's just got his headphones. Speak English. We're coming over Max. Okay. There's the Swiss team. We'll find an Englishman for the. I love the way that basically they all speak perfect English. You just don't want to speak it to me. So Max, sorry, what's your second name, Max?
Sauer.
Oh, Max Sauer. Okay. So how's your event been going so far?
Well, quite good. Yes, it's been very nice. But the weather has been rainy, so that won't be so good.
Does it never rain in Switzerland then?
Yes, it does, but not as much as here.
No, that is true. So which chassis is that, the MCD?
That's the 4x4. The simple one. It's a short chassis. Choosing not to take the long chassis because the circus is a short track, so I've chosen to not go with the long chassis.
Now, you don't particularly like the weather. I'm honest, none of us do. What do you think about the track design and the fact that it's on AstroTurf? Is that something you enjoy?
So yes, I do enjoy driving on the wet conditions actually, because I think when it's dry, the tires are too grippy, so it doesn't accept too much slippery. So I like being in slippery corners.
Yeah, I think we've seen that. The cars obviously slide, and then of course eventually they grip and they roll. So, and where have you qualified? Do you have to run again today, or have you got straight into tomorrow?
I think I'll be straight to tomorrow. I didn't see the results, but I'll be straight in qualified.
Oh, let's pretend you are. He's straight to tomorrow. Thanks, Max. Brilliant. Thanks a lot. That's Max there from the Swiss team. And let's see if we can find these out. This is some Elcon cars. I'm going to randomly find out if this person can speak English. And this is, it's a two-wheel drive car. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Oh, English. No English. Okay, well, this is a two-wheel. So, Spanish. It's a Spanish team. Hello. For the 4 Spanish cars, can I ask you, very basically, are things going well or not so well?
Not so well.
Oh dear.
Okay, it's okay.
He's okay. But you're mostly, are you all in two-wheel drive? Are you all just two-wheel drive, or are you four-wheel drive as well?
4x4 no, 4x2.
So there you are. No traction. No, there's no traction. Thank you. That's a Spanish team. There's no traction. Can't argue that point. So more of the fins. Now we can one over to the man. I think I've seen more this year. You probably noticed it with young Mr. Sartell. Jerome, how are you?
I'm good. You?
I have seen you at so many events this year. I've been looking at. So you're in Reading. You're somewhere else. You're everywhere helping people, and you finally get to do some racing.
Yeah. That's why I'm there. I like sharing, and I need their help too, because I'm still a beginner with that class. So I need there to teach me with the engine settings, everything.
So this is in many pieces. Is that a problem, or just preparing for the finals?
We are now preparing for the semi-final. I want to make sure everything is ready. So the car has been pretty good until now, but I want to check. Because we drove yesterday under the rain, and I want to make sure the bearings are fine and for the final.
The top 3 in the class, Valentin, Pecco and Dario, a little bit faster than you in qualifying. Do you think you can catch them back up again in the finals?
Yeah, I was driving like at their speed, during the practice time, and finally it seems I found something a bit better for the qualification. Personally, I try a lot of settings because, like I said, you are still learning the class, and I did some wrong choice, or good or wrong sometimes, but hopefully it will help me to know a bit more the car for the final, and I will try to use the best setup for me to fight with them. And also I think the qualification is something, but 30 minutes is a different race, so hopefully I will be able to fight with them.
And how is the Losi car, obviously I think it was new last year, how has that developed over the year? Is it now a match for the specialist manufacturers?
The car is pretty good, I think. It's the only plastic car, and I think for me it's the way. Because, for example, during the practice with the rain, my car was able. I can drive. All the day without changing any parts, because we are still free from the suspension. But I'm trying also to work a bit on to make some development for the TLR in USA. So, but I'm really happy with my speed, because obviously it's my second race with that class, and I'm fighting with the best guy in Europe. So they are a good driver, I'm a good driver, but they are as good as me, I think. I'm not better. So my car is able to fight with them, so that's cool.
So would you ideally prefer to be racing again this afternoon, or would you like having the rest of the day off and not racing until tomorrow?
No, I think I will stay there to prepare my car, and I will have a couple of watch, but nothing else.
Jerome, thanks a lot, mate. Cheers. Oh, and see you. Probably see you next week in Sweden as well, yeah? Yeah, you see, we're always together. Thanks, Jerome. That's Jerome Sartell leading the French team. No idea where we're going now. Let's find out. This is a Horneman. It's been Austrian, German. Who knows? Could be anything. Let's find out down here. There's Henrik Elklint from Denmark. So let's have a word with one of the Danish drivers. Henrik, how are you?
I'm fine.
How has it been going?
A little bit difficult.
Is this your machine?
No, this one.
Ah, Yes, it is a bit difficult in two-wheel drive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's slippery and it's dry and slippery, so we have to find out what's the best to drive.
Yeah, we've watched a lot of the two-wheel drives going round, and in fairness, none of them really look particularly planted on the track. They all seem to be having real problems.
Yeah, we have a problem with the grip in the rear, so we always change the rear end to find the grip and tires, and we haven't found it yet.
So have you changed every single run to try and find something?
Yeah. So there's been a lot of working in here and a lot of tire changings.
And have you got a final tomorrow? So you have to final this afternoon. Sorry.
I don't know yet.
The first thing I'd find out is I probably want to go home. Thanks, Eddie. Cheers, mate. Thanks a lot. And we have another Danish driver here.
Yeah, Torben.
They're all together. Oh, you haven't got any front drive shafts either. That's a nightmare.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Is it just two-wheel drive in Denmark? Do you not do much four-wheel?
Yeah, we do four-wheel drive in Denmark, but the two-wheel drive is bigger in Denmark, so that's really fine. But the four-wheel drive is a little bit different in Denmark and the other countries. So
now, of course, yeah, the Denmark weather isn't much better than this, and don't say it is, 'cause I've been there. So, do you have AstroTurf tracks in Denmark as well?
yeah, our club in Denmark have AstroTurf, so we normally drive it on it. But this one out here is wet every day, and the sun comes up and then dry again, and you have to set the car up again. But that's normal for all.
It's about to rain again.
Yeah, I can see that, but we have set the car up to dry now. So
best of luck. Thanks a lot. Cheers. Then let's come out into the corner. I think we now may have found an English part of the whole. Hello there. It's a bit of short course running. Sorry, you are, sir?
I'm Kevin from the UK team.
Hi, Kevin. Is that your body shell? That is our favourite body shell.
Thank you.
We love it because you've got your spare tyres on board. That is a man who's preparing for a disaster. He's brought his spare tyres with him.
Trackside repairs.
So how are you enjoying the Euros?
It's really good. Yeah, it's my first time. This is my first year racing with BRCA as well.
So you've gone out, you've embraced the whole short course thing. I mean, this is obviously one of the Losi trucks. I mean, how different is this from the truck you get in the kits? How much work do you have to do to make it into a racing machine?
Well, I've got a slightly upgraded engine. I've upgraded the servos, and then I've added some homemade parts.
Oh, homemade parts. Point out a homemade part.
Dual servo saver. The servo tray itself is all. Yeah.
Old-fashioned aluminium working.
Yeah, and then a front brace and a diff to engine brace.
And is that based on what gut feel, or based on what other people are saying needs to be done?
And some of it is from experience. Hard landing on the front. I've bent the chassis before, so I've got a brace for that. And then the pinion wears if you don't put a brace between the diff and the engine.
And so but basically, it's pretty much bog standard. I mean, do you have a lot of experience of racing in the UK? Do you have that experience of racing AstroTurf then? So it was a bit of an easier run on that front.
No, this is my first year on Astro. My first year racing altogether. I've been into RCs on and off all my life, so
that's how it should be. Now, whose car is that? That's completely clean. That looks brand new.
That's a spare car.
Oh, that's all right. Well, if I knew there was a spare car, I'd have driven it myself.
Yeah.
You want to give it to me, I know. Thanks, man. Cheers, man. And it's great to see you. And keep up on the novelty bodywork. That's what we need. So now, I would say you've got a very short straw on the flooring, though. This is the most quagmiry it is. Now, Harry, look, that's the pit floor. We need to tread over that. Going to go and annoy somebody who I know reasonably well. Thank you very much. Let's go and see how my favourite large-scale driver called Mike Humphreys is. Oh, sure? You want to be on? Sure. Mike. First of all, I've forgotten the stickers, but I will bring them tomorrow. How's it going?
Pleasantly surprised.
That either means you thought you were going to do awfully and you're doing averagely, or you're doing brilliantly.
No, well, I'm a bit of a realist when it comes to this. I set myself a target, and hopefully I get near my target. And this time I have quarter-final, quite happy with that.
So you don't run again today, do you?
No, that's why I can have lunch.
Otherwise, you have to balance yourself. You don't want to get your electrolytes wrong.
Being an athlete, you know, as you can see.
Yes. Yeah, top athlete. So, it all looks pretty. I mean, I must admit, we watched your car go around a few times. It seemed okay. I mean, it wasn't lighting the place up, but with a lot of cars which are handling awfully, and yours wasn't one of them.
It's manageable, is the best I can describe it, because the conditions are so changeable. You might find a brilliant setup for the dry, and then 2 minutes later it's raining. So you're back to square one, and you've just got to make the best of a bad job, really. The car's ace. The car feels brilliant. Yesterday when we went out, it was dry. It felt exactly how I wanted it to. And in the wet, in the last run, it was absolutely fine.
And of course, there's more rain coming, so that's the stop. But I take it, obviously, as a man who's done this for many years, you've been to Nîmes Valley many times, you've been on the AstroTurf many times. Do you think that's an advantage?
Actually, no, because what we would normally run here is completely different to what we are running, because they've done replaced all the AstroTurf. They've done a brilliant job with the track. You know, I mean, all right, we've got a bit of mud here and there, but it's raining. What do you expect? Good pits, good food, everything's good about it. And they have worked tirelessly on this track, and personally, I think they've done a brilliant job. And you've got your little potting shed up there.
It's marvellous.
Yeah.
Apart from the rain, but it's just no one's fault.
Yeah, well, you know, put a coat on.
Already have?
Yeah, I need one of them. I've managed to blag a few bits this week.
I can do stickers, that's it. You've got 2 bearings on the floor, by the way.
Yes, I know. That's a preventative measure.
Are they US and you don't want to pick them up again?
They are X bearings.
Cease to be.
Yes, yes.
All right, so don't pick them up. All right, mate. I always love doing this on cars. Oh, that's stiff. That's stiff.
As the actress said to the bishop.
Is this the same one I almost broke a year ago?
Yes. This is actually now, it's getting on for 3 years old. It's like Trigger's broom. It's a 3-year-old car, but none of the bits are 3-year-old, with a possible exception of that gearbox on the front.
And the transponder.
And the transponder, and the 1940s transmitter.
That's what you need. Oh, come here quickly, Harry. You need someone on the stream. No, asks me to show you what a transponder looks like now. So that red thing is the transponder. One of the American guys said, who's come back, who found us on Motor Trade on Demand after 30 years away, said, what do transponders look like now? Because when he lasted, they were either bricks or it was Mavis with a piece of paper. That's what new one looks. Thank you, mate. Best of luck, mate. Well, you see now, you're unique and you're fine. No problem at all. Let's meander this way. Oh, there's someone I recognise there. People turning around fast to avoid us. This is incredible. No, you're running away. Oh, you don't run away from me. Not that many times. Let's see if we can find. I think this is. Oh, this is the time. I think it's Heidi out there. I found Heidi's over there, and I'm going to quick word with. I'm coming to go with Heidi. Let's see if I can grab a quick word with Heidi before she goes. First of all, congratulations on the paint job. Did you do it?
No, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap. That's very unfair, isn't it? Oh, because there's a lot of people who've got every single colour of the sun badly applied. That would look quite good.
Thanks.
So this is how are you enjoying your short course European Championship?
Loving it, absolutely loving it. Yeah.
So we've got a number of lady drivers actually in this class. I mean, how did you get into RC and large scale?
Growing up with off-roading all my life and started racing last year.
And why did you choose the large scale route to go in? You know, straight at the big end.
I started with Nitro actually a couple of years before.
Yeah, most people can't get the things running. I never could.
No. You tune it up and the ferries come overnight and you untune it and you go back to it and you start over. It's just, large scale.
So the meeting itself, you happy with the results?
I'm over the moon today. It run absolute dream. I don't touch it.
And you're out again later this afternoon, are you? Ooh, that's exciting. The first person that's admitted they're out again later. Oh, I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I don't know. We're running out of time. Honey, lovely speaking to you. We are out of time for our pit walk. We have to go and play this back out again before the final start in 34 minutes' time. So from beautiful Britain, with the marvellous weather and everything else, I'm wearing a coat. I'm on 3 layers in the summer. Literally. EFRA, European Champion, 3 layers. I had less layers when we did a winter meeting in Finland. But see you for the finals in a few minutes. Hello all. As you can probably hear, there's lots of snuffling and sounds. We've just had a quick update that the finals are... They've removed one of the lower finals. So the finals are now starting at 2 o'clock local time, which is about 25 minutes time. So we're back with you with the finals at 2 o'clock. Thanks for watching. So sorry about we had a late minute delay to the whole thing. And rather than wittering for that time, we'll be in about 2 or 3 minutes before they start with 2 o'clock. And we come back with the 16th finals in four-wheel drive. So see you in about 25 minutes. Thanks. Bye. There we are. You learn something new every day, don't you? Hello, everybody. After a bit of a fight, we're now back. The audio's back. We're back. Everyone's back. The final's about to start. And we now have the first final, which I believe is the 1/16th final A for four-wheel drive. So, hello everybody. The weather is as bad as it looks there. We've had a little bit of not only been fighting a slight issue on there, but we have been having some fun. Okay. So who is on the grid for this, I hear you ask? Go on then.
Who is on the grid for this, you hear me ask?
I do hear you ask. Where is this, Jonathan Clark? This is in the UK. We have 9 drivers, and I believe 6 of them are qualifying.
So this is a case of it's hard not to get in the final.
3 people are going home. My guess is there'll be 3 who don't finish.
Yeah. I don't think there'll be. I think there'll be more than 3 that don't finish.
So Les
Call
Darby.
me a pessimist.
Oh, go for it. Les Darby, Roger Smith, Michael Thomason, Pierre-Yves Berger, Sohai Iqbal, Gilles Sauer, Anders Grover Kerr, Gary Burns and Kevin Evans have 20 minutes to attempt to not be the 3 people who don't qualify. Why are we giggling like this?
I don't know. Captain Human Error.
What are you referring to?
Usually the problems that happen to us.
Yes.
We just think we're unlucky.
Yes.
But every now and again we cause one ourselves, don't we?
We did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Didn't we?
Yes. We did.
We
did.
The royal we.
The royal we. Thank you.
Oh well.
Yes.
Live and learn.
Still windy. Yes. Don't press a button you don't expect to press. Then don't unpress it again.
What would you ever want that for? Is it like closing the theatre curtains?
I think you can throw something in. You can throw like a separate video in, or a separate information.
But you
in.
can say this is the slate.
I think I can throw an advert in, but I wouldn't upset everyone by doing it.
An advert for what?
Anything. Just throw an advert in.
I
YouTube advert to make money.
I went through a spate. This shows you how good the Big Brother analytics always being watched thing is.
Yeah.
I went through a spate of always getting muslimdating.com before videos.
Really?
Yeah. No idea why.
I'm getting set your own website up. I don't want you trying to tell me about the website we
Wix,
currently got.
that Wix one.
Yeah. She's very smiley,
Hi,
that
I'm
lady.
Kylie Clark. Who?
Very smiley. I'm
Who
an
are
American.
you?
We don't know who you are. Yeah. What do
I
you
bet
get?
know who
What do
she
you
is.
get
Yeah.
as a 20-year-old? Kylie Clark. What do you get? Do you think Frank gets how to keep your kitten and your cat apart?
Probably, yeah. Oh, he bought some drugs for them.
No!
Yeah, like cat Viagra to
Really?
make them like each other.
Oh my God, cat nip.
But it wasn't that. It was like no, and you plug it in.
Beggar, it's 50. Suddenly, there's 12 seconds to go.
Oh my word! How's that happened?
I don't know.
No.
I'm just clearing the qualifying.
Yeah, well, I'm clearing everything else. I'm doing that and this and this and that.
So there's only one half of this final. We think it's the top 6 who qualify. We're not sure.
Everyone's a winner.
Well, at least we know where the grid is now. So, you think less than 6 will actually finish?
Yeah. Sorry. But yeah.
I've received a selection of texts, but I think one of them might be from Domino's Pizza. Yes!
What time are they turning up? I didn't need that burger. Why did I do that? Why do I do that? Why do I do that? It's just free food. I don't need it. No sensible answers then.
No. More free food. More Domino's Pizzas. Get 2 big burgers for 1. And they're 8. And so far, all cars are running. Kevin Evans is really sticking to the back and not trying to get anyone's way. Oh, an accident for the leader straight away, and he's out and back in again. And into the lead goes car number 4 of Pierre-Yves Berger. The Frenchman leads round the Brit in car 1. So somehow, despite being upside down and roundabout, Les Darby's got back into second. And in third place, it's the orange car 2 of Michael Thomason. I don't think we're going to bother too much with following the bump-up position here, because it's not that important we get an hour or two in this race.
Do you want a replay?
Yeah, go on then. First Duke Racing replay of the finals.
Oh, no.
Did you get it wrong?
No.
That appears to be
Hang
full
on.
speed.
Wait. There you go.
Hey! You saying about finger trouble?
Captain Panic.
Captain Panic and the Starship. So car 4, the multicoloured rainbow machine is upside down, and that is our leader, Pierre-Yves Berger. And behind him, Les Darby in the white car with the Union flag on either side. It's France v Britain. It's the Napoleonic Wars all over again. Though France winning this one, in fairness. And then it's car 2, Michael Thomason. I have a problem. The timing's not coming through.
Is it going to be restarted?
I don't know, but
is it us or is it them?
We're now a lap and a half in with no timing whatsoever, and everyone's confused. And the time woman's walked out, and there's no timing. Is the timing now?
Were you in charge of setting up the timing?
No. Oh, here comes timing. Weird timing. And they've stopped. Well, that went well. So the first final hasn't actually gone anywhere yet. So, hope you enjoyed that practice main final.
Loved it.
It's good. Who wants to know what my dog's been doing today?
Has it been scooting around on the floor?
Flo has been to Kingston Starbucks. She's had a crap in McDonald's garden, and she's currently eating grass by the summer house.
Ah.
She'll have to do a work run with me later as I take Lola and Connie to their jobs.
Ah.
There we are. So Grandma
you can't
is...
take a dog into Starbucks.
Because Grandma is playing with her. Who's Grandma?
The cat.
She's not back here. She's not here yet, is she? Huh. There we are, you see. Oh, no, it means Nelly. Oh, no, Grandma's Lucy. Yeah.
This is really, really
Look,
insightful.
Can I make a point about this? That
hearing of people
hearing
watching
pointless
right
things about my dog is actually more relevant than a full start.
Okay.
Mad Max 90. Why say 1/16 at the top? That's the way they count down the Christmas tree finals. So you have the 1/16 group, then the 1/8 group, then the 1/4 group, then the semi-finals and the finals. So it doesn't have anything to do with the size of the cars. The other text I got, and this is really important. Here's one: Domino's Kingston get 2 large pizzas delivered, very $9.99 each.
Not bad.
See, it's just all going on.
You and your neighbour both want a pizza.
Do you know how many people live in my house? And how many people are hungry?
And animals.
Do you know how much food Ash eats?
No, I don't.
You know how svelte he is?
Yeah.
I reckon he has 5,000 calories. Literally, the house is full of food. Yeah?
Yeah.
Ash comes back from university. The next day, there is no food in the house. He has gone through the fridge like a swarm of locusts. Anything, I have to have a special cupboard he's not allowed to open. There's a cupboard.
Well, we all know what's in there.
No, it's not Nave or Razzle, to reference back to yesterday. It is pleasant food that he isn't allowed to snaffle away. Worse than that, he even eats corn, which is meant for the girls who are veggies.
Awful.
Harry apparently is also a fridge raider and bulk eater. Oh, I thought I got another text message, but I haven't. None of my family, apart from Ash, ever watched these streams, and Ashley does it because he was coming today. So I won't get any more updates on what Flo is doing. Flo is the opposite of the dog down there, the world's biggest dog. And she's tiny. Okay, we're going to try again. This is the 1/16 four-wheel drive Take two.
Second
How many
time
cars are going to
lucky.
finish this?
I was wrong, wasn't I? They all finished it.
Well, no, because none of them started it.
Yeah, true.
That one, it's actually one of the cars started it. How we laughed. Oh, one of the cars started from the pit lane. They're off. It's a pit lane starting car. This time round, he's letting go. Car 9, and there's nothing on the timing now. Oh, here it comes. So Kevin Evans has started right from the back. And into the lead has gone car 2. So a much better start for Roger Smith that time round. Les Darby in second. Jules Pierre-Yves Berger did not make the same sort of top start he made. The first two leap away and into the turning area. Upside down accident in the back of the grid for car number 4. I think Kevin Evans is going to get lapped before he's finished a lap. Which is impressive. So coming through the first lap, and there is Roger Smith, let's dive from Gilles Soa. It's Michael Sohail Iqbal in 5. Michael Thomason in, and there's Pierre-Yves Berger, who led the first start, way down in 8th place and currently not qualifying. Only the top 6 get through. Nightmare. We've got to change to the lead there. No, still 2 from 1. So look at the second place car, because that battle's more interesting because it's just changed into... Oh, no, it's not actually. That's the car being lapped, sorry. That was the 9 car getting lapped. So the 2 cars on his own now, the white machine. A bit closer in that distance, please, Harry. A bit tighter. So currently, oddly, there's no battles on the track. Car 5's in 3rd, that's Sohail Akbal. Car 9 is lapped. No cars have broken down so far, though.
No.
Pardon?
That was a hiccup.
Was it?
Yeah.
Many of those today.
Wow. Your windbreak's doing wonders.
It's good, isn't it?
It's really good, yeah.
It's one of the first I've ever rigged up that works, which means probably something's going horrendously wrong later with it in our attempt not to get blown off course. Drop back 1 to the 3rd place car. That's a 5 car with a multi-car. I don't actually think we saw Sohail Iqbal during qualifying, but he's on the camera now, whipping the car around. So it's Britain 1, 2 and 3, then Denmark, Switzerland, Denmark and France. I am feeling sorry for Pierre-Yves, who was leading that first start. He's down in 7th at the moment. No, he's just tempting fate now. Thinking it's going to rain. Two from 1 still with 3rd place man 5. Drop back again 1 to the orange car 3. That is the 4th place man of Michael Thomason. Denmark. And drop back the 2 cars behind, because the 6 and 7 are having a bit of a battle there. So it's the blue 6 of Gilles Sauer of Switzerland and the predominantly white 7 of Anders Govakure of Denmark. They've been nailed together for half laps. Obviously becomes they've separated up. There they go round. They are fighting actually for the last. No, they both got they're 5th and 6th. They both got bump up places. No one's broken down yet. Still can Pierre-Yves Berger get himself on terms with these 2 cars?
Oh, there goes that.
Was that a hit or blown over?
It just flew over.
Okay. Oh, and they've kind of ended up not facing the right way.
quite a nice shot, actually.
What, of grass?
Yeah, but look at it.
Lovely. A good autofocus, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like a spring watch. We might see some creatures.
Yeah, we might. Oh, and obviously being an ornithologist, you know what they are.
Yeah. Paleontologist.
Oh, right. So everyone's spread out really quite nicely. In fact, the closest. Oh, in fact, what's happening now is I can see Pierre-Yves Berger in the yellow and orange car, beginning to catch up on 6th place man, car 6 of Gilles Sauer. Or is that car 7? Hang on. No, it's the 6th. Gilles Sauer, who is in car 6 and in 6th, is now being caught up by Pierre-Yves. And if you go, and Pierre-Yves now looking for get into the bump up positions. He's only got 14.5 minutes to make up these 4 yards. Spin rounds. Pierre-Yves now. Sauer really needs not to let him through. He has done almost immediately. Sauer, circuit nicely up the inside there. Sauer looking at the position back up again, and he just cuts back and he takes it back again. So good work from Sauer there, fending off. Oh, that was a let's throw it in and see what happens from Berger. Sauer kind of doesn't do the whole corner, but stays ahead. So they're having a right old scrap here for 6th place in the final bump up position. The large scale off-road Euros, brought to you by RC Racing TV. It's me, Nick, Matt on the buttons, Harry on the camera, and Ash ready to take over in the wings. And we are here, of course, thanks to the wasp that's annoying Matt. Thanks to King Cobra Racing, Samba Exhausts, and Graphil Body. Now, looks like Berger's managed to pull away. Stay on Berger, the yellow and orange car, as he now looks to pull away from Sauer, and he's just looking to make up the space to the 7 machine, who himself is battling with the throw. Oh, no, it's all gone wrong again, because suddenly Berger's back under attack from Sauer. Sauer doubles it, and he gains a bit there, comes inside, they have a little kiss and a cuddle, and a bit of a tip and a tap, and oh, Sauer, look, waited there, go on, boys, full throttle down the straight, turn it in. Sauer a bit more circumspect there, looking to go up the outside. Berger sort of blocks him. Sauer gets a bit of a tank slapper and loses quite a lot of momentum. It happened last time around. Sauer lost a lot of space around this part of the track. So Berger going away as they go through Sauer. Oh, Berger's upside down. And Sauer gets through, so that's bad news for Berger. Stick with him, just stick with Berger. Because he needs to move forward. And interesting, the car 3 of Michael Thomason is dropping back. He's already been overtaken by the 7 of Anders Grover Cure, still leading is Roger Smith, there's Derby second. So Iqbal third. This is the man who's not currently bumping up. Let's move forward 2 cars. That orange car 3, just about to go to the tabletop now. That is your 5th place man, Michael Thomason, but he's under severe threat. And as you can see, he's just been overtaken by Sauer. And he's also got Berger coming up, so he's about to drop out of the bump-up places. So not sure if Thomason's picked up a problem, the Dane, in the orange car, but he's now got... he has the last bump-up place behind him. I'd like to point out now we are now 8.5 minutes in and no one's broken down. Thomason now, Berger going to get the inside of him. That gets a nasty bounce off. And Thomason lives to fight another day. In the background, there's Berger. Thomason ploughing the middle field of the track. Swings it round. Not quick round that part of the section, Thomason. Certainly not quick compared to Berger. All orange is Thomason. Berger, orange into yellow, into blue. And that's not really the track. I mean, you can try and get the inside of the person by actually not going around the track. It's not really how it's designed to be used. You are supposed to actually follow the bits of it. Oh, and a problem for one of the cars ahead. Oh, it's a 9 car. It's being multiple lapped again. And up the inside goes Berger. Thomason kind of confused by the 9 machine of Kevin Evans. And he's dropped back himself out of the bump-up place. Now, suddenly he's looking a bit more racy. A bit more aggression from Thomason. Sauer hasn't got away. Though Berger now, and this is the section where Thomason's not being quick. Oh, and a mistake by Berger, and up the inside again goes Thomason. So the battle for the last bump-up place is raging as we get to halfway through the 20-minute race. And hopping over, he's made another mistake, Sauer. So stick with Sauer, now he's the catching-up car. And we've got Duke Racing replay. Oh, there he goes. And just about got it through with Thomason there. There's Thompson. I'm adding an extra syllable into Thompson's name. So Sauer now is about to get lapped and has completely, Berger has completely lost Thompson and he's dropped happily into 7th. So he's got a long way to go. He's going to get lapped by the leader in a second, Roger Smith. So Berger had a bit of a false dawn in that full start, and he led quite confidently because he's been completely, looks like Wasp in case he's got him in Diet Coke. He's completely outclassed in this one so far. He has got the basic ground speed, in fairness, to actually get back up to Thompson again. But he's making small mistakes. At the moment, he's several seconds behind and about to get lapped by our leader, who is himself leading by 11 seconds, Roger Smith. Which makes me think Smith won't struggle in the next race. He's this much faster than everyone else. He could have a chance of double bump up. Now at some point, he's so far ahead, he needs to shut it off. That's the 2 cars, isn't the back of shot occasionally, the leader. We still are focusing on Berger, who's looking to be 7th. Now, Berger is beginning to catch back up to Thompson. And the reason he's doing that is you can see he's doing the same sort of pace as the leader. The leader hasn't managed to, it's what I've been talking about for a while, and you'll see him now in the back of shot and going past in a second. It's that yellow car, orange car behind is going to be lapping Berger, and you should really just let him get away with it, because that's it, well done. Let him go, because otherwise you just say, oh, you silly boy, you slow yourself down doing that. Berger loses a couple of seconds in that lap, and that lap round, Berger's time was a 50.3 and Thompson's a 48.7. That's because you were silly and should just have let the leader go, sit down, concentrate. You've got at least a second a lap of basic pace over Thompson, but if you keep throwing it off the track, you will not bump up. I'm impressed by Roger Smith. He's got a big lead over everyone else. Second place still Les Darby, Sarah Lickbauer still 3rd, Andrew Gerrick 4th, Jules Sauer we saw earlier is 5th. Thomason 6th, and then a worrying distance behind now with only 7.5 minutes to go is Berger. He's back 6 seconds last that round, and my guess is it's more now. So I think this attempt by Berger is doomed to failure at the moment. He's now 7 seconds off. Unless he can find some real pace or Thomason starts making some real mistakes, he's in trouble, basically. Thompson's lost a bit of time there being lapped. It does look like this has been a good lap for Berger in compared to Thompson. So look, they come around. Michael Thompson does a lap in 50.4, and straight after we see a lap there from Berger in 47.6. Yes, he gained nearly 3 seconds that time, because he actually does have this effectively. He has a basic, if he puts a clean lap together, the car on the picture is currently not bumping up. If he puts a clean lap together, he's got the pace on Thompson. Oh, and Thompson almost runs over a Marshall who was standing in the middle of the track, quite surprisingly. And now, oh, don't lose it, because Berger was beginning to put in a couple of good laps. They've got the permanent back mark Gary Evans to get up to next. Now the big question is that no one's broken down so far, Matt.
Which is great news, isn't it?
It is surprising, though.
I'm surprised, yeah.
Oh, and a mistake on the main straight, and now they're going to be right together. Because Thompson got a huge tank slapper on the main straight, and you can see now, just in the front of shot, the orange car of Thompson in 6th, and the Berger machine of Pierre-Yves, the Frenchman, coming up behind him for the final bump-up slot, and they got a bit of problem because they got to lap Kevin Evans for the third time, and Berger blows it up by rolling over almost immediately, gets far too excited, throws it off the track, but he has gained a lot, and he can still gain again and get that final bump-up place as Naughty Wasp is now worrying everyone else. Harry very casually flicks it away with a hand. So Berger now, the car ahead of him is the car he's going to be lapping, and he gets round him, and now he comes round the gravel hairpin. He could gain by doubling it. And now down the straight, you can see him in the same shot. There goes Thompson. There is Berger. There might be France, the final bump-up slot here at the large-scale off-road Euros. That time round, there wasn't a huge gain. It was about a second and a half. I think actually it wasn't quite a gain. It gained about a second and a half that time round. So Thompson and Berger fighting it out. We're down to the last 4 minutes. And Thompson gets a nasty kick, loses a bit of momentum. Berger looking quite circumspect at the moment. He knows he's faster. That's not the track either. Now that's overtaking not on the track. So that needs to be looked at. But he's ahead now, so Thompson needs to find a bit of oomph to get himself back ahead again. He could just really wait for and hope Berger makes it. Berger's off the track almost immediately. Thompson goes around the outside. Oh, fences him a little bit. Now, Thompson needs to get some speed. He loses a lot of time here normally, and this time he's not lost the time. So the all-orange car is Thompson from Denmark, and the multicoloured car is Pierre-Yves Berger from France. Currently, Berger has the bump-up space, and Thompson doesn't. And at this point, you can see how, when they're actually just running around normally, Berger is quite a bit quicker, but also inclined to fall over. And what's making it more interesting is they are catching up the 6th car of Gilles Sauer, who is in the 5th place. So both of them can get past him, and they've also got the 8 cars being lapped of Gary Burns. The 6th car makes another mistake and loses more time. So there's 4 cars sort of in the frame. The 2nd car is Berger, and behind him is Thompson, who's lost nothing. There are 2 cars ahead. The car immediately ahead is being lapped and moves out the way. That's Gary Burns. And then just ahead of them is the blue and white car of Gilles Sauer, who was miles ahead and has been throwing off the island with regularity the last couple of laps, and they've all caught up. And we're down now to the last 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So that time round, Sauer did a 47, 48.4, 48.6 for Thompson. Thompson, he just doesn't have time to get that as wrong as he just did. He needs to catch up. He's only got 2 minutes 10 to do it, so he's got about 3 laps. But Sauer's made a mistake. Now the blue car ahead of him is the target, because it's now Berger's in 5th, and Sauer, the Swiss driver, in the blue and white car, he's in 6th. And Thompson made a mistake he really didn't need to make then, going too wide that bottom corner. He's dropped off the back. He's got a chance there, because Sauer's having... I don't know if Sauer's finding 20 minutes a bit long, but certainly he was very comfortable some time ago, and now he's not. But Thompson's not really putting any pressure on him. Berger happily away now. Roger Smith leading. There's Darby 2nd. Anders Grover Cure is 3rd now. So Iqbal has dropped 4th. There is Thompson, and you'll see as we pull out, hopping around the corner there is his target, Gilles Sauer. And Thompson comes around the Sambaresses, and now they need to lap the 9 car again first, and it's looking actually quite good for Sauer. Now move forward to the blue car, so it's 1.5 cars ahead effectively, because that one's being lapped. But Sauer now is the man who needs to make a mistake, because Thompson's not showing the speed. Sauer actually now is thinking about getting 5th rather than 6th, because he's trying to get back up to Berger again. Thompson's been kind of left, so unless one of these 2 cars has a major problem in the next few seconds, and they have done, because Sauer's now got himself right off the track. This should be, and I say should be, the last lap. So going in the top corner. Thompson a long way behind, so Sauer just needs to hold the thing on the track. Berger's now come back from his problems. He's going to get a 5th, which is happily okay. Is he going to get an extra lap? Just, but what's not going to happen is there won't be an extra lap for Thompson. So that is game over for Berger, game over Sawyer, game over Thompson. So we have our 6 qualifiers, and they are Roger Smith, Les Darby, Anders Grover Cure, Sohai Iqbal, and Pierre-Yves Berger and Gilles Sauer. And a very good performance, Roger Smith. He had an average time of 1.3 seconds faster than the rest of the field. So, well done to them. And we are through the first of our finals. And we then have a little bit of a break while... oh, you're going to rescue the camera, are you? Camera rescue time. So I shall sit down. And let's see what's happening. Let's clear those ones. Let's show the results. And the results make marvellous reading for Roger Smith. He's won it by just under a lap from Les Darby. Anders Grover Cure was 3rd. Sohai Iqbal was 4th. Pierre-Yves Berger was 5th. Gilles Sauer was 6th. Michael Thomason was 7th and didn't qualify. Gary Burns was 8th. And Kevin Evans, I think it was one of his very early meetings, was having some fun, was 9th. Now, I've no idea what's coming next. I think it's a 2-wheel drive. 8th final. I think it is. Don't know, if I'm honest. But we'll be finding out soon. I'm not sure it's a short course final, I don't know either. I'm not sure they're going short course next or they're going 2-wheel drive next. It's very exciting, isn't it? No idea what's happening. Could be short course, could be 2-wheel drive, could be anything. And Matt picks the camera up which blew over earlier and rubs a finger on it. Clearly that doesn't sound over. Might dig that into the ground like, oh, is he looking for something else? Like a weight of some sort? Yes, he's got a weight, he's got a brick. He's found a brick and he's putting it on the we had a camera fall over, by the way. Tinti Aka, hello, how are you? Ah, right, we have 5 cars in this race. It's 1/8 B, of which 3 will qualify. We have, let me clear this one off. All right, thank you very much. Yeah, it's the 1/8 2-wheel drive. 2-wheel drive, that says 4. 2-wheel drive 1/8 final B, thank you very much. Of which we have 5 cars in. And here are those 5 cars for you. Eva Kelt from Estonia, Rafael Cano Fernandez from Spain, Oliver Whittleston from Great Britain, Mark Coe from Great Britain, and Henrik Verm from Denmark. Will be the runners and the riders for this one. 3 to bump up. The actual finals are all out now. Okay, we only have quarters. We have 2 of these sub-finals. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. So we've got 2 2-wheel drive 8 sub-finals, 2 4-wheel drive sub-finals, and we only have quarter-finals and short course. And then again, 2-wheel drive quarter-final to end it. So, all going to plan at the moment. Not quite sure how long we're waiting for the start of this one. There's kind of a bit kind of nebulous about when these finals are supposed to start. They're supposed to start 2 minutes ago, so I expect they'll get a bit of a move on. Ooh! Millionaire shortbread. I love millionaire shortbread. Sorry, that wasn't for me. I love millionaire shortbread, my favourite things. Do you what? I don't know. It's big. To break it in half. Was it for me or is it for thing? Can I break it in half?
You're going to go and choose one himself.
Oh, okay. Those of you who didn't get a chance to see the pit walk, it is now up as a separate file on YouTube. It was a marvellous 28.5 minutes. I didn't realise it was that long. I thought about 20 minutes. So are they... That's the grid gone. So it's Kelt, Fernandez, Vittleston, Cove and Worm. Yum, yum. Indeed. Okay, boys. 5 cars, 3 to qualify. Ah, big sticky bun for Harry. I'll just say how much I love the catering people here, who also do the Neo. They're great people.
I think next time, if we don't get so many takers, we'd gladly have the replay sponsored by Carnival Pizza.
Absolutely. A sedate drive for the two-wheel drive cars out to the...
Now I'm confused.
Why?
Well, we just had the 116 four-wheel drive A.
Yep. There was no B because there weren't enough for B.
So next we'll have. So now we've got the 1.8 final two-wheel drive B. We'll have the
A next.
Two-wheel drive A, and then we'll have the short course.
Nope. There's no short course at 8. So they start at the quarter of the short course.
Is that tomorrow?
No. That's late this evening.
So we're just having semis tomorrow.
No, we're having quarters in four-wheel drive and semis and everything else. Let's go with the leaders. And they're away. Now, the interesting thing about this is we obviously were expecting some cars to break down in the last heat. I think this is showing the advantage of this AstroTurf circuit in that, unlike last year, which was a crater-ridden, blown-out circuit, which is great to watch in fairness, it did break cars. This doesn't break cars.
It's totes forgive.
It is totes forgive. The 5 car of Henrik Verm is already a long way behind. But the first 4 are pleasingly together. In the first 2, I think a battle there to go over the table. The 1 and the 2. Eva Kelt of Estonia and Rafael Fernandez of Spain. The all green, well, mostly green car is Fernandez. The mostly blue car is Kelt. And Oliver Whitson 3rd and Mark Cove is 4th. There's only 3 bump ups. The Brits had the bump up. The first 2 battling away with these tricky two-wheel drive cars. Though in fact, at the moment, the track's probably the best it's been since we got here because it's been dry all day and windy. So we're taking all the moisture will be out of the track. It's not actually that cold. It's only cold because the wind chill. Now we've got this wind break up. I'm much happy with life. So it's about 19 degrees. One and two go round. On for a lap.
I'm sure you gave me the thumbs up when I put this camera back up.
Yeah? What's wrong with it? It's working, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it's working, but it's on the
Is it on the
on the skew?
It's just like a Batman villain. It's fine. So just edging away now is Everkelt, the Estonian. Estonia has a fine reputation within this class, as it has within large-scale off-road, as the large-scale four-wheel drive champion was, of course, Jörg Michael Tiet from Estonia a couple of years ago in fairing.
Totes diverse range of RC skills.
Well, we spoke to the Bulgarians in the pit walk.
Did you?
Yep.
How are they?
They're good. They came here in a van. Took them 30 hours. And he's lost the lead. So Kelt loses the lead. And into the lead goes the two machine of Rafael Fernandez, the green car. These things obviously being two-wheel drive, a little bit more on a knife edge. The grip is not at a premium, even on AstroTurf. And the weight is very high.
I'd quite like to go to Bulgaria.
Would you? Sofia.
Just to check it out.
Very
Apparently
good.
it's quite nice.
See what we did there. Just to check it out. Would you be hungry when you got there? Got you eventually.
God.
It's Eastern European jokes. And if you can work Belarus into this one, you're a better man than me. So now he's in the lead. Fernandez having a good time. Not getting too bothered by Kelt. Third place is the 4 car of Mark Cove, and he's currently in the final bump-up position, but he's now a long way ahead of the 3 machine of Oliver Whittleston. These two are the only battle on track. So they battle for the lead. And Ever Kelt is effectively saying, I would rather win this race than not. I want those extra 2 yards on the grid for the 1/4 B in about 2 hours' time, I think. We are 3.5 minutes down, 6.5 to go. But in fairness to Fernandez, he's actually eking out a slight advantage in the last lap. Fernandez 49.1, Everkelt 48.6. So whilst the clock is half a second closer, he must have actually been a bit closer prior to that. In fact, if you look at it now, Kelt is able to gain quite a lot, as he'll come into the back of the shot now, quite a lot during this first part of the track, whereas Fernandez is a little bit quicker. So make the focus the chasing car, Ash. And if you want to find out what the gaps are, you can look on the right-hand side. We've got first names, which we forgot to change. So it is Rafael is RAF, Rafael Fernandez, Everkelt, EVE, Mark Cove, MAR, Oliver Whittleston, OLI, and it's Henrik Worm, HEN on that side. So go round the Graffle hairpin. And once again, in this second half of the track, of the circuit, nice little bit of pull from Rafael. You can hear the wind getting up. That time round, he gained exactly a second to a thousandth of a second on the man in frame. But the man in frame in this first part of the circuit again has gained massively back on Rafael. So ebbs and flows. You'll see just ahead of him, and there's the green car. They're really close. They were a lot further apart a while ago, because in that first part of the track, it's all about Everkelt, and this second part of the track, it's all about Rafael Fernandez, and he's already stretching the lead in this second part of the circuit. Actually, he's not made a particularly good right-hand turn there down into the hairpin, and he's made 2 mistakes in a row, and now they are together. Now, because Ever is better, Everkelt in the 1 car, and the chasing car, the blue car, is better in this first part of the circuit, we should at least see a battle, if not a change for the lead. Come up the inside. No, he was kind of his nose cut off there. And Fernandez said, none shall pass. No, none shall pass. And they drive up now, and he's got past the tricky part of the circuit where Ever is better than he is. So Kelt now has to think about how he can stay tight to the Spaniard for the second part of the circuit. We now are pushing about 5.5 minutes. And look at him go. Fernandez pulls out a noticeable gap in this first part of the circuit. Kelt sticks tight to him, but the green car just stretches that lead a little bit. And it's for the blue machine. Let's keep with the second car is the more fair. He's happy to have them wide, have both in, but if you can have one car, just have the blue car. So one machine started on pole in this, right? Oh, and he gets and that's unfortunate. That's the bit where he wants to gain. He got a tank slapper, lost the drive that he's normally so good at, and he's tight as he comes into the second part of the King Cobra corner. In this section here, the Samba S, pretty even steep. But we'll now see Fernandez. He gets a lovely drive as he goes down the back straight, just picks up and runs with it. Much happier on that part of the section of the track. Nicely round tight on the infield of the EFRA turns before he powers back down towards the gravel hairpin. And on a good lap like that, he stretches the lead to a couple of tenths. Still in third and bumping up as Mark Coe, but he's away back about 8 seconds on these two. And that lap was a half-second gain for Rafael Fernandez in the lead in the green car. The blue and white, the white car with the blue tail, mostly blue car we're following, is Everkel. And look, he's gained right back up on him. That first part of the track is absolutely what the Estonian loves. And he picks up, I would say, something in the region of 3/4 of a second in that first part. So the lead goes from 1.5 seconds to half. Now Fernandez may have had a bad entry onto the corner. Still got some good drive, but he's lost a little bit, gone wide now. And Kelt made a mistake himself and just caught the inside of the rope on the corner. But he's much closer this time. Nicely over that is two singles. He carried a lot of momentum over the double, which is actually two singles for the two-wheel drive cars. Right behind the wheel tracks. Now, if he can get the drive up this second half, he was backed out there. And for the first time, Fernandez looked far. That's nice. Got good turn, Kelt, but Fernandez happily ahead. Now, of course, they don't need to actually overtake each other, but that's the point of racing. It's fun. Because both of them are currently bumping up. Kelt very close there before he made a little bit of a drive error. Oh, and now Fernandez up on two wheels. And this is as close as Kelt has been for a long time. Fernandez made another mistake, but it's so much car to get past that basically he was wobbling or bouncing and they just blocked him, not for deliberately, just because that was where the car was. And you can't go past a solid brick wall of 16 kilograms of two-wheel drive car. They put a lap on the number 5 car of Henrik Verm, who, unless two cars break down, I'm afraid his European Championship is over. For you, your European Championship is over. So a lap that started so well for our second place man, Everett Kelt. Well, not so good now. Fernandez going there. Hello to Big Fran, who enjoyed us showing the transponder during the pit walk.
Brilliant.
Because he asked about it, so he showed it for him. Thanks, Big Fran. Go to your back. Off-road is officially 1/6 scale, not 1/5 scale. I'm not sure why. It's officially 1/6 scale. Is the surface wet or dry? It's dry now, Effie. There's been no rain so far today, and it's had a heavy wind the whole time, so it's dried right out. One of the things about Brittany is you get a wind, things dry out very quickly. We suffer from windburn here, not sunburn. And oh, now big mistake. He's going to get away with it? No, he's not. Into the lead. So finally a mistake. He decided to try and double it. Did we get that one?
It was not. No, we were on this
That's
track.
fine. It's fine. Tried to double it, which was Fernandez, and he flat landed it on the second one after the hairpin and rolled off. And now we have a new leader in Everett Kelt with just about half the race to go. Drop back to the second place man, Ash, and we'll see whether Fernandez can now. It's always easy to chase than to lead. So can Fernandez pick up as he goes through the Samba S section some form of redemption, get back in the lead again? His distance to the third place man is 7 seconds, and the fourth place man has just done a lap in the most drunken way possible and has come over Oliver Whittleston is 25 seconds off bumping up. There's an awful lot of energy going into driving that car not very quickly, car 3. So that time round, half-second gain for Fernandez as he attempts to get himself back on the tail of Kelt. He's a little bit closer, actually, after he lost such a huge amount of time. And you can see, because this is his good part of the track, and now Fernandez is right on Kelt's tail, and that's really because he lost a huge amount of time. Oh, no, that was far too late to try and turn in there, sir. Single, single. You learnt your lesson from last time, and now he's right behind him. So it's now the bite a bit. The leader is now, the hunter is now the chaser. And Fernandez in the mainly green car. The Spaniard is chasing Everkelt, the Estonian, in the mainly blue car. Oh, he's made a mistake and fallen off. That's called falling off the side of the track, which I'm not sure is the greatest thing. Let's see if a Duke replay can tell us more about it. And oh dear, yes, that's just not what you want to do. This landing on his wheels again. But the net effect is all the good work he'd done over the previous several laps has all gone away. So Fernandez that time round actually lost 4 seconds by falling off the track. Let's have a little bit of some other cars. Have a look at the car 3, which is going around the top corner right now. It's got pink on one side and green on the other side. About to go in the hairpin, Ash. At the end of the straight there, car 3. This car has been drunkenly wandering over the track for most of the time, and it has got a thing hanging down the back of it, which is some sort of breather pipe, which I'm not sure about. But even car 3 is having a bad time. Is about to lap car 5, is having a worse time. Car 3 also is sporting the small wheels, so beloved of certain drivers. How's weather at the track, Ronnie? Ronnie, it's windy and there's no rain yet. The rain is forecast. Imminently, I think, actually. I will check my forecast. Still forecasting rain between 5. It's 5 and 6 now. It's saying the rain's going to come. It's gone back an hour.
Oh, someone stopped.
Oh, who's that? It's a 5 car is out. The 5 car has broken, but he was already last, and the 3 car stopped. So there are only 4 cars going round, but the car that stopped was the car that was in last by a long way, and there's 6 minutes to go. So Mark Whittleston, who is on camera and in all sorts of angles, can still bump up if any other car breaks down. He's now right on the cusp of qualifying, and our leaders have got back together again. Our leader is coming round to lap this man, so we'll see the leader car 1. In fairness to Everkelt, he's put a massive lead now on Fernandez, and he's coming up to lap the 3 car. And he'll come in the back a shot in a second. You'll see him. There he is. That's our leader about to lap the 3 machine. As I expected, the pipe out the back of the 3 is the vent hose for the fuel tank. I'm not quite sure why it's hanging out that much, but there we go. So the 3 is... It's got a lot of kind of get up and go, but not a lot of directional stability, I'd say, on that car. Slowly being encroached on by the leader. And if you look at you can see the difference in the wheel sizes now, can't you? Look as they go past. The 3 appears to have wheels that are way too small for it. Whereas the 1 with the larger wheels is looking far more happy with life.
Oh dear.
Is he broke? Well, car 5's going again, so we've got all 5 of them going again. Henrik Verm. Let's have a look at the 1 car we've not shown, which is car number 4. He's about to come down the main straight now. In the bump-up place, Mark Cove. Bumping up at the moment with 4 minutes to go. Can't believe you've been in shorts all day.
Why, did you think I would get changed at midday?
Yeah. I thought you'd just find yourselves in a tracksuit bottom or something.
Tracksuit bottoms? I'm not the tracksuit bottom type. Dungarees, maybe.
Oh. There's the 4. Coming down towards us. Sweeps underneath our position here. Into the King Cobra corner. In the oversteer. That was quite nice, the first part of the sand, but hooked up nicely through that. Way too wide. And actually made a good corner out of it. This is where the cars are bouncing like billy-o. Bounce like a 4-year-old at a trampoline park, they are. Around the gravel hairpin. Single, single. We'll see they've been doubled by the short course cars and by the 4-wheel drive cars, then loses it all by overturning. That one's broken, but it's a 5 car, so it doesn't matter. And that is our final bump up position of 4 of Mark Cove, who is... Rafael Fernandez has dropped 16 seconds off Heather Kelt now. Absolutely lost the running. There are four cars going, they're massively split. With 2:20 to go. Yeah, I haven't got the question, but Nigel Davies asked the question I want to know. What is the advantage of the small wheels? Why would you want to use small wheels?
My question exactly.
I'll have to find out tomorrow in the pit walk, the finals.
Ask Ono Abbas.
I will ask Ono Abbas. Ono, what's the point of small wheels? Tell me now.
You have to turn more times to get the same distance as big wheels.
Yes, but I assume it's something to do with the sense of gravity or rotation or momentum or unsprung weight or something like that. It will be lighter, of course. Let's pick up our leader, car 1, going over the brookie bit now. He has 1 minute 19, so this lap and one more to carry on his day. Yes, exactly, much like we are. So after a tricky first 5 or 6 minutes, well, actually 10 minutes, Ever has basically made this his own, hasn't he, really? He's now leading by 14 seconds. Rafael Fernandez has the fastest lap time at 47.6. Mark Cover's qualifying, his fastest lap time is 1.2 seconds slower than Whittleston, who's in 4th. But he's been much more consistent. Ronnie says your car is more stable on small wheels than big wheels. And Big France is less rotating mass, yeah. And then Dutch RC comes in and goes, well, a few grams of small, large wheel doesn't really matter with a car of 13 kilograms. So the conversation is raging on the chat.
Debate.
It's a mass one.
Hot topic.
Hot topic. We could like a hot topic ski, like an 80s hot topic sting, couldn't we? Hot topic.
Alan Partridge.
Yeah, exactly. And the race has come to an end. Yeah, it wasn't the most exciting end to a race, let's be honest about this.
Yeah.
And that is your result. So the top 3 have got through from the 1/18th B, 8th, 18th, 1/8 B. Not quite sure whether the 18th and the 9th and the 4 1/2s. So next up, at some point, will be, in a few minutes' time actually, will be the 1/8 final A. Already the engines are being revved for it. Do you want to show Ash the ropes of the pressing the buttons?
Can do, yeah.
That's a good idea. Looking at the cars, doesn't it confirm the stability idea? They all look very poor and all over the show. Well, it is actually the first of the levels of the heats here. Still waiting to find any sort of finals thing.
So we can hear each other through this, but everyone else can hear us, so it's a bit...
I can hear you as well.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, I'll just talk to you through this. You press... These cameras are numbered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one's pointing at the roof for some reason. So you preview them in this window, and this is the live window. So you can change them by hitting the space bar, and then it goes onto that window. That's effectively it. And then if we just take the race graphic off. So one's the main camera, which Harry will be operating, and it goes around. Then you have to basically learn where that is on the track. That's camera 2, everyone, viewers, listeners.
Hello viewers, camera 2.
This is camera 2.
Hooray.
And this is camera 3. And that's camera 1, that's the main camera. So camera 2 is the one that's pointing at where we are now, so we can actually wave and be seen on it, but it's there. So when they come here, you'll follow a car when Harry's following it, and cut to 2, and you'll see it come in here and go around there. And then as it disappears, you'll go back to 1 again. And then camera 3, viewers,
hooray,
is the
grapple hairpin.
The grapple hairpin, which is over there. So same principle.
But you don't have to use the mini cameras every lap.
Nick likes a maximum of 1 mini camera per lap.
But it is 45-second laps here, so not quite so bad.
Well, when we had that debate before, it was large scale.
I know.
So yeah, you don't cut them very often.
You're getting the inner secrets of RC Racing TV here.
Yeah.
You're going to do replays as well at some point, when there is one.
Yeah, so can you just point the camera at a flag?
This is quite good. This is Learn With Us.
Yeah. Everyone, can you zoom it in a bit?
Everyone is now learning how to operate the various parts.
Well,
of this
everyone
product.
needs to take part, don't they?
Yeah,
everyone,
but it's the only way we can make the day fly.
Soon it'll be Big Fran's turn to come and help the team.
Big Fran's still worried about being able to about rotating mass, if I'm honest.
So if something happens and you want to replay, you just hit R, and that happens. You get that window, and then currently it will play. If I just hit spacebar, it will play replays with the
Duke Racing
graphic, like that. But it played in normal speed. So you go in here and go at half time or 25 speed, 0.25. Usually we do half time, and then you get to watch it.
That's a fantastic shot. That flag going a bit less fluttery.
The backwards EFRA flag.
Yeah, shh. Don't mention that.
It's a bit weird, isn't it?
Someone's mounted that and it's gone upside down on them.
So you go, and then you just go back to there. That's it. Is Ash talking as well?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, go on. Talk as well. Yeah. No, he doesn't want to talk. You can talk because you can talk while. Yeah, you talk while.
Well, no one talks during the racing, do they? Just you. Well, however,
you could do we could do a two-way.
Let's. That's the grid lineup.
Go on then.
That's who we're having in this two-wheel drive 8th final A.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
And there's 6 in this, so
Hooray.
half of them
are going home.
Half of them are going home. Well, I was going to say half of them are bumping up.
They're not going home. They're probably going to hang around in fairness.
Half of them will be done for the day. And there are Frederic Tanguy from France in car number 1 on pole. And Enric Martí Flix from Spain in car number 2. Ivan Koos in... It's a tick. It's a thing that happens in Switzerland. It's just this event.
I know.
I've done this for years. I don't know what the problem is. I just
I
keep
have these all
forgetting
the time.
Switzerland.
I have this all the time. It's my life.
And then we've got 3 Brits at the back, 4, 5 and 6. Terry Jackson, Paul Gresty and Mark Brown. Thanks to King Cobra Racing and to Samba Pipes and to Graphil Bodies for sponsoring and supporting our coverage this weekend. It's been wonderful. And it's not over yet because finals day is tomorrow, so stick with us today and tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
To find out who wins the 3 European Championships up for grabs.
Tomorrow's all action.
Today's all action.
Got 2 quarters, 6 semis and 3 main finals.
RC Racing is just all action.
All action. Dutch RC Timekeeping, what software are you guys using for live stream?
No, not telling you.
Not telling you. Not happening. If you PM me with a £5 note, I'll tell you. It's called Wirecast.
It's called Microsoft My First Live Streamer. And it came free with the PC we bought.
Yeah.
From Aldi.
Yes, it's an Aldi PC. Actually, Aldi stuff's quite good. It's Asda stuff that's rubbish.
George, Asda George.
Yeah. Oh, look, my pants are falling apart again. One curry, my pants have gone. They go in the grid yet?
It's a bit odd.
No.
It's not opened the track yet.
Okay. Go Ivan, says Mike Glib S. Nicked. He also says he seems very windy. It is very windy. Windy.
Cindy windy.
Hopes up for Mark and Paul, says Dutch RC Timekeeping. As they roll out to the pits, from the pits to the grid, sorry. My first live stream is from Sonny, apparently, says Dutch RC Timekeeping.
Yeah.
There we go. This is the last race where we haven't got a full complement. Might be one short in one of the short course races. Let's go. So, Felix Tankai and Paul Enric Flix second, Ivan Koos third, Terry Jackson fourth, Paul Gresty fifth, and Mark Brown sixth. France, Spain, Switzerland, and 3 Brits. So they're off. And it's a reasonably clean start. A bit wide out from the second place. So Flix is now in a battle for second and third. And away nicely has gone the Tango machine. Bright pink and light purple. Got back to the chasing pack, Harry. So 2 and 3 now, involved in a bit of a RJ and Bar J. Oh, 3 got a horrible bounce. Okay, second and first are close together again now. So the 3 Brits have been slightly left asunder. Ivan Koos. And we are, sort of the second car there is Enric Flix. Just behind him is Ivan Koos. And then coming down, the first and second get a bit closer again, so the, oh dear, and someone's thrown themselves at the wall in a very violent way. Oh, we've got a breakdown, we've lost a car already. Not sure which one's gone, it's a green car. And it's 1, leads this one through. So it's Tango who leads through from Flix. It's now 5 from 6 from 3. Drop back to the 5 car, which is the third one of all. So that's now your bump up match. Paul Gresty, who's ahead of Mark Brown. We've lost the 4 of Terry Jackson. That's bad luck for the other British driver. And after a mistake, the 3 of Ivan Koos has dropped right back as well. So he's now bringing up the rear of these 5 cars in 5th. Our leader's got further away after a mistake from the 2 car. We are with 3rd place man, Paul Gresty in the 5. Drop back 1 to the 6 and the 3. That's the battle on the track. It's the battle for 4th place. Currently held by the 6. Mostly all up the inside with Ivan Koos in the 3. The 6 is being driven by Mark Brown. And he's now facing the right. So Koos, carry on with Koos as he moves forward. So Ku's now in 4th and looking for 3rd, which will take him into tomorrow. Well, no, I think it's later today, actually. Not into tomorrow. 2.5 down, 17.5 to go. Ku's has already put a big gap on Mark Brown, but he's got a reasonable distance to make up on Gresty. The Gresty's just made a little mistake ahead of him, so they go around. Oh, the second mistake. So Gresty's lead will drop slightly. They go round. It was a Gresty to 50.6, Ku's to 50.4, so he's gaining very slowly. But he has, of course, Ku's, as you see both together as they hop over the tabletop. And Ku's getting a little bit closer each time. He's not making a massive gain. He's not really like hand over fist gaining. Not leaping ahead by. And the car 4 gets going again, so that's at least some extra laps for Terry Jackson. And Ku's has got past Gresty in 3rd place. So it's 1, 2, 3 is France, Spain and Switzerland, and the Brits, who were temporarily looking like to bump up, are now not bumping up.
Wow, Ken Valky's got a sprint on him.
Has he? What, to come and see you?
He just marshalled, ran across the track. Very fast runner.
You're a Ken Valky
It's
fan,
like
aren't
watching
you?
Baywatch.
Really? Was he in slow motion? So we have 5 cars going round, or 6 cars actually, but they are incredibly spread out. As the 4 car breaks down again. We're in the 3rd place man. 1st and 2nd are only a few seconds apart. Move forward to 2nd place, we're going on the tabletop now. That is Enric Flix from Spain as the 4 finally gives up the ghost. All of a sudden, 1st and 2nd is coming together again. As Flix now going through the Samba recipe to gain quite rapidly, actually, on the early leader, Frederic Tanguy of France. So Tanguy in the multipolo car is being chased down by the predominantly yellow with the red roof of Flix. France leads Spain. It's whether Flix has suddenly found the track more to his liking or Tanguy's just having a bit of a brain fade moment. That lead has dropped considerably, though, saying that. Massive mistake from the 2 car there. He loses a load of time. So he lost 2 seconds that time, so he was actually gaining, and then he just throws it all away with a mistake where he ended up rope riding at the top of the circuit. That is one of the disadvantages of the small wheels. The small wheels, you get stuck on the ropes more often, but all the cars here have large wheels. Not all of them necessarily pointing in the direction they want them to go all the time. The question is actually, will the 3 of Ivan Ku's catch up Enric Flix? I can't see Ku's being any worry from Paul Gresty, who is already 10 seconds behind him and is over a second and a half slower on his average laps. So last time round, top 3 cars. Flix was the fastest. Tanguy and Ku's pretty similar. Flix about 8 tenths he gained back there. He did that in about 4 laps in a row to do that. Big problem for one of the back marking British cars on the main straight. He'll be lapped quite soon. Whether that'll play into the Flix's hands, I don't know really. $12.5 left, 7.5 gone. Still really waiting in this one for any form of race to break out, to be honest. They've very spaced down. Certainly the 3 to 4 gap is massive now. The errors being made have been mostly made by the very, very back markers. And at this point, fourth place car, who is Paul Gresty in the 5, is probably just hanging on, hoping someone's going to break down. He's losing about 4 seconds a lap. He's currently 16 seconds. No, he's not. He's currently 19 seconds off a bump up slot. First and second are probably the closest of anybody, but they're not close. They are gapped by a distance of about 3.5 seconds. Coos is a further 5 seconds back. Good gain that one though. I mean, Flix has gained reasonably on Tanguy in that one. That's not 3.5 seconds anymore, so Tanguy must have had a little bit but minor error, lost a second or so. So if Flix can hold this together for the rest of the lap, he's going to have a good gain. May get a bit of a sight of Tanguy. I think he's got a chance of getting him. Around the top corner. Car bounces a couple of times. Oh, not good. So I think that's probably a gain that time in the attempt to be in the lead here. That Chelsea timekeeping have PM'd me a fiver. And Nigel W said, this is about as exciting as watching paint dry. At this point I should argue with you, shouldn't I, and say no, it's very exciting. You never know though, with these bump ups, we've had 17 minutes of dullness, or 18 minutes of dullness, and 2 minutes unbelievable excitement as things go wrong for people. So it's a bit like a game of cricket. You kind of have to wait for the excitement to happen, and we've lost the leader. It's like the leader went over the back there, and we have had a change of lead, you see. You say it's not exciting,
and then
the leader throws it off the back of the circuit, falls over, is rescued, and now the leader is now in car 2, a change of lead, and Enric Flex is in the lead. How exciting is that? And Tanguy has just gone over and flipped it. The wind whistles through the microphone. I think it's your microphone mostly at the moment, is it? That's the one. What should we do to make this more interesting? With the chasing car, but he's not doing a very good job. Do you think of anything to make it more interesting, like some gambling perhaps?
I suppose.
All right.
We could. Is everyone still running?
Stopped.
No. Terry Jackson stopped.
No, he's got going again. Now he's facing the wrong way in the middle of the track, and he's confused everybody. And 4 cars broken down again. So there's 5 cars running. There is 8 minutes to go. And the leaders are right together. Oh, it's all action. Look, 1 and 2 are right together after some confusion when Jackson came back on the track. So we have Flix and Tanguy right together, nailed together through the S's, and Tanguy looks up the inside. and tries again. Oh, does it at the inside, but unfortunately couldn't turn there. They have a little kiss together. Flicks trying to hold off Tanguy. In the background, it's the lap 5 machine in 4th place of Paul Gresty in 1st and 2nd. Just Flicks pulls a little bit of a lead out. Tanguy says, oh, no, you don't. I'm coming after you. Come round the gravel hairpin. They're going to go over the stubble, but it's just obviously single and two-wheel drive, as we know, up the inside. So they're nailed together. See, now suddenly we have nothing but excitement now as both the leaders are obviously both bumping up. An excellent drive of the corner there. Gives Flicks in the mainly yellow car a bit of a lead. Tanguy not really getting good drive down there. Tanguy's wearing some very kind of weird looking, I think, just from this distance, front tyres. I think maybe he's got a slightly narrower rim on them, which make the tyres bulge over the edge. Oh, good corner there. The one car, Tanguy, gained quarter of a second just by turning into that hairpin better to come around the top corner now. That's where Tanguy lost the lead by pinging over the back 3 or 4 minutes ago. But your first two, battling it out. A good lap for Henrik Flicks, gaining the best part of a second on Tanguy, who was gaining himself till he braked mid-corner there. We hop over the tabletop. Through the Sambus S's again. I mean, all respect to Flicks, he might not be going very quick, but he hasn't made many mistakes. He's kind of trundled it round the island for the last 14 minutes and 6 seconds and made very few errors, which is hard in itself with these two-wheel drives and this variable grip. The grip is obviously up at the moment. Tanguy, who does appear to have a little bit more oomph in the car, has made one monumental error, and that's why he's not leading. At this point, Tanguy, as you can see, much closer than last time round. He gained 8 tenths of the last. I know that they are side by side very temporarily there. And kind of a block check there as the two-car of Flicks ran long to kind of stop Tanguy turning up the inside of him as they came onto the corner before the tabletop. And now they go really is one line only for that first part of the Samba S's. Turning in. And now the power goes down, and it wasn't a good drive. Now, Tanguy really could have taken more out of that one. Bright coloured car, the chasing car. Tanguy's gone over. Oh, it was all looking quite good for a moment, and now it's not. Carlos Faustino, what exactly am I watching here? Carlos, you're watching European large-scale off-road RC action from Neen Valley in the UK. Hang on, because it's going to get better as the first, in fact, second and third now nailed together. Because it's been such a bad lap for Tanguy. He's now got third place man Ivan Kuz behind him. So we have a battle for second and third. The all-yellow car of Kuz, the multiple-colour car of Tanguy. And these finals, in fairness, are a little bit... These first finals are not full of people. All the rest of the finals, we believe, will have full fields of 10. And really, now they're just trying to mate with each other, which is a bit silly. And Tanguy drops to third, which is not of a particularly good manoeuvre. Kuz has gone into second. The 6 car, which is the machine driven by Mark Brown, is a lap back, so he's not bothering anybody. So can Tanguy kind of actually get himself back up to Kuz for second? They're still bumping up. No one's going home out of the 3 of them. Got 3 minutes 37 seconds of this. Next up is the 1/8 4-wheel drive, which would definitely be a full complement of 10 drivers.
Hurrah!
Both A and B. Then we have the 2 short course quarters, which I think one will have 10 and one will have 9 drivers, and then the 2 two-wheel drive quarters, which will both be full complement. So this is the last mini field. All the rest will be full maxi and full maximum chaos.
Maxi-bon.
If only. We know.
If only.
If only.
It's not really the weather though, is it?
It's not, but I still have one. So with about 2 minutes to go, it's Enric Flix leading for Spain, Ivan Kuz now in second for Switzerland, Frederick Tanguy from France in third, and the three Brits, Bresty, Brown, Draxton, unfortunately unfortunately for a British fan, are not bumping up. Must say how much I like the headset.
What headset?
This headset we got this year rather than the microphone we had before, because I can have both my hands in my pocket.
Got your hands free?
I have hands free, which I thought I'd be using for looking up details and getting big information, but no, I'm just to keep my hands warm.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Apart from the earache you get after a while.
Yeah. But when you wear anything for 11 hours and then another 7 hours, even if it's like comfortable pants, you'd have a kind of a little bit of an elastic line, wouldn't you?
A nice comfortable sandal.
Yes, even that would chafe on one part of your foot.
Yes, or ear.
Or it wouldn't chafe on your ear. If you had a sandal on your ear, that would be very uncomfortable. Minute and a half to go of what has not been the greatest race ever. I'm not going to do what Sky F1 do and go, oh, it was a great race when we've been bored for 2 hours. But the lucky thing is, unlike Sky F1, I have to wait a week or 2 weeks for another race. We have to wait about 7 minutes. And that's why RC racing finals are the best, because if there's a bad one, there's a good one coming along. It's like positive London buses. So still Flix from Kuz, from Tanguy. We are down to a minute to go. All of you have watched this whole race and stayed awake. Congratulations. I think I can give myself a pat on the back, actually. There's another car with small wheels, a 5 car, and that also is handled like a bag of spanners as well. So I'm not sure about this small wheel thing. I don't know a lot about it, but just visually.
Are you a non-believer?
I'm just not seeing the advantage at the moment. I live to be challenged when the top drivers come up with their small wheeled cars later, but as of this particular moment, nah. I think if I asked nicely, someone would give me one.
Give you, pardon?
A large scale car. What? I wasn't even going for that though, you went for. I was thinking, people get given stuff, don't they?
Do they?
When they're on telly
Who
or something.
given
People
stuff?
are well known. Get given stuff. Like Instagram stars and people with a million followers on Twitter get given tea bags and stuff.
Right, yeah.
Why would someone
All
give
you
me
need
a
to do
large
is
scale
get
car?
1 million followers then.
I've got 5,000 Twitter followers.
Have you now?
Yeah, 5,500.
Blimey.
When I tweet, the world goes, pardon? I haven't got as many Instagram followers as Yogi the cat has.
No.
Not the Yogi, obviously not the Yogi tweets Instagram anymore because she's been usurped by Boo Boo.
Boo Boo the
kitten,
owl.
The kitten on a lead. Oh, it's finished. Oh, thank God for that. Oh. That's 20 minutes of life I'm not getting back. Yeah, someone qualified. So that was the 1/8. Flix, Kuz and Tanguy finished and qualified. Gresty, Brown, Jackson didn't. And what am I doing? Who am I doing that with?
Put this on, take that off and put this on.
Yeah, so I cleared that. Yeah, and I put that on. Terrific.
Who did you keep calling Breasty?
Breasty.
Oh, Breasty.
I never called anyone Breasty. Well, I've called people breast in the past, but not for a long
I
time.
was just hearing what I wanted to hear there.
You're hearing about breasts.
As opposed to grests.
Which are not... Should we look at ourselves? Oh, it's Harry. Harry Cam. Oh, it's Ash. It's Harry Cam. Okay, Harry Cam. Let's take off the very disappointing result from a very disappointing race. There's Harry Cam. All you friends of young people. There's the top of the head and Ash Cam. Hold, don't wait for you. You're not on.
Oh.
Not on. On.
Oh, yeah.
Ash Cam. Hello, Ash.
Forgot how it works.
Right. Hello, it's me. Could you? Who? No, I'll make a request now. Any chance? Your beard's in the way. Hello there. My name's Nick Damon. I have 5,500 Twitter followers. I also have.
How many of them?
Yeah.
Are in a small factory in somewhere in Asia.
I've not done that
with
yet.
All the phones.
I'd love to know. I don't know how many real ones I got and how many fake ones I got. I think I got a lot. I think I got mostly real ones, but
Yeah.
I'm sure I got some fakies in there. Before I botted up a little bit. Anyway, I've got that.
Yeah.
Love. Can I have a large-scale car for free, please?
You may.
Oh, fantastic! I'm looking forward to it. Well, that's great.
Well, what do you want? Do you want the Elcon? Do you want the FG? Do you want the Horman?
I want a four-wheel
Do you
drive.
want the low-C?
I want a four-wheel drive.
Right.
And
so
yeah.
that rules out the.
No, I think everyone makes a four-wheel.
Everyone makes a four-wheel drive. Yeah.
I like a four-wheel drive car, and then I'm certain I can get myself a lovely body
Engine.
from Graphil, and a body,
Yes.
and I can get myself a lovely exhaust from Samba. Probably get an engine from King Cobra or Rossdale Models. So I'll be fine.
Yes.
I just need someone to give me the £2,500 car.
Is that how much they are?
They're not really, no. They're about €1,200, I think, for a racing one.
And then is that it? You're now a large scale guy.
And I'll go racing with them. I'll go racing large scale. Down here, probably. Say half my house.
Is this it now?
I just thought about
This
it.
happened?
I have just thought about it.
This just happened on air?
I have made a mistake, though.
What's that?
Don't think my car's particularly suited for carrying a large scale around.
Not really, no. It's
No.
a bit girly, isn't it?
Oi.
It's a bit girly.
What?
Somebody in the pit said that, so I'm just echoing what the voice of the pits.
Who said my car's a bit girly?
Actually, I know Abbas said, I see racing TV's not paying for that, yeah.
He's right.
Correct.
He's right there. That is very, very true. I have a double life as a very, very
He's a
sad and unpleasant IT
Have you
salesman.
seen Bruce Bigelow Thingamajig Gigolo?
I'm not one of those.
He's not one of those.
No, I sell IT kit.
He's a drug dealer.
It's worse than that. I sell IT kit. Is there a timetable somewhere? Yep, on myrcm.ch. S to Foxy, myrcm.ch. Do you guys have any beverages or some chocolate? We just had a cake.
We'd like some.
We had some cake. And
Coke.
Carlos Faustino, you must have lots of coffee. No, 4 hours of this. We've been on for about 6 hours already. Full field. Full field effect.
Full field, a plethora.
Yes. Put on a camera where I can put a full field on. Thank you. And the full field is this. And it'll be read to you in the style.
No, I
yes,
don't do styles.
In the style.
Of Harry Styles.
Of Harry Styles, yes, absolutely. Okay. This is Harry Styles' style will read the grid.
Okay, given that I've never in my entire life heard a word
quite posh.
uttered out of...
He's quite posh.
Well, that's me all over. I'm incredibly posh.
Go on then.
I went to Eton.
Is that like the local chippy?
Eton all the food, yeah.
Yes. Come on.
Okay, right. So 10 drivers.
No, that's not Harry Styles. Posher.
I can't go any posher.
Oh, you must be able to go posher.
No, that's
Right.
your department.
Okay. Go on then.
Are you doing it then?
No, do it your way.
Demands poshness.
I'm just kind of like disappointed, you know.
That's fine. That's where I'm in my element. Adam Ellis from Great Britain. Vesa Sarija from Finland in car number 2. Ayaz Aslan from Great Britain and John Darby also from Great Britain in cars 3 and 4. Melanie Visser from the Netherlands is in car number 5. We're getting halfway down the grid now to Dennis Zimmerman from Germany. In car number 6 is 7. Sal Patola from Finland. 2 Brits, Les Darby, Sohail Iqbal, and in car number 10, creating us our full complement, a full grid of 10 cars, Giles Sauer from Switzerland.
And now, Tay, when you release your next solo single, Harry?
I'm releasing my next solo single.
Not Gary Barlow?
On the 14th of October.
Oh, what's it going to be called?
I love large scale.
I love large scale. I like my girls large scale.
Sound a bit like Neil Cragg. Anyway, it's things I have to do.
Go on,
I've
then,
got
do them.
important jobs.
Go on, do it.
Not
Change
just
the address,
talking like you.
4-wheel drive 1/8. Yes, good point.
I got
Change
to
it.
do important things, but
Change
also
it.
thanks to King Cobra Racing.
Yes.
Samba pipes, graphil bodies, and
Thanks,
EFRA.
Thanks to Flippo. Thanks to Stu.
What is it?
It's the 4-wheel drive.
Is
1/8B.
it? Oh, this will be.
So you only have to change 2 letters.
Completely
4.
different kettle of fish.
It will. There'll be different kettle of fish.
B.
But there is no set thing with EFRA. Sometimes the B comes first and sometimes the A comes first. There's be no rhyme or reason about which one's which.
That keeps you on your toes, doesn't it?
Now you sound like Sean Ryder.
What, drunk?
Yeah, no, drugged up and from Manchester.
Oh, wow.
All right, Sean Ryder. So currently we have the first 3 letters of the first name coming up. So Adam Edis would be ADA. Dennis Zimmer would be DEN. And Sohail Iqbal would be SOH on the 3 letters on this graphic, which I'm going to show you any second now.
Did you just pick some out at random?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah. In the last race, or the one before that, we had one called Pi.
There's a 3.14 of him.
Yeah. Well, that made me feel hungry.
So when is CAH equals Switzerland?
When is what?
Nigel has the same problem as you do.
No, I know it does. It's just something in my brain went wrong this weekend.
Ambro Camp. I had chips with my kebab. Andrew Davis. Jammy Sod. None of the 3 by me were open except for the Chinese. So a battered bugler. What's a battered bugler?
A fish.
Is it?
A bugler fish.
Is it?
The one with the light on it.
That's an angler fish, not a bugler. Your main camera, please. They're driving to the grid.
Perambulating.
Now kind of thought I should have gone for a wee first.
It's only 20 minutes.
Is that right, Sean? Just 20 minutes. I remember the day Sean Ryder came to co-commentate at RC Racing.
Kept swearing.
Kept swearing and popping pills.
To stay awake.
Burger, Eve. No, it's a battered burger.
A battered burger?
Yeah.
Is there any need?
Well, I don't know. Okay! Woo! Yeah! Get ready for the 1/8B final.
This is going to be epic.
Epic. 10 cars, though 3 of them are still getting there. They're doing the really slow bit of the grid they do in F1, but the only problem is I don't think the tyres get cold and you lose grip sitting on the front of F1. And of course, those of you who are
alive,
used to this, of course, they can do clutch starts with these things because they have very good ability to idle, which you don't normally see, of course, in the other nitro classes where they have them idling for as little time as possible for the start of a race. Oh, and car 4 got hit by car 3, rolled, they both stopped, no one overtook him. And then there's been a complete pile up there.
I mean, we're on the first car.
That's right.
It's plain sailing.
Plain sailing for car 1, Adam Ellis. As he leads around and through, there's lots of problems behind him, which will be summated by the fact that car 7 has moved into 4th place. Okay, drop back to 2nd and 3rd, Ash. And that is 2 and 3, which is Vesa Sara from Finland and Ayaz Aslam. Both of them, I think it was either Losies or MCDs because they got their kind of cabby forward. I think the 3s are Losie because the way the engine pokes out the back. The 2nd and 3rd together, one hasn't got away, but these 3 are all bumping up, of course, at the moment. 4th place is John Darby. And there's a 2 and a 3 now really racing each other to come down. It's getting started, just over a minute gone, but they're already arguing as they go into the King Cobra corner. They argue over 2nd and 3rd. They both, of course, will bump up anyway if they stay in this position. No fuel stops, remember, in large scale. They've got enough fuel to run half an hour, so this 20 minutes is no issue at all. So the pit men just watch the cars go around and hope never to see them. They see them as a problem. So at the moment, you would say that Ayaz Aslam in the 3, which is the green and yellow car, is being a little bit blocked down by the blue and yellow machine, or mainly blue machine actually, of Vesa Saha. So the Finn, in saying that, he's just managed to gap him, but there's more energy going into the 3, the second of those 2 cars. It looks quicker. The clock is telling me it's not quicker, and the 2 car leaps a bit left and right there. So, reasonable battle here. They are dropping, those top three are dropping the fourth place man, who is, man, I do apologise, fourth place person, lady, who's Melanie Visser. She's running fourth. And we're sort of on two. We can see three as well. And the leader's not getting away, so Adam Ellis is not gapping these guys. Adam, I think, has just got a little bit of extra gain there. Second and third continue to be very close together going on the top of the corner. Melanie Visser needs to find something quickly to start bridging this gap because she is dropping off it at the moment and currently is 6 seconds off the bump up. Going through the Sambares, is it still the second place man? It's still in second place, obviously, which is LSOR from Finland. Oh, he's going to lose it now, and up the inside and taking second place quite easily there after he effectively slammed the side, had an absolute dead stop and lost all momentum, and now into second place has gone Ayaz Aslam, who looked quicker but was dropping off, if that makes any sense whatsoever. Big winner out of that is going to be Melanie Visser because she is going to get a lot. Drop back one car to the pink and white machine of Visser in fourth. She's got to do the catching up. That time round, she gained 2.2 seconds in her attempt to get closer, but she is still 4.3 back from a bump-up place. Not much of a worry yet. We're not even a quarter of the way down yet. They hop up and over the. She hops up and over the tabletop, but I'm not overly sure that Melanie has the ground speed to bother the three ahead of her because they are streaking ahead at the moment. 1, 2 and 3 quite close. Okay, pick up second again, Ash, coming towards us, the green and the red 3 car. Let's pick up second and third, coming underneath us now. So equidistant, the three of them. Nasty kick up there for our third place man, LSOR. You'll see as they come back, that was the leader, that was second place, and there he is. They flipped through the camera, doubling quite nicely. All staying equally apart from each other. They're actually now beginning to get in the situation. They're going to start lapping people who are the guys who bumped up from the previous final. So move forward 2 cars. The one machine, that's the blue and the orange car, who's just done what I wanted to do, so just lapped 1 car. Second place slaps in 1. Third person goes past 10. More cars getting lapped all the time, so amazing. The first 3 literally just suddenly, in a couple of minutes, are lapping everybody. And in doing this, they've got very spread out because cars have got in between them. No blue flags, nasty racing, but there is a ref who will say, come on mate, get out of the way, do everyone a favour. And they'll be talking pretty soon. Oh, now the one car got a massive stroke of luck there because 2 cars grenaded in front of him who had to lap. And that's going to solve a lot of problems for Adam Ellis. They need to move forward 1 to the green car, the 3. Just going. And back with Ayaz Aslam, who's in second.
Oh, it was good.
Oh, we got a replay, have we?
It was already in slow-mo, but...
double slow-mo, let's see it again. And is he going to roll, isn't he? I've rolled, and I'm up again.
Concedes.
So you think a bit, as I'm telling you a bit of problem with the red, white and blue car number 4, I think that is. That 4? Yeah. Of John Darby, who's lost the lap really quickly. And is a lap behind, but is now on the pace. So he's obviously had a bit of a kind of a nightmare first 5 minutes, or first 8 minutes, sorry. And now he's back working again. And a big mistake there for Aslam when he gets there, and he's going to drop down into 3rd place. Now, none of this is really... Oh, no, this is more like it, because they've had a bit of a row now, 2nd and 3rd. We got that one again? Bit of a crash action. But what's happened, more importantly, is if you look at the 3, behind the 3, if you look very carefully, is Visser in the pink car. And the 2's made a mistake as well, and then Visser makes a mistake. She was doing so well, and then suddenly, right at the wrong moment, she got right onto the tail of the 2, made up that 7 seconds. Look at the accident earlier on. He's all been happening his last couple of laps. As he goes in, rolls, he's going to sit on there for a while. He'll get rescued. And at that point, this is the Aslam car, the Sarah car, the Aslam car, sorry. And then Sarah comes around the outside of him and says, no, thank you very much, and clunks him one straight off the track. I'm not saying that it was deliberate, because when people rejoin the track, you're already on the line. But then there was a mistake from Saha, and it was all the top drivers had terrible laps. 51, 54, 51 and 52 were the top 4 drivers' laps, when the best lap is a 44. So they all had a terrible lap in lap 11. But they're going round again now. And Adam Ennis leads. There we are with Aslam, who's 2nd. Okay, drop lap 1 and pick up the car 2 here, the yellow and blue car. That's our 3rd place man, Vesa Saha. There's Visser, who actually is faster than Saha, but might get a bit of a bonus there. Drop back 1 more to the pink car, which is just going around the bricks now. So Melanie, who is our chasing racer, who wants to try and get into the bump up, currently in 4th. She had a chance a couple of laps ago. She was only a couple of seconds behind and actually had an accident the worst possible time when she was about to put some pressure on the leading, well, not the leading car, but 2nd and 3rd. She goes around the top of the track now, comes in, up with the Ultron. Turns sharp on the hairpin, a bit wide, lost some place, and didn't get the drive to double it. So that's a good 3/4 of a second she's lost just in those 2 corners. Comes across the line. Now Quarry may well be getting away, and Quarry is car 2. Now, what I haven't really looked at is who is actually behind Visser, and that is Les Darby in the 8, but he is 11 seconds back. So Darby isn't going to be a factor in this either. So we really only have 4 cars that could be a factor. They're pretty heavily spread out. To give you an idea, the leader has just clocked another lap. And there's 2nd place clocking another lap. And there is 3rd place. So the 2 car, who Visser has to try and catch up, that's currently just done a lap in 46.137. Visser comes through in a 46.185, so she lost 0.05 of a second. What are you doing, Melanie? But they both did reasonably clean laps. But Visser's going to need to find a little bit of something extra, or there's going to be a problem needed to be had by Vesa Saha to make this up in the remaining 8 minutes, because when they're actually able to run, they're running nice, clean laps. Traffic quite clear for these drivers the next few laps. They're actually just getting themselves involved with traffic at the moment is the 2 car. Now you have to be careful because the car's dived in front of them. My guess is that Visser would have got a little bit closer this time round, but she now has the traffic issue. And indeed, Visser on that lap did gain 2 seconds because Saha had a problem getting past the car. That's oh, that's very good luck. The 7 car, 4 car, who was causing problems for everyone to getting past, has literally just thrown himself off the track. So Visser going into the S's, you may see in the corner of the screen actually, exiting the S's was the 2 car, her Quarry, and a mistake by the 3 car as well, just further up means they're all getting a bit closer. So there's still a chance that Visser can bump up, and we're looking at her at the moment. She's going to need to really find a few good laps over the next 7 minutes, because whilst the others are not running perfectly, and that's better, doubling that. The leader, long way away, Adam Ellis, good run for him. Visser that last time round lost 9/10 of a second on Saha, but gained 4 seconds when Aslam had an accident. So if you move to the start of the S's with the yellow and the green car and the blue behind, that's second and third now, so they're now getting close together again. We're looking at second and 3 car and third. Visser had a mistake off camera, which doesn't help. Fell off the back of the tabletop. With the 3, who completes another lap. Why don't we look at your leg?
Because you want it.
Yes. So up and over the tabletop for the Aslam machine. No, that's Sarah. No, it's Aslam machine, isn't it? Yeah. And just behind him is Sarah, who's going now into the 2 car, going into the S. This has been dropped, unfortunately, in this lap. I say unfortunately because I'm not any great fan of one driver or another. Just I'm a great fan of close finishes at the end for bump ups. And this has lost 4 seconds in the last lap. Still with the 2. Still, we're kind of waiting for this one to take off, which we might do at any moment. We just need one of the cars, either 2 or 3, to make a terrible mistake. But they are both dropping this. Oh, 3's rolled off and over the back. Yes, this is a chance. No, he's not. He's too far ahead. But he had made a mistake there, the 2 car. Drop back 1 to the green car. That's now the 3rd place machine. I'm afraid Visser in 4th place really isn't pushing this much at all. Les Derby is 20 seconds back from there. As the wind catches, I think, Matt's microphone, I think. Oh, that's right. Has happened occasionally. So Ellis still leads, faces Saha 2nd and Ayez Aslan 3rd. 4.5 mins to go. Quite heavy braking. A lot of the cars are braking much heavier into this first corner than you'd expect. You'd think they'd fly around them, but they are. It has got some banking to help you in this first corner underneath us, but they do seem to really take it in a circumspect fashion. And I would say that in the last lap or two, Visser has started. In fact, Visser's now got herself into the. We've lost our leader. Adam Ellis is out. So Visser's gone to 3rd. Adam Ellis has dropped out of the race. I don't know where he's gone. Car 1. Just don't worry about it. I'll look at. And there he is. Being brought back in on the shoulder there. That is your that was your erstwhile leader. Oh, what? That's terribly bad luck for the car being carried. Terribly bad luck for Adam there. Was winning comfortably with no problem whatsoever, and he's gone. Dear oh dear oh dear. And one's out the race. Saha from Aslam from Visser now in 3rd. Les Derby's 4th. So let's reposition now. And you pick up the pink car just beneath you there on the jump, just going round. That is Visser, who now is bumping up. She's in 3rd place. So the first major breakdown of someone doing particularly well has happened. Number 1 has gone backwards. And terribly bad luck for Adam. So leading the race now with a massive 2.5 minutes to go. Vista has a best part of a lap lead on the man running in fourth. So leading as it begins to smell a bit like rain. Still, it's Vesa Saha, so it's a good day for the Finns. They got TQ, remember, with Pekka Ivonen. And now they are looking to win this 1/8 B final. Under the auspices of Vesa Sara in the 2 car. And let's pick up our leader. He's just going through the King Cobra curve now in the yellow and the blue. Mike's asking for number 6. We don't kind of do requests on the finals. Oops. I'm now walking around too much. I'm getting stuck in my cables. So this one is coming to its natural conclusion. We had the action off the track when poor old Adam Ellis, who was winning very comfortably, hadn't been headed the entire race, dropped out with some form of mechanical issue, which will be a particular disappointment for him, because that would have qualified him through till tomorrow, because the first races tomorrow are the quarterfinals for four-wheel drive. So he unfortunately would have been here for an extra, racing for an extra day. I'm sure he'll be here. Sara on camera leads. Aslam is second. Merni Visser is third. Dennis Zimmerman in fourth. So he's managed to pull his way past Les Darby, who's been not producing some particularly good laps recently. Half a minute to go. As Visser is upside down, but it won't matter. She's got going again. Zimmerman in the 6 car is a very, very long way behind. 25 seconds back on fourth. Les Darby loses a lap to the 2 car. He's the 7 machine. And the 2 car carries on going on its way to victory in this, the 1/8 B final here in Nîmes Valley, Northamptonshire, just down the road from Santa Pod. Being shown live on RC Racing TV, brought to you by EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles, and the Large Scale Off-Road Euros, and by RC Racing TV, thanks to our sponsors, our Graphobody, Samba Exhaust, and King Cobra Racing. I'm Nick Damon. The camera's being wielded at the moment by Ash Leontine. It will be wielded next time round by Harry Bamford. And adding to the excitement and enjoyment is young Matt McCallum, or as he's also known, Fake Sean Ryder. And that is the end of this race. And they're just coming over the line. And you're going to move that, are you? Yes, but I need to go there. So that's that one. I'll just put up the... Oh, blimey, the wind is picking up. It's trying to do all sorts of things we don't want you to do. So that is the
Where
results.
was I?
You're there. You're always straight up, love.
12 o'clock.
I do you on the gain, you see. I balance this on the gain.
Gain.
Right.
That would.
Hang on. I'm
go
telling
on
myself I'm going.
Just go.
Natural.
Just leave.
Natural.
Leave. All right, now that Nick's gone, what should we do? And there you have it. After 20 minutes of racing, Vesa, Ayaz and Melanie bumping up to the... Now, I'm going to guess this right, aren't I? They're bumping up to the quarter-final B in four-wheel drive. It'd be weird if they bumped up into a completely different class, because they haven't been practicing that, so that'd be really strange. So, saying goodbye to Dennis Zimmerman, Les Darby, John Darby, Saul Patola, Yilaz Sauer, Sohail Iqbal and Adam Ellis have had their final racing time and will not be joining us for the rest of the event. But they'll be watching from the sidelines and cheering along and hopefully having a beer along with the rest of the people enjoying the facility here. So thanks to King Cobra Racing, Samba Pipes and Graphil Bodies for sponsoring our coverage. Has been a fantastic event, and it's not over. We are into the final stage. These are what we call the lower finals. Tomorrow we get underway with quarterfinals, semi-finals, and the 3 main finals for the 3 European champions that we will be crowning in large-scale 4-wheel drive, large-scale 2-wheel drive, and large-scale short course. All of those will be 3 different separate winners, because this year you're not allowed to enter 2 categories. So you have to choose which you're going to compete in and stick with that. So we'll have 3 individual European champions. And let's see what's up next. Of course, the B final is followed by the A final. So the 4-wheel drive 1/8 final A. Oh, just update that on your screen. As the track opens, it looks like they have 4.5-minute warm-up. That's quite a long time. They've been having 2-minute warm-ups. Now 4.5-minute warm-up, ready for this 20-minute race. A lot of these drivers, some of these drivers are bumped up. But a lot of these drivers won't have driven for 20 minutes on this track before. So they'll be doing that soon. Nick, did you adjust the camera?
I went to the toilet.
Ah.
Is it that bad?
It's just a bit dark.
Oh, dark. Oh, I wouldn't have to do dark.
I think it's just, it needs putting on auto. I think it's on manual or something. I'll go and have a look, shall I?
Go on then. You told everyone who's in.
Who's in? No. You can. You
haven't read the grid out?
No, I've done. I didn't know.
Oh, okay.
We're having a good old chat.
What about?
Oh, this and that. Football,
right.
shopping. What are they saying? What are they saying about me?
Why does it say 4-wheel drive 1/8 final B? I was sure it was large scale, because the 1/8 is not the size of the car.
I'll let you handle that one.
It's the part of the Christmas tree we're in. Perhaps we get the quarter final. We just write down quarter. That's a good idea. So we have Emil Karamafilov in pole, and this one from Bulgaria. John Arne Pagel from Germany in 2. Leon Satcher in 3. Koit Repenau in 4. Gwendol Erezuk in 5. Carsten Leidendorf in 6. Christian Paul Benstruck Williams, easy for me to say, in 7. Roger Smith in 8. Anders Grover Cure in 9th. And Pierre-Yves Berger in 10. So Smith, Cure and Berger bumped up. So we have a full complement of 10 4-wheel drive cars. I believe next up we're going to get after this one, we're going to get the short courses out for their quarters. Nick Dayton gives you the 1/8 is not a scale size, it's where they are in the Christmas tree. So starting in 1/16, then they go to the 1/8 final, they go to the quarterfinals, and then the semi-finals and the main final. So let's clear this off. Are they trolling along to the... I think he's just get coffee, isn't he? I didn't realize he got 3 bricks on that camera. 3 bricks on that camera. That's really... It's brilliant. Sorry, I'm just being amusing myself with what the camera looks like. 22nd now. The cars will troll their happy, merry way out to the grid. And if by magic, as I said that word, off they go. And they'll do the 3/4 of a lap around to the start. So next up from this will be the quarterfinals for short course A and B, and the quarterfinals for 2-wheel drive A and B. And then tomorrow morning we start with the quarterfinals for 4-wheel drive. Then we have 6 semi-finals, and then we have 3 finals. And the cars are on the grid. As Harry kind of dies next to me, and it'll be Emil Karamfilov of Bulgaria lead them off. John Arnapagel of Germany second. Leon Satchel from Britain in third. Hoyt Repnau from Estonia in fifth. Gwendolyn Rizik from France in fifth. Kirsten Landau from sixth from Germany. Christian Paul Benjamin Williams. And then away they go. Oh, and that was almost a bad start, almost a good start, and worked out all right in the end for Emil Karamfilov. And Karamfilov leads. And, oh, that was a very, very rude bit of overtaking by Satchel there, but it worked well. Leon, the second car, went past Arne Pagel. So the yellow and black machine of Karamfilov leads. Satchel in the multicoloured 3 machine, which has got a predominantly of red, is in second. And then in third, it is still the 2 car of Arne Pagel. Bad start by the 6 of Landorf. So 1, 2 and 3 are already gapping themselves. As the wind gets up massively. Let's drop back second and third, Harry. So Satchel now, who dispatched in quite a clunky way of Arne Pagel. And now he's upside down, oh dear. So drop back to this battle now for third, fourth and fifth, which is the 5 who's come through of Wendell Razuk, followed by the bluey-green 4 of Koit Repnau, and then of course Satchel, who fell over. So we have 5 cars, and desperate to join them actually, the 6th car of Anders Grover Cure, looking to be the first person to double bump up. One has a lovely lead now. Karamfilov is leading by 4 seconds after 3 laps. Number 5. So you've dropped, but that's it. We're with these 3 cars now, the 4, the 3 and the 9, who are battling at the moment over 4th place. It's 4 and 3, the 9 now having a row with the 10. So the middle of the field's dropped out, and the back guys have come through their bump up. But so Satchel now has dropped into 5th. He was running quite happily in 2nd. He's now back down to 5th. Oh, and Max in the 4th place car's made a mistake, so these cars move into 3rd and 4th. So the 4 of the Greeny 4 car, the leader of these 2, now is in a bump up, and Satchel looking to go around the outside. Comes up, drive through the inside in a beautiful 2-corner pass there. Very light touching as such. Certainly wouldn't get you arrested. And Satchel with the MCD pulls up and away. Stu Woods project now with the 4 car there. Now a little bit aggressive over the jump, the German, for the Estonian, sorry. Light green, white, fashion. Now he's going to get more drive there, and then Coit gets past Adam easily there. Just got so much more drive coming out the corner. Adam's car bounced, and then up the inside goes Adams. That's the 4th pass in 1 lap. So these 2 certainly put on a bit of a show at the moment. Single, both too busy fighting to actually get a decent drive, and now Satchel's got a little bit of a lead from rep now. They're behind Arne Pagel and Karen Filov, who are first and second. Satchel's in third, still bumping up. And he's managed now to throw off the shackles of the fourth place man. On your screen now, going through the Samba S. Oh, sorry everybody. Get those live positions up before everyone takes my head off. Four minutes down, 15 to go. So it's eased out a bit now. Arne Pagel, and the interesting thing is, just drop back to the blue and white car, the 9 machine, just half a car back. And the Pagel really is the 9 machine of Anders Grover Cure is really found some. He's got past. He's got a repper now. But I was going to say he's really found. Carry on with the blue and white cars. He's found some real mojo. He was scraping around the back of the previous final, and this time he's really done something to look. You know, now he's got himself into positions in fourth to have some real drive about him. And that car has been. I don't know whether someone else is driving it, but the car has completely transformed the 9 car. He's going to come around with another decent lap there. And he comes back in a 45.1. Satchel's on a 43, which is why he's moving up the field. Okay, let's move forward to second and third. We're right together now, going through the first part of the Samba S. That's the all-orange car. And up the inside goes Satchel. He's got some real speed in that machine now as we move into the 6th minute of the 20. And he's already gapped Arne Pagel by a mile and a half. So I don't know what's going on. A couple of cars have suddenly discovered some power. It's not rain, trust me. It's not done anything different. But Satchel, I don't know what's happened. But that car does seem to run a lot of ride height. I don't know whether it's the body shell or the way they've got the under tray in a way, but there's a huge amount of air under that car the entire time, the 3 machine, as he comes in. Let's keep with the 3, so move to the car forward, and that is Satchel. 43.9. He gained 2.5 seconds on the leader, which is Karen Filov. So if he keeps doing that, he'll be on Karen Filov for the overall lead quite soon. We've got 6 minutes down. Bump up position currently has Arne Pagel, and Grover Cure looking to catch up that one. Keep an eye on that one. If Grover Cure gets close to it, we go straight back for that battle. But at the moment, the man on the move is Satchel. Started well, had a dodgy couple of minutes, and he's gone across again, that time round 43.5, another 1.4 seconds gained on the Bulgarian leader, Karen Filov. The gap between Cure and Arne Pagel is 4 seconds. And that's what the Dane needs to make up for the German to bump up. But now Satchel, who's putting in some pretty impressive lappery. It may be that Satchel will win this one. Karen Filov had a couple of slow laps. I think he may have just been relaxing, thinking, yeah, I've got this one, no worries whatsoever. As we come now down to 7 down, 13 to go. That time round, Karen Filov crosses the line, breaks the beam with a 45.5. Satchel 45.3. So they both lost a bit of pace for no discernible reason. Karen Filov taking a very odd line through the King Cobra Racing corner. In other news, there was a thousandth of a second between Grover Cure and Arne Pagel in that lap. So at that rate, it will take him 4,000 laps to catch up. So that would take us a while to do 4,000 laps. I'm not sure we've done 4,000 laps in total so far, I must admit, but probably have actually. So Satchel's rapid progress has been thwarted slightly. Karen Filov 44.7, Satchel 40 flat. Arne Pagel goes through in 45.6. 44.3 for Grover Cure, who's really getting on it now. And first and second are getting much closer, but far more importantly, third and fourth are getting much closer. Because first and second is just, 2 metres on the track. Third and fourth is staying in the event till tomorrow and packing up your motorhome and shirking and thinking I may have to drive home. So Satchel, who we're on, Let's move forward one car to our leader, Karen Filoff, the black and yellow car, mainly because he's being caught up, but also he's got a bit of traffic to deal with. So Karen Filoff in the lead. What I think is one of the lows-ies, just judging by the engine position. It might not be, so I apologise if it's not. He's got some back markers, and the 6 lets him through. Very gentleman work there from the 6, which was the car of Kirsten Landendorf. Next up will be the 0 machine of Pierre-Yves Berger. Karen Filoff will look to get past Berger in a couple of laps' time. Still not halfway. Karen Filoff, 45.1. Satchel, 44.6. Arne Pagel, 45.1. Grover Cure, 45 flat. There are 2 battles potentially happening quite soon. And in fact, the closer one now is the battle for 3rd and 4th. So drop back to the 3rd place car, who is on the hairpin now, about the 2 car, yellow and orange. That is Arne Pagel. And in the back of shot, you'll see as he goes round this top corner, the flash of blue and white, which is Anders Grover Cure, the Dane, who's catching him up. And this, remember, is the final bump-up position. And it's definitely looking more like we're going to be seeing some rain very soon. So that time round, Arne Pagel, 44.9. But Anders Grover Cure made a tiny mistake just behind him in 45, just half a second. I think he's already gained that back up again. So, Jan Arne Pagel from Germany in the yellow and orange. He's got a couple of back markers. The first one's let him through, which is the 6. They'll come up to the 10 of Pierre-Yves Berger in a second. I think Arne Pagel's got a mental hurry up now. He's kind of realised he's not necessarily going that well. And his relaxed stance is not serving him well. So not good for Arne Pagel there. Lost 7/10, and he's kind of got himself unsighted behind Berger. So right behind him now is the 9 car of Anders Grover Cure. He's got a car between them now. So he goes through the apex there, and that's falling to a gap down to a couple of seconds. Now, what Anders needs is an easy pass, which he should get. He's lapping Berger. And Berger not being dropped very quickly by Arne Pagel. As one of the cars rolls into the pits forlornly and can't even get up the ramp. And certainly now, that time round, Arne Pagel 45.8, Anders Grover Cure 46.1. That's surprising. I didn't think he'd be slower, but he has done that bit of lappery now. No real move at the front. Karen Filoff carries on going and is still a good couple of seconds ahead of Satchel. But Arne Pagel now, look, they're right together. Arne Pagel made a bit of overshot the back corner, but got some excellent drive because of that. And Satchel's made a mistake as well. So now Satchel is only just ahead of Arne Pagel, who's only just ahead of 4th place man Anders Grover Cure, with just about just under 8 minutes left of the 20. So Satchel's dropped right off the mistake now. You can see them down the straight. There is Arne Pagel. If you look in the distance, and Satchel made a mistake. So Satchel dropped down to 3rd. So it dropped down to the multicoloured car, which is the 3rd place man. Satchel comes up the inside. He hits Arne Pagel. And Grover Cure, sitting with a watching brief behind them, he could pick up the pieces. This is 2nd, 3rd and 4th, 2 going forward, 1 not. Currently it's Arne Pagel and Satchel, the orange and the multicoloured car going forward, the white and blue of Grover Cure not going through. And the Dane absolutely rammed the anchors on, not going at the side of Satchel there as it came round the hairpin. Middle car should be the focus and see what happens either side of him. Looks like Satchel going to perhaps even tip the back of Arne Pagel there. He's certainly got a bit of extra pace in him. As the wind carries on whipping up, and another mistake from Satchel. So a bad couple of laps. A 52 the first time. This time it's a lap of 50. And this is the guy who was doing 43s earlier. But now, Grover Cure looking to get for second place, as Satchel now recovers his basic ground speed. He's going to catch up on Anders Grover Cure. So Grover Cure in third, currently bumping up. He's right on the tail of Jan Repagel, long way in the lead. Emil Karamfilov of Bulgaria. But these boys battling for those two further bump up places. Second, third and fourth you're looking at. Second and third nailed together as they go over the jump, they double it. Leon Satchel, where everything was going great for a while, it's almost like he had like a 12-minute mad period and just had two terrible laps and dropped himself out of a comfortable second and fighting for first and back out of bump up position. But now Grover Cure has a chance because poor drive from Arne Pagel off that corner. Can he be? Oh, and himself didn't get the drive as he came round that right-hand corner before the tabletop. And Satchel's making such an effort on the bricks there. I wonder whether it started raining, but I'm looking at a big puddle. There's no rain showing. We are expecting some precipitation in the next hour. Second, third and fourth very close together. Still 5.5 minutes to go. Second, third can swap, and all that happened would they be 1.5 metre difference either way. Oh, and that was going well till Grover Cure in the blue and white car just overshot slightly. He doesn't get the braking right. He's right behind Arne Pagel now. Satchel, much better lap. In fact, gained over a second. He needs to get his... Oh, and now is a good chance. Satchel right behind him. Satchel, a little bit of a kiss to go over the jump. Satchel in the red and white car. Oh, that's very bad luck. He tried to back the thing in. Stick with Satchel in fourth. The 3 car. He's obviously got the pace to catch back up again. Unlucky coming off the tabletop. Kind of avoided it. Backed the car in and then had to go round twice again. That cost him 2 or 3 seconds. But he is the second, if not the fastest car there. Karan Filov from Bulgaria winning by a country mile due to driving incredibly sensibly. Satchel now having to really push, and interestingly Grover Cure kind of lost drive there, and suddenly the winner out of all this Arne Pagel has got a nice cushion between himself and the blue and white Anders Grover Cure car. Now we are with the MCD of Satchel, and he's right up there. Look at that, suddenly 3 corners, Satchel's back in place, fighting for third place, dips it down, again tries to get up there, and he's having a little bit of a struggle getting the car stopped and rotated on those bricks. Is the British driver. Oh, and over goes Grover Cure, and all that work will have disappeared, because by the time the Jerome Sartel gets up from position 5 and rolls him back again, he's 4 or 5 seconds back from Satchel, and Satchel is just sitting there going, yes, thank you very much. I will take that Anders Grover Cure, and I will hopefully take it to the bank. Satchel makes a mistake. Oh, Satchel makes a mistake. Now, it's 1-1 in the silly mistakes point, and there goes Anders Grover Cure past. The marshal falls over in a most amusing way. We got that. Matt, I may need your help. We had a marshal falling over, possibly outside the 6-second area. I think he's falling over now. Play it now. I think we should be all right. This is the marshalling of the... Let's see. Yep, that's it. Play it from there. Here comes Satchel into the race, and he comes off the car. The marshal sees him. I must marshal this car. I must marshal this car. I need to marshal the car. Look at this. Got him going well here. I've got Satchel's car. There goes Anders Grover Cure past him. Oh, no. Oh, I've gone. I've gone. I'm off. That's it. No good. And the marshal has disappeared. Now, in race terms, we've lost the 5 car. Was the 5 car involved in this? No, he wasn't. There's problems with Satchel again, trying to recover from another error. So Satchel has dropped a long way off. So Karan Filov is leading by 2.5 country miles. Arne Pagel being under pressure at one point. Not so much. Anders Grover Cure now has a lead of several seconds on Satchel with 4 minutes to go. We're with Satchel. Just to give you an idea, Satchel is going to cross the line in a second, and his distance to Grover Cure is 4 seconds. He's 4 seconds off him, and he's got 3 laps. This one and 2 more, I think. So this and 2 more to catch up Grover Cure, he's got the multicoloured car in between them, and that's the 10 machine of Pierre-Yves Berger, who he's already dispatched. But Anders Grover Cure looking for our first double bump up and bumping up to a whole different day as he will be. He bumps up to tomorrow. Satchel, who's looked quick, has made 2 or 3 silly mistakes, and that's cost him so badly. As they come across the line, they will get 2 more laps. So there's 2 more laps, I believe. I am checking on their time clocks. Yep, 2 more laps that time round. Satchel gained almost 2 seconds, and now he's right on his tail. So this is the battle of the final bump up and bumping up tomorrow and the quarterfinals. And he's going to get him on the inside. And so Anders comes across. Wow, got him. Anders got drive, suddenly came across him. Well, sort of blocked really. Anders now reinterpreting that corner to hold Satchel back on what will be their penultimate lap as they fight for the final bump up place here in the 1/8. They final bump it. Oh, and Satchel hits him. He's going to have to wait. And he does wait. Arne Pagel fans and Karen Philov fans, do not fear. Your boys are already in through. And oh, Satchel's going to have to be careful here. Bad lap for both of them because they've lost a lot of time. But now they're about to start their last lap looking for the final bump up. And Satchel's, what's he doing? Oh, Satchel thought he finished. And he had another lap. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's just terrible. He thought he'd finished and there was another lap and he waited too long. Oh, but Anders Grove went over and he rolled. He did the whole roll. He did the whole 360. That could have been remarkable because Satchel stopped too soon. Then rolled over to 360 just ahead of him. And that should have been Satchel through. Someone's given the boy an absolute terrible bum steer about stopping when he hadn't finished. Someone needs to talk about the computer. But look, he's right behind him again now. He's got 2 corners to get him. He's just literally thrown the car in a corner and hoped for the best. Didn't work. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Poor old Leon Satchel. Well, you don't really know because it's been a crazy couple of laps, but he just stopped a lap too early. Didn't get through. So it's going through. It's Karen Philov, Jan Arne Pagel, and Anders Grover Cure. And Leon Satchel is going to have to sit down and have a serious word with the man on the stopwatch because that race weren't over when he tried to stop. And I don't know a lot about racing, but going to the end normally means you'll be more successful than stopping before it's finished. Just what I'm saying. So let's have a look at the results of that one. It's not going to make good reading for... Did I get the wrong thing wrong 4 times there? There we go. Don't make good readings for the Satchel team. And there's Andrew Davis puts it very carefully on the chat. Oh dear, Leon. Can't argue that. So Emil Karamfilov wins this one. Jan Arne Pagel is second. Anders Grover Cure is third. Leon Satchel is going to be a very disappointing young man in fourth. Coit Ripnow is fifth. Pierre-Yves Berger is sixth. Carsten Lindelof is sixth. Gwendol Arusiak is eighth. Christian Paul Benjack Williams is ninth. Didn't get the trip. I don't think Gwendol got the trip either, actually.
Gwendol
didn't get the trip either.
Gwendolyn, who talked about yesterday.
Ah, it was this morning. And Roger Smith,
now.
yes, it was.
Oh my goodness.
Roger Smith is in fifth.
That's worrying.
Any chance for coffee?
Well, she'd just filled up the urn, so she said it'd be about 5 minutes, and then she said, "So I'll bring it over," and then nothing.
Oh dear.
So last time I went back, even though she said she was bringing it over,
Right.
and that made it happen quicker.
Right.
So in theory, I could go back, or we could send
Or we
somebody
could send
else.
someone. Coffee.
Coffee. You all right on the camera? Is that hurting? I'll do the camera for one.
Go on then. It's a camera swap. Let's all go around. It's fantastic. Everyone's doing the camera apart from me because I can't do it. I'm terrible. People are thinking, what are you good at then? Oh, we finally got a decent race. That's good. One does like a decent race. So we are now moving to your first job is going to be changing the title of this, but we find out what it is. I think it's the short course quarterfinal. I'm not literally going to bet on that. It is. It's the short course quarterfinal B. Look at this, a man clicking buttons like he knows what he's doing. You have to change everything on this. You want to charge extra for this. You changed everything. Oh, no. Oh, he's not even going to write B. He's going to have to write final again. And then he has to write B. God, we don't pay you enough for this. Look at this. What a fun. Oh, he's going to talk as well. You currently put it on because. Hello there. Hi, Harry.
Hi, Nick.
If Paul's listening, he'd be so proud. Right, so grid would probably be the best thing, isn't it? After results comes the grid. They've been doing this for 9 years. So it's Michael Posiat, who of course is Valentin's dad, in pole, car number 1. Simon Gaskill in 2. Thomas Shurinan in 3. Martin Fitzpatrick in 4. Lee Richards in 5, Bianca van Stuvenberg in 6, Yanikev Stetslav in 7, Niels Bowman in 8, John Hall in 9, and Jez Caldwell in 10. Tara Evenon says, thank you for covering this day. See you tomorrow. I bet you will as well, yeah. Given the fact your son's in pole. Out they all go. Daniel 550 that, but no, he's there. Look, Paul's there. He's so proud. Say hello to Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Oh, you see. Do you think Frank's still watching with his, or do you think he's too busy filming people? He's got. How can you tell? Yeah, how can you tell Frank's off? No, I meant how you actually notice he's not there. People apparently like the Marshal falling over. That is always. This would be a good one. A couple of local races in there. And they're doing their 2-minute war. Oh, we've got James as well. Blimey. We have got. Hang on. Of our viewers, how many actually work for the company? Well done, Nick. You've got 8,000 viewers. The only problem is 7,000 of them work for RCTV. And? So, Matt's on his phone, which is like the least surprising thing ever. Things that are not surprising. The sun coming up in the morning. Yeah?
Right.
The basic stupidity of people. And Matt being on his phone. I reckon that if you took a 24-hour period and you say Matt sleeps for 8 hours, yeah?
Right.
So you got 16 hours in a day. And I think Matt is on his phone for 13 of the rest of the hours. What do you think? Matt, 13 hours a day on your phone? Yeah, he's agreeing with us. 1W, how is RC Racing TV funded? Well, badly is the answer on that one. For these events, we receive we have a contract with EFRA, and we receive money from EFRA to cover all their events, and we also have our fabulous sponsors. In this event, it's Grapha Body, Samba Exhaust, and King Cobra Racing. Of course, we have Duke Racing sponsoring our replays as well, and that's how it is. Obviously, 1W, you want to give us a vast amount of cash in a sealed envelope, we'd be happy to spend it. Harry needs a razor.
A lawnmower.
Matt needs a new battery for his phone because he uses so much it's flat by 11:30 normally. So the cars are all back in the grid. Let's clear off the grid lineup. Press that so I don't get in trouble again. Do that so we've got a picture of the track. Obviously, Matt is filming this. Unfortunately, everyone, he's on his phone. Oh, no, he's asleep. Working with an energy vacuum. Come on, Matt. He's waiting for the next revving sound. He'll get up. He's like springing into action as the cars crawl to the grid. No, he's contemplating what to do with the fact his phone's on. This is the sort of service I like. Triple coffee. Thank you. Thank you, Ash. The marvellous young man he is. This should be an exciting race. I hope it is. You can't ever really tell which exciting race, which isn't an exciting race. I think I've just got a picture of my dog. I'm hoping it's a picture of my dog. I like pictures of my dog. Oh, it is. Look, it's Flo and Nelly sleeping together. Look, there's been more to Ash. Where's he gone? Where's he gone here?
He ran to the loo.
He ran to the loo, did he? Okay. Right. That's lovely. Oh, we've got a moan about the coffee now. Okay, the first SC final, the first short course final of the day. Are we excited?
Yes, we are.
Are we excited? Yes, we are.
You caught me as I was about to pick up my coffee, and I was like, "Ooh, yes,
pick you what?
My coffee."
And they're all lined up on the grid. We have a full complement of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's a card missing, actually. You've got 9, 3, 10. Am I miscounting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, there are 10 there. I can't count. And straight into the lead goes car 1 of Michael Puziat, but there's more of a problem behind him where car 3 loses a dimension, and the Ken Block tribute car, the Zebra car, isn't it, you told me, in car 2. So there's our leader. Let him go through. Let him go through. Pick up the 4th and 5th car because car 3's broken down. Oh, I've got to stop go for car 3. Stop go for Thomas Chiran of France. And we're with the purple car 4, I think, probably was our best bet for a bit of action to begin with. And that is Martin Fitzpatrick. He's leading a train of cars in 3rd, 4th and 5th. Puziat leads. Gaskell 2nd. The purple dull painted Chiran car is Fitzpatrick car is 2nd. It's 3rd, sorry. Oh my God, my brain's gone. Unfortunately, we don't get an update on what's going on for a little bit, because they don't change the clock timing until the end of the 2nd lap, or the end of the 1st and a half lap, basically. So it's Puziat from Gaskell. We are with the 3rd place truck, which is Martin Fitzpatrick, and he's been chased down by the orange and white 5 truck of Lee Richards. So it's the French, and then a Frenchman leading, and then 3 Brits. And some other cars are going to try and grenade their way towards the top. And certainly car 3 of Thomas Chiran, who's upset about, I'm sure, about getting a stop-go, will be driving through the field if he can. So, beginning to separate out. Let's run to our 1st and 2nd place map for a bit, because they are actually closer than many of the other cars are. And we've lost one of the trucks already. That is the 0 truck of Jez Caldwell, unfortunately, has broken down. And our leaders separated a bit. Let's just drop back to 3rd and 4th map, because that's now the close battle. The orange truck now about to go over the jump. And the blue car. Well, I thought you knew you were first. All right, purple car. I thought you knew you were 1st and 2nd. All right, they're coming towards us now. Orange and white and purple. What was it? Oh, you should have moved before. You should have moved previous that. If you're following 3rd and 4th, where are 1st and 2nd? The proper cameraman can follow this. Oh yeah, on air cameraman commentator row. This is what we need. Anyway, so what's happening is that leading is the Puziat truck. Simon Gaskell is 2nd. In 3rd, it's Lee Richardson of 5. Then it's Bianca van Stuberger. This is a long way back. This has all gone horribly wrong. Actually, do you know what? I think I'm up the creek here. I don't know what the hell's going on with this race at the moment. I've made a terrible mistake. Right, let's reposition. This is always a good thing to do. If you get lost, reposition. Right, let's pick up the leading truck who's going around the top corner at the far end of the circuit now. He's white and orange. That is Michael Posiat, and behind him is the zebra-coloured car, painted car 2, truck 2 of Simon Gaskell. Those are your leaders after 3.5 minutes of the 20. So Gaskell looking to get up the inside of the French veteran. He's got himself side by side there as they came in the first part of that jump, but now he has to go back into single file over the big tabletop, turning onto the brickwork section. So in third place on his own is Lee Rich. Then Bianca van Stuvenberg is in fourth. In fifth, the recovering Thomas Shirian. But right now, on camera, first and second, as close as you can get without touching each other in the previous corner. No, two jumps later, a little gap has opened up as Posiat just gets a little bit further from Gaskell. Oh, Gaskell faster up the inside of that corner, wasn't he? He just had to back off to avoid touching Posiat. Two of them obviously currently bumping up. And that will be to tomorrow morning and their semi-final. This is already a big jump here. You're looking to get into the semi-final of the European Championship with a win here. Posiat much better there because Gaskell kind of backed the car in rather off-kiltered. Stick more with second, Matt, please. This is more spectacular his driving, and now to try and catch up. It's a good truck act. These trucks have got some lovely scale look about them. Now they finally started racing and not qualifying. You kind of go there, this is what I want to see. I want to see a truck racing. Probably needs to leave that a bit longer. Actually, first look at that again with the Duke replay. He comes in down the straight. Just, I think, gets a... Yeah. Oh, through 3, 4, 5, and go. Yeah. So you want to let it finish and then... Two cars, a nightmare. I think the two cars, is he broken or just not sure whether the Gaskell truck's got a problem or it was just looking a bit odd for a second. I don't think that front right's quite right on the two car. We're following at the moment. It's picking up again. He had a weird look to the front right wheel. In fairness to him, no, he's got a problem. I think may have a slightly broken bit of front suspension on that front right. Just seems to be turning wrong. It's doing most things right. Yeah, he's realised he's got a front suspension problem and he's retired. So that was a bit of bad luck. I'm not quite... It's almost like it's a top arm because he's not got a total loss of steering there. It's just something not quite right. Okay, right. So we've lost our second place man, which means now the battle is between the 5, 6 and the 3. So if we look at the 6 car and the 3 car coming towards us now and going onto the back straight. So the orange and white with the flowers car onto the back corner. That's your 6. That's your third place man. I think that's the lady. I think it might be 4th. I think the 3 car, since they last went through the timing, which is the kind of traditionally painted bodied truck, which is got that orange flash down the side. That's Shirion, who's recovering from a stop go, and I think waiting for the timing to tell you what's going on. I think he has picked up third place he has. So that Chiron has third. He's the final bump-up man off the track there, but doesn't matter too much. But it's going to give a chance for Bianca to come up the inside. Bianca with the latest graphil body on that truck. Now, interestingly, Simon Gaskell got going again. So he probably just popped something. It was easy to pop back on again. And, Bianca's didn't get a good drive, but neither ahead of the Shurian in the 3. So Van Struberg in the orange and white car, you can see just coming towards us. And then we're looking actually at the 3 of Shurian on the camera. Underneath it, the TLR truck with Thomas written on it, and Bianca rolls behind him. Drop back one to the pinkier car, pink and white. And that's Bianca van Studenberg, who needs to start pushing hard if she's going to get herself into the final, into tomorrow. Looking to have a couple of problems at the moment, I'd say. I'm not sure her car's 100. Oh, we've got an injury for one of the marshals. Stop. Race has stopped. There's an injury for marshals. They've frozen the race. Marshall has picked... Oh, it's very sad. The marshal picked up an injury. He's gone back to his position. I think he's been clunked in the ankle. The race clock has been stopped. So we're frozen effectively at the moment. And it's the poor marshal on position 5. Being helped over. I don't think he's broken. I don't think he's taken 16 kilograms in the ankle that's going to hurt him. So let's see how it's going to start again. So if you look at the track now, you'll see all the cars are frozen on the track. They got the command. There will be a start command. I'm not sure they're going to do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I've not ever seen this before. It's the first time I've ever seen it. It's very sensible. They've got the marshal off as injured. No one's gained, no one's lost. Not how to restart the race. And luckily, there's one thing you can do with these cars because they've got proper racing, clutches on them. You couldn't do this on a nitro track because they can't idle for that long. These cars can idle for 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes with the way the clutches work. The race time is locked, 8 minutes 24. Hopefully, I'm sure the marshal's only... I don't think he's anything too serious. He may have turned his ankle, just got hit. But now, everyone's sitting there. There we go. Oh, no, what's happening now? All right. Are we going for a complete restart? A half-race restart? Well, that is, yeah, okay. I don't know what happens there, if I'm really honest with you. I kind of thought they'd just pick up and go from the position where they've frozen them. Never seen that. So are they going to rerun this? Are they going to rerun it with 20 minutes? Are they going to rerun it at the end? Are they going to run it at 8 minutes?
If they rerun it, some of these people would be quite rightly annoyed.
Well, they're not.
People that have done...
Yeah, they're not actually rerunning it. Someone's filling up some extra fuel. They've not taken. See, they're not taking the drivers off and say, right, we're going to go for the other heat. Ian Oddie, I can see, and Chris Hardesty. Hardesty there, the EFRA referee representative. Sorry. So it's 5 minutes to a restart. They're restarting the whole 20 minutes. Why didn't they just get going again once they'd all frozen like that? Okay, that's a bit different. Well, that was... I've never seen that before. There we go. See, that's two things I've never seen happen before. When I didn't help the stream earlier, which turned out to be my fault. Now, they've not reset the time. So it's still showing Posiat leading it. It's still showing Lee Richards second. It's still showing Thomas Sheeran third. Bianca van Stugenberg is in fourth. Niels Bowman is in fifth. Martin Fitzpatrick is sixth. Yannick Svetislav is in seventh. John Hall is eighth. Simon Gaskell, who was running quite well, had some problems, is in ninth. And Jez Corbell, who has dropped out, is in 10th, so I'm not quite sure. They're going to run the whole 20 minutes again. Just don't know. Just don't know. It's a mystery to all of us. We go a bit tighter on what's going on the pit lane.
What's Andrew Davis saying?
Look at that pom-pom. I don't know what he's looking at. Oh, right, yeah, that is a good pom-pom, you're right. Look at that focus not being quite right.
There is a switch just at the back of the lens. If you pull the sort of viewfinder in. Ta-da.
Why'd you put it on manual?
I prefer it.
Does kind of work though. Look how it's gone like really sharp now.
It also works if it's on manual.
Yeah, but you have to move it with your eyes. Well, move with your fingers and see it with your eyes. How tight can our new camera go? That's 20 times zoom on a hat.
It's a nice hat.
Oh, good news. They've reset the clock to 20 minutes.
I think a few people might put in a protest.
Yeah, but unfortunately, yeah, not just you. You're thinking a whole team. Do you want to see the picture of Flo? Yes. There we are. Does anyone want to see the picture of my dog? There we are. Look, she's sleeping with Nelly. Right. See? All right. Is this going to work? I can't. If I unplug it. Oh, we go. Here we go. Right. I'm not sure this actually works. Oh, no, that's a picture of you on a ladder. Is that as bad as it looks? There we are. That white blob is my little dog, Flo, and behind her is my older whippet called Nelly. But it's not really, I think, working brilliantly on that, unless it's better when you watch it. Let's try this better.
Oh, down.
Shit on my leg. I've now done a second swear and got a wet leg. And we also need to try and save my computer that's swimming in liquid. Anyway, so you get to see the dog, but I've also spilt coffee over my leg. Do you want to see my leg? Put it up again. There we are. Coffee on leg. Coffee leg interface there and try and entertain you whilst this race breaks on. Oh well. Still, could have been worse, couldn't it?
Back to the man in the pom-pom hat.
Rubbish. These are the worst paper towels ever. That's 1-1 for spillage, you and I now, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You spilled one yesterday.
No, it was me that spilled one yesterday.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Well, it was the bin bag yesterday.
Oh, that's it. Blame
bin bag in the wind.
Blame inanimate objects, why don't you? I'm very sorry. It wasn't you, Matt. Yeah, right, sorry. Oh, these are the least absorbent towels. The trousers are very absorbent, actually. Pound in the cup I've been given for saying that naughty swear. So it's now 2 swears to 1. You did a swear. You did do a swear. You didn't stop the swear. Look at that. Looks like I had explosive diarrhea down the front of my leg. Oh. Now, there we are. So they have seen the picture and they're going, they are cute. Thank you very much, Effie, Alex. Sarah Pinar. What happened with the marshal? Unfortunately, someone hit his ankle pretty hard. I don't think it's broken. I think it obviously is pretty uncomfortable, though, if I'm honest. I'm going to look at my phone now, because I'm going to look at my phone only because it's kind of a sort of tribute to you, Matt.
Have you done any social?
No, you're Mr. I'm speaking up. When do I get a chance to do social when I'm doing all the commentary? Have you done any social today? Let me see what's social. Oh, great. I've been PM'd a picture of a fiver. I'd like to point out that's an old fiver. I should have realised this was a while ago. This is an old fiver, sir. And therefore, Mary Vandenbroek is an old fiver. And therefore, let me be honest about that, is not legal tender. So I will only tell you the answer to the question you asked if you show me a new fiver that is legal tender, one of the plastic ones. They're harder to photograph. Now, Nigel also said the thing he said before, someone else has said before, about why don't we put the numbers rather than the names next to the cars. The reason we don't put the numbers next, it hasn't worked, we don't put the numbers next to the names, is because this is the only class in which you can read the numbers on the screen. And all the other classes are either moving too fast and buzzy about, and the numbers are too small. So it's only in this class you can actually read the numbers, and large-scale touring car, because they're big old numbers. I can't read a 12th number at like 3 feet, let alone whizzing around the track on a screen. Why is Matt gurning in the background? Why are you gurning? I know. You've got fat cam on. Matt weighs 111 pounds. What's happened? Why do you look so good? That's amazing. You look enormous. It was one cream bun, and everything's gone wrong. I have a second question. Why is it taking so long to start this again?
It's a good question.
Possibly. I got a wet leg that's quite cold. Also, it's going to rain soon. It's holding off at the moment. I'm pretty certain we might manage to avoid the rain because of the barrier we built.
Hopefully.
Pretty hopeful of that one. Pom-Pom Man's going, what the hell's going on? I don't know. No idea what's going on. Could be anything. Not sure. What the hell? Is it the angle that makes you look so fat? Or is it like you're wearing 2 coats? Thanks. You're wearing 2 coats, aren't you?
I'm wearing about 7 high-vis jackets.
That's so we can see you.
I'm wearing 3 coats.
It's very exciting. Do. No one's even turned engine on, which means we're ages from anything. I really would request that when we restart the race, it's for 8 minutes and 15 seconds.
Should we see if we can find the replay of the Marshall falling over?
Yeah, why ever not? Because at the moment we are filling.
It was the last replay we had, wasn't it?
Down the bottom. Are you sure it's that one? Play it anyway. Next one. Yeah, it's that one. No, yeah, I think it's that one. Try that one. Oh yeah, here we go. I got it. I've still got it. It's going well. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry, but that's not good marshalling. That's bad marshalling. You deserve to fall on your backside. Can we show that again? Put it on to 0.25. We're great. Put it on 0.25. Now this is that's fine. I've had an accident. I've fallen off. Yeah.
We can tell by your trousers.
Thank you. And so far, all well and good. I've had an accident. Unfortunately, I'm having an accident behind the timing bar. But that's life. So it's obviously a Duke Racing replay. Now, all good so far with the Marshall. I'm running towards the car. I'm staying by the edge. But look, he decides to roll it into forehand way. No, you go the other side of the car. Yeah, the other side of the car.
Into himself.
You don't roll it into yourself. You roll it away. Look, it's obviously going to be a problem because the car's massive. Even without the fact he's going to fall over the fence, he was never going to get that right. He should definitely, exactly. He should definitely have rolled it the other way. It's just. I'm sorry. He hasn't hurt himself, so we can laugh about it. But he should have flipped it into the track.
He does a little leg kick there.
Oh dear.
Marshall of the year.
They're 4-wheel drive sort course, Jack Chase 79. There's a good point was raised by Ash earlier. Do you really need this much instruction for a high-vis jacket? I think also that coffee was quite sticky. Because it had sugar in it, so I've got a sticky wet leg.
Mine's gone a bit fleshy.
Thing, so it needs to have health and safety level.
What are they actually saying about how you put it on? Don't have it open or cache. By the way,
not like me.
Do you have to wear security shoes with it?
And if you got sucked into a machine and then died, fire a high vis, which is supposed to make you invincible.
He's off mic saying all this. You're off mic saying all this. If you got sucked, he said, if you get sucked into a machine in a high vis, which makes you, it doesn't work quite well. I'm just replaying it in a kind of translating for the hard of understanding.
I will die in my high vis vest.
Depends what machine you fall into. Let's be honest. If you fall into a threshing machine, you're dead. You know, if you fall into a small hand blender, you're probably going to be fine.
It's probably not going to happen if I fall into a keyboard.
Yes, well, who knows? That could happen. That could go horribly wrong. Who knows, indeed. Well, how are they restarting this? They literally just started the whole thing again from scratch.
They've been given an extra 5 minutes of warm-up.
Oh, for flip's sake. That was a flip, you see.
It does appear only a few of them have actually gone out.
Well, I think they're waiting for the fight. Oh, we found something else now. What you found now?
There's a maximum of 20 wash cycles.
You can only wash your high vis 20 times. Does it become less vis then?
You took it off somewhere.
Yeah. Well, why would you ever wash your high vis? Work in an abattoir, you get splattered with blood on a half-hourly basis. Okay, if you're on the stream and you've ever washed a high vis, could you tell me why?
I'll tell you why. This garment must be kept clean to maintain effectiveness.
This garment must be kept clean to maintain effectiveness. Replace immediately. You've permanently stained or faded. Don't tell us we don't operate some sort of, real service, because we are now telling you what's going on with high vises. Should we pull out a bit and give a more general track view? We've wasted 25 minutes of our life now waiting for this race.
We need a heater like what we had at Neo.
Isn't that cold? We'll just dry up my trousers.
Keep my feet warm.
I thought you youngsters were tough.
I only have a hoodie on and a high vis vest.
Yeah, but at this point you should know, but you've been, what? In your entire collection back at the hotel, you have not got any other layers.
Extra high vis vests.
No, hang on, you're too visible. I can see you too well.
I'll just use my extra layer of facial hair to keep me warm.
It was a marshal at an airsoft centre when a lad blatted himself into a girder.
Huh? Oh yeah, that was yesterday.
Right, this final's going to restart because we hadn't had enough of it the previous 12 minutes. Pretty hard to see rerunning finals for no reason. Right, any second now this is going to restart. I don't. So do those guys in the pit get a penalty? I don't know if there are any penalties, I'm honest. Whether they just literally just started from scratch, or whether they're going to pull some guys in for penalties at some point. I don't know. Whether they're going to start at the back, whether they're going to start in the order they finished. That would be more fair, wouldn't it? Actually start in the order you finished.
Yeah. That would be a good idea, but then have to change the timing system, wouldn't they?
Well, just start. You just rather than you just literally you just start 20 minutes, but that's not happening.
Why don't they make it 25 minutes?
Well, because that'd be too exciting. Minute and a half to go, everybody. Oh, my computer's gone to sleep because its power's been pulled out during the coffee incident. Coffee gate. It's like coffee, mate, but less pleasant. That's why I wash my high vis. Oh right, he blatted himself. He got blood on his high vis because he was a marshal at Air Force, and when some guy walked into a girder and bled all over it. We're going to do it another 19 times. Thomas Clear, never seen a race get restarted. Neither have I. I've seen a full-size race get restarted. I've never seen an RC race get restarted. Off they go, off the pits again. I would think the car 2 is particularly chuffed about this because his car was broken. So Simon Gaskell's going to win Lucky Person of the Week award if he gets through on this one. Bit weird. You're going to listen to me this time and follow the race. Oh dear. Short course quarter-final B. The longest race in history. Are we starting from the back? No. They're all over the grid. It's a complete restart for all 10 cars. Here we go. They're off. Another good start for Michael Perez. What is that car 3 doing again? You got to stop go last time. You got to stop go last time. He deserves it again because he just leapt across the corner, not anywhere near the track. Okay, so car 4, 2, and 3 are once again. Poziat's got the start. The 2 car. What is the 3 doing? You're not interested in the way the track goes. Anyway, the lead is Poziat. Second is the purple car 4 of Martin Fitzpatrick. There's the 2 of Simon Gaskell. And then the fast, either I think the mostly out of control 3 of Thomas Churion. Who's having a bit of a row with the 5 of Lee Richards. So Richards get through. So 1, 2, and 3 going through the EFRA section and down towards the Graffle hairpin. It's the 4 car and the purple car in second place we're looking at. That is Martin Fitzpatrick, and a car that doesn't look particularly sporty but is going okay. I don't think Rattle Can Dull Purple is a recipe for making your car look fast, but it is going okay. He's in second. Then he has the Zebra Tribute Ken Block painted 2 machine behind him of Simon Gaskell. So it's France and Britain from Britain. But Michael Persiat again has made a great start. Behind them, Lee Richards and Thomas Churion in the 3. Nope, he's going to get past, I think. I thought I felt a little bit of rain then. Not sure. And my leg's quite cold now. I'm standing up in the wind and it's drying off the coffee. Just so you know. Not asking for sympathy, but would like some, please. They cut over to us, so we're still looking. So Persiat's got away a little bit, so we're looking at the battle of second and third, with fourth battle getting into it. Fitzpatrick in the purple, kind of slightly edited body shell as well. He hasn't got quite as much body shell as everyone else. 2 of Gaskell and then Lee Richards. So it's 3 Brits battling over second, third, and fourth before the erratically driven 3 of Thomas Churion is going to catch him up. So second, third, and fourth together, as Posiat now gets away. Much as he did in the first part of the race, or the first version of this race, has now been scrubbed from history. Fitzpatrick, oh, a little healthy shove there from Gaskell. Fitzpatrick in 4, Gaskell in 2, Richards in 5. Fitzpatrick in purple, Gaskell in zebra, and orange and white is Richards. Up and over. Oh, that's not good. Double roll, fit, bang, poof. What a picture, what a photograph. So we'll have a look at that one again, because they all hit each other about 4 times. Nettesbeck was second, became 4th with the Duke Racing replay. I'm not quite sure how that went quite so wrong. It was a problem for Fitzpatrick. He landed, and he then, oh, yes, and he pinged him out to the side there. Not good.
I believe that was the carpet again.
Was it? Oh, no, can't see it up. It might be a different bit of carpet. That'd be good. The carpet's up already. They might perhaps have to stop and restart the race again. So, second place now is the zebra-coloured car That can't be zebra coloured. The zebra patterned car of Simon Gaskell. Lee Richards is in third in the orange and white. And then in fourth place and catching up, it's the purple car of Fitzpatrick. And the Chirion has been dropped from these three. Oh, on two wheels. Let's make the orange and white car the focus, because that's the car in the middle of the three. He's now looking hard to get up the inside of Gaskell. They go down the back straight and sweep around the not banked corner. Grabbing a bit of that rope, which kind of takes them a little bit out of their comfort zone. Not really appearing in the back of shot at the moment. It's Martin Fitzpatrick. Oh, chance there because a slight slowness from the two of Gaskell. And then suddenly Richards got more drive. He's right up his tail with three. Fitzpatrick holding a watching brief in the purple machine. And up the side by side. He's got him. Nice bit of three-corner passing. I'm not sure Gaskell let that stand, but it's Richards now in second, Gaskell in third, and Fitzpatrick in fourth. So orange and white, which is Lee Richards. Gaskell, makes a mistake. Stick with the middle car of the three. Oh, and there's Richards making a mistake. He's up. He's going to be off, and he's got going. He's fourth now. So Gaskell now has been in every position he can possibly be in, and now, fourth and third have had a run in together. And now in third, it is the purple machine of Fitzpatrick, and Richards, who clunked the end of the back straight, now has to do it all over again. Happily away is Posiat in the whoa. That's more sexual attack than anything else on that one. Right over the top. And through goes Fitzpatrick. And the polite car 10 of Jez Caldwell moves out the way. And now a little bit of a love tap, and off you go. Thank you very much. And the purple car of Fitzpatrick, move forward to the two ahead. The purple car of Fitzpatrick now gets past Caldwell into Gaskell, into second. So it's Gaskell, it's Fitzpatrick and Gaskell, and then leaping into the back of the frame is the orange and white car of Lee Richards. So the three of them go together, second, third and fourth, sweeping round the King Cobra corner. Not always pointing in the right direction, as we know. Suddenly Fitzpatrick's found his mojo. Let's drop back to the next two. And there is the battle for third and fourth. Richards in the orange. And Gaskell in the zebra. Now Gaskell, who was looking quite quick at one point, has now kind of dropped off the pace slightly. Moment with a bit of a bad lap as they go whizzing around. But Fitzpatrick's just leapt ahead now. So Gaskell, who faded last time because he had a bit of an accident, now needs to discover what's going on. In fact, he's pussyfooting around a little bit as the car tries to attack them from another part of the track. So in third and bumping, now in second and bumping up is Richards. So Lee Richards goes past Fitzpatrick. Now Gaskell right there, brilliant, round the outside of both of them. So let's have a look at that one again, because that was a nice bit of overtaking there. Look, I'm round the outside of both of you. Duke Racing showing you all the action there. And the net effect of that is that Michael Puziak gets further ahead. Your second place man is Gaskell again. Your third place man is Richards, and dropping right off at the moment for some reason the purple car of Martin Fitzpatrick. So it's all changed for another lap. Now Richards looking to pick up second place. Goes a bit wide there. Gets a bit, that's not good because he's now nowhere near where he wants to be as to come back again. So Gaskell appeared not. And now third and fourth are nailed together. Fitzpatrick trying to get around. He's got the inside of Richards. So they let Gaskell get away there. Richards did not have a very good selection of corners there. But Fitzpatrick accelerates away, and we are 11:40, but 8 minutes 20 down, so we haven't yet got to the point where they stop the race. He nudged him over. They've let it stand. Interesting. No, he's got to wait. He's been told to wait by the ref. And there goes Fitzpatrick, and back through again goes Richards. So the big winner out of that one, of course, Caldwell, who's gained about 6 seconds now. So this now is the battle for the third, the final bump up. I notice that Fitzpatrick in the 4 is down to 1 mud flap, so one of the mud flaps has fallen off. There's a left mud flap, he has no right. Oh no, it was bent up. He has both mud flaps now. There's one that got bent up in the previous corner. With the Losey chassis, the 4 car. I think also a Losey chassis on the car ahead of it, which is the 5 of Lee Richards. So bad couple of corners, and he's dropping right back off again. So Richards is sitting quite happily at the moment in third, probably waiting for the next assault from either Fitzpatrick, or perhaps Shirian will come through. He's a long way back. Persiat leads. It's Michael Persiat. Michel Persiat leads by 10 seconds from Simon Gaskell, who's got 7 seconds on Lee Richards on camera at the moment, who's currently a couple of seconds ahead of the battle he's been having Martin Fitzpatrick all race. And we are just over halfway of this one. So we come down another lap through, and it's still the 5 of Lee Richards third. Fitzpatrick's dropped right off him, so he appears to have lost what was the only battle on the track. Let's go and look at our leader. He's about to go with the brick section. That's Michel Posiat from France, best known for being the father of Valentin Posiat, the European champion 2 years ago, and also the man who qualified in third for the Foiled World Championship here this weekend. He's a long, long way ahead, Posiat. And to prove that, when he gets to the start-finish line, can we wait for the number 2 car? And we're still waiting. No, start-finish line is at the start, is at the pit entrance. And there is the 2 car coming now, black and white beneath you. There we go. It didn't really work, because you knew where start-finish was. I kind of thought, after watching all these races, you'd know where start-finish was. Where the timing lines are. I just realised, of course, you don't have any interest in racing, do you? You like Formula G and tyre smoke and drinking Red Bull and Monster and going to discos with famous people in Spain and doing that thing with your hand, like festivals. I don't know what that thing with the hand is. Anyway, back to the subject at hand with 7.5 minutes to go. It's Michel Posiat leading, Simon Gaskell second, Lee Richards third, Martin Fitzpatrick's fourth. We're with the second place man at the moment, which is Simon Gaskell. It's gone past start-finish then. It's not actually start-finish, it's the timing loop, but obviously where it is they start and it's where they finish anyway. His lead over Lee Richards in third is a 6 seconds. In fourth place, it's Martin Fitzpatrick in the purple car, and he is back a further 9 seconds. Thomas Shirian is 6 seconds behind him. Bianca van Sturberg is 40 seconds behind the leader, and they're the only ones on the lead lap. With 6 to go. We got further than last time, down to 6 minutes 40 to go. It's not as good race as last time, unfortunately. I preferred the first version of this race, it's much better. Let's, for no other reason than it's more interesting, drop back to the yellow, orange and white car 5, just 2 cars back from where you were. That is the 3rd place car of Lee Richards, who has a lead of 13 seconds. 13 seconds from 4th place man Martin Fitzpatrick. Remember how they all nailed together a couple of laps ago? Well, that's all gone. Fitzpatrick hasn't even got into the hairpin yet, and already Richards has completed the lap. Car 9 has a problem on the main straight, which is John Hall. Let's drop back to the 4th place car, the purple car 4, about to go through the infield right now. Replay. Let's see what we've got. Oh, yeah. That's certainly broken. Let's nip back to the purple 4 that's on the, is it the Graffle hairpin at the moment, going over the double. Now hanging at, number 3 is catching up. Not really. By 0.1 of a second, Mr. Ambrocam. He's in 4th, Martin. He's not actually as far behind Lee Richards as he was, if I'm honest. He's got it back down, because he was in a bad lap last time in that roll. Lost 6 seconds that we saw on camera. So Fitzpatrick now, 4 minutes to go, is about 7 seconds back. So it's not likely, but he is giving it some with the stripped out truck. He's trying to be spectacular, so you can't really fault him on that one. Well, there's a lot of time loss there. He kind of ponderously went very wide. Interesting that he is being caught up by Thomas Shurian, but that's for 4th and 5th. That's not for 3rd and 4th. And Shurian last time round actually lost a 10th of a second, but he's gained a lot on this lap because of how wide Fitzpatrick went. 20 past 5 here in the UK. We still have 4 races today, I think. Well, 3 races today, I think. It should be dusted and done by 7 o'clock. With 3 minutes left of this baby. Sure what's happening that's going to be interesting in the next 2.5 minutes. I suppose it's a possibility something might dramatically change, but they are so spread out. Unless someone breaks down, they have to choose who it's going to be to cover them. I mean, theoretically, there is a possibility for Fitzpatrick to catch up to Richards. The gap is coming down by a couple of seconds. Okay, well, actually, this time it didn't come at all. It came over 3 seconds the previous lap. Move forward to the orange and white car on the bricks now. That's your 3rd place, man. Because really, unless he throws it off the island, the position isn't going to change. And Fitzpatrick just did throw it off the island. So it's looking pretty nailed on that 1, 2, and 3 will be Posiat, Gaskell, and Richards. I think Bianca von Studenberg has been quite disappointed about this. She's doing much better in the first version of this race. In this relaunch, she's not had the same sort of luck. On the flip side, Simon Gaskell, whose car broke in the first version of this race, he chuffed to bits it got restarted as a completely new start from scratch, because he is in the main final. Not main final, he's in the semi-final now, because he will qualify through, provided he keeps going for another minute and 11 seconds. Richards now is on to his last tour. He finishes his lap. He will claim the final bump-up slot, the first 2 bump-up slots from this, the 1 quarter-final B in short course. Michael Persiat and Simon Gaskill. This is Lee Richards looking to pick up that 3rd one with the orange and white truck. As the wind picks up, and we know what that means. What's it mean, Harry?
Means the rain is coming.
Means the rain is coming, you're quite right. Well, I don't know if it is, but certainly it's got a lot windier in the last few minutes. So much so I'm going to do my, I think actually it's managed to dry my trousers out, it's so windy. So coming in to complete the final lap will be the 5 car of Lee Richards. In completing that lap, he will actually lock in Gaskill and Posiat as winners and qualifiers. Richards picks up 3rd. So the 3 through to tomorrow: Michel Posiat, Simon Gaskill and Lee Richards. Lucky driver to miss out is Martin Fitzpatrick. Thomas Shurian is in, will be 5th. Niels Bollman will come in 6th. 7th is Bianca von Studenberg. Yanikev Svetsolav is looking at running in 8th. John Hall is 9th, and not making the whole trip, or having some problems halfway through the trip, I should say, is Jez Caldwell in 10th. And that is it. We have finished, Matt. He's not listening to me. And there's back. Yeah, he's going to go and cut a big finish and stick it on the screen. Look at that. Look at my big finish. Do you like my big finish? I do like your big finish. Right. So, did you enjoy the first version of that or the second version more?
First version, well, first half.
Yes. How comes there's a cigarette stub up here? None of us smoke.
What? No idea.
Mystery smokers coming. Oh, guess what? Matt's on his phone. Can you believe that? Matt on his phone.
I think we missed the results for that one.
I don't think we really care, I'm honest. Okay, right. Let's clear that off and look and see what's going to happen with the grid for the 1 quarter A final. I need to put on now. How are you organising yourself for this one? Are you going to do this bit, Matt? You sit here. What are you happy to do? Well, why don't you sit there and Ash can go on the camera and you can have a little break. We're going to rotate everyone around, and then people have been asking why you're not talking to me, so you need to talk to me during the races. And get off your blooming phone. You're like a 14-year-old just trying to chat someone up. Oh, right, so it's Peter Barnes on pole, Matthew Buxton in 2, Paul Lisbeth in 3, known as Lizzie. That's from Britain. Martin Petrov from Bulgaria, Jim Whitehead from Britain, Damian Petrov from Bulgaria, Jamie Boubier, Heidi Shilcock, Kevin Lander, and Robert Harpham are your. So basically, you've got 8 Brits and 2 Bulgarians. So it's a bit like a normal evening out in Peterborough, really. Bruh. That's all I can say. So they'll get themselves going. There'll be a 5-minute warm-up period, a 2-minute countdown, and then the race. I think we're already about half an hour behind time. No, this is not the last race of today. There are 2 more races after this one, so 3 races to go. There are the 2 two-wheel drive quarterfinals. How excited are you about those, Matt? Ecstatic. Are you? So
I'm back.
Everyone missed you when,
wow.
you were being grumpy cameraman. Well, you can't direct properly.
Well, I think that's. I think it did us all a favour that we restarted that one, so we could wipe that from our memories.
Yes.
Yes. And you did a lot better in the second
Oh,
one.
thank you
so
very
well
much.
done.
Thank you.
It was just like a dress rehearsal, the first one.
The only problem is the second one was a race.
I thought it was very well directed.
Well, love that.
You did what you could.
With not very much. So you got 8 Brits and 2 Bulgarians. How exciting is that? Yes, I know.
Love that. Love a bit of that.
Do you?
Love a bit of that. Number 7.
Do you love a bit of that as well?
There could be a good combination there.
Yeah.
Between 2 of the competitors.
What, Shire? Mr. Yershai?
Yershai.
Yes.
no.
Not the other halves of their names.
There's loads to work with actually in this lineup.
There is, yeah.
Loads to work with. There's there's that as well.
Oh, right.
We could go to town with
Let's
this.
give Jim White, shall we?
Wow.
So you give that
What?
to that, and then you can finish on that.
Yes. Filth. Absolutely terrible.
Shocking.
Shocking. Has this all been done now? Don't have to do any of this.
Yeah, it's done.
It's done.
Interestingly, someone says, anyone sent me that free RC car? No, they haven't. No one sent me a free large-scale car yet.
Delivery.
Hello, what is it?
It's a free RC car.
Is it a large-scale one?
It's huge.
What I'd like to point out about this is, and this is quite
FedEx
important.
man
No,
is broken.
I'm pointing something out now.
Can you smell burning?
This is my life.
It's weird.
I'd point out the man who just knocked on the table.
Yeah.
Hello, RC car.
Yeah.
It looks after a warehouse full of RC cars.
I don't look after a warehouse.
Well, no, you are in charge of a warehouse of RC cars. Not as a warehouseman, but as a manager of a company that owns a warehouse full of cars.
I have the keys to the warehouse.
And at not one point you've ever offered me a car.
You've had things, haven't you?
No.
You've never had anything.
Nothing I haven't given back.
You've had a tool bag thing
Nothing
before.
I haven't given back.
A tool bag?
Yeah, that's second hand.
That red thing?
Second hand.
Are you still using that?
No, it died massively.
Massively died.
It wasn't new to begin with.
Well, no, it was a sample from a Chinese
Why
factory.
was it covered in stuff?
Well, I don't know.
No, seriously, the drawers were covered with oil and goo and gunk. So what kind? It was a sample.
It was a rejected sample.
Oh, now it comes out. It's
Yeah.
a rejected sample. So
Yeah.
what they said was, shall we provide it already with that gunk in it? We went, no, we'll have a gunk-free one to begin
We
with.
don't want that one.
Yeah. Any way you could include vehicle brand with driver name, origin, and
Don't want much, do you?
Magnus Bergen saying he's got a free car from you. Hasn't opened it yet.
Come on, Magnus. We want to see a video of it running. We want to see how happy it's made your life, how enriched things have been.
I reckon his life's going to change entirely now.
Your life has changed for the better since that Pulse 4.6 came along.
Well, it was always better to have a Pulse, isn't it? Even so, nothing. Oh, I tell a lie. But I think it was actually Christoph who gave it to me.
Oh, good old Christoph. What did he give you?
One of those scale models of Alan
Oh, a
McNish's car.
die-cast.
Yeah.
Oh, signed
Yeah.
by Alan McNish.
No, I got it signed, but he gave me the car.
No, you gave you the car to get signed, and you never gave it back.
No, I got 3 of them signed.
Yeah.
And I gave him one.
Yeah.
And we gave away one, and I kept one.
Yep. It's still in the office, actually. And what's happened to yours? You put it on eBay?
No, it's in my no.
In my study.
It's not in my study. It's somewhere around.
The pantry.
Maybe Alan McNish is a little bit unpopular actually at the moment with
Is he?
certain people. Yes.
Okay.
There's been a big falling out.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know.
Oh no.
Did you hear that Paul should have pulled out of LMP1?
Whatever next?
Exactly. I thought you had no idea what that was.
Whatever next?
You was.
I'll tell you what's next.
What's next?
Quarterfinal.
A.
Of short course.
That's right. With Peter Barnes, Matthew Buxton, Paul Leisbert, Martin Petrov, Jim Whitehead, Damian Petrov, Jamie Boubier, Heidi Shilcock, Kevin Lander, Robert Harpham. Britain, Bulgaria. Britain.
was a lovely impression. It sounded a bit like a farmyard.
I'm pretty sure this is the sort of grid that...
sounded like a tractor running over a chicken.
I'm pretty sure this is the sort of grid that you were campaigning against.
Was it?
They were wrong, obviously. Oh, no, Magnus saying I get it for a good price, free delivery. He's now trying to sell me back your car.
That's not on.
I think he's joking. He's going to the Euros.
To the Euros, is he? To run the...
no, he's going to watch.
All right.
Here we go.
It's on.
Bring it on. SC, quarter-final A.
I have a good feeling this is going to be
got a feeling
the best race
this is
of
gonna
all
be
time.
the best race. The race is going to be the best race. Oh, I don't know.
No.
It's a modern song.
It's not even that modern.
Thank you. So Peter Barnes and Matthew Buxton are in our camera shot, starting first and second for the SC quarter-final A. What if I could do this whole race not looking at the track? I don't think I can do a minute not looking at the track. We'll give it a go.
But then you might be talking about what's on the screen. That's a good idea.
But I wouldn't know what else was happening.
True. Yeah.
That's the point.
Yeah, no, you have to do a bit of both, don't you?
I like a bit of both. Thanks to King Cobra Racing. Thanks to Samba. Thanks to Grapple Bodies. Thanks to EFRA.
Thank you to Neen Valley Raceway.
And they're off, and it was kind of a lurchy start by our
dear.
pole man, Peter Barnes. The second place man, Matthew Buxton, got turned round. And Lixber, is that Lixber's coming to second? In the butterscotch car. 1 and 2 have got a nice little break there with the second place man. And that is car number 3 of Lizzie. Car 6 appears to be in third now, which is Damian Petrov. As the rest of the field trundles around the other corner. So it's already a pretty big field spread even after half a lap. So Lizzie trying to fight off Paul Lisbeth is trying to fight off Damian Petrov. And Petrov, if he just managed to get the thing to turn in slightly better, would have had the car underneath him, but it just didn't want to get itself in. The 1, 2, 3 are away. Fourth is Matthew Buxton, the 2 car, and they actually clunk each other. And into, and they hit each other again. Are they going to do it for 3 times? No. That was enough, apparently, for everybody. There's your lead in the distance, the 1 car. And it's Petrov from Lisbeth, and then behind him it was the second place starting Buxton. So the 3 of them there are battling over second, third and fourth as they go round the Samba turns. And up the inside goes Buxton, and took him cleanly. That was quite good. So the car came back. We've got a car being rescued. Looks like it's Jim Whitehead, with the fact he's done no laps. And Buxton gets himself back into second now. Or he's back into third. Sorry, he's back into third. Sorry, he's behind Damien. He's back into third. So he's taken the final bump up place. 3 cars in fourth, and he's just been brutally assaulted by the blue. Oh no, you can't do it. No, no. Just you've been hit doesn't mean you can short circuit the track. I mean, I know you're feeling upset.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's all gone replays, isn't it? So that was a very unhappy Paul Lixbert, and let's watch what happened when he was unhappy. I am very unhappy with that blue car. I'm going to go as fast as I can, and I have forgotten to brake enough, and I've rolled away. And the blue machine goes through. So Lisbon now must be down about 5th. I think it's Martin Petrov who's on his tail. At this point, I need to stand up. Did all right, didn't I? I got 2 minutes half in there.
You've done very well.
Thank you.
Should be proud of yourself.
So we can move forward 2 cars, please. That's it. Underneath you, there we are. And that is, I believe, the blue machine of Martin Petrov. I think that is. It comes round. It's not blue, it's black.
I think it's
colourblind here. Martin Petrov, the other Bulgarian. So it's Bulgarian, second and fourth. GB in 1, 3, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So Jim Whitehead's not run too well. So Martin Petrov now will be looking to close down Matthew Buxton. The gap last time around was 5 seconds, though. You see fourth place man, not in the buns at the moment, Martin Petrov. You actually saw Buxton there, the flashing out the corner of the screen in the quite obvious, I suppose, yellow and red with a black striped car. We've seen him in a second. There he is. They go through a selection of hairpins. You see the cars. One car goes one way, the other car goes the other way, and that's the car on lead. Petrov a little bit more lined up that time and gained a second and a half on Buxton, so who disappears from the edge of our mini camera shot. So Petrov, theoretically, 4 minutes down, has a chance of getting this to work. He's fishtailing. Oh, that's not helped him at all. Oh, that's not good. He stranded himself on that turn, and all the good he's done over the last minute and a half been undone by one careless right turn.
Whisper.
Yeah. From a good friend, obviously. The leaders are not quite checking out. Barnes is a couple of seconds ahead of Damian Petrov. Buxton is back a further 4 seconds. And then this man, it's very 2 seconds. Buxton's gained quite a bit there, 2 seconds back. And then Petrov is back a further 6. I don't think much is going to happen with Petrov at the moment. I'm not even seeing flashes of colour. There it is in the corner for Buxton as Petrov turns round in the black car. So let's see where we're at. In fact, there's been a problem for our leader, car number 1. And Barnes, I think, has dropped down to 3rd place and leading now. Pick up the orange and car beneath us right now. Orange and yellow car. That's our leader now, which is the 6th of Damian Petrov. And drop back 1 car as it comes through. And that is the battle now for 2nd and 3rd. The 2 car of Buxton and the 3 car of Barnes. Barnes had a really bad luck in the grey, the austere matte grey 1 machine. Let's get the 1 machine up, back 1 to the 1 machine in 3rd. So after leading the first 5 minutes relatively easy, a mistake from Barnes in the last lap has dropped him down to 3rd, still bumping up. He's not that far ahead of Petrov. That's Martin Petrov rather than Damian Petrov. So that Battleship Grey 1 car needs to stun. That's looking a bit ponderous actually. I'm not sure whether he's just lost it temporarily brain-wise, but it's not turning well. You can see how easily he was leading. He's kind of lost a lot of pace there, and it's just not going well. Is that car? I think that car is carrying a problem. Whether it's a similar problem the 2 car had, it's got this issue of getting the thing to turn properly. So into 3rd has gone the black 4 car of Martin Petrov. So out of the 10 cars, 2 of them were Bulgarians, and both the Bulgarians are currently bumping up. Whatever was ailing the Barnes car appears not to be ailing it now, as he's now getting back on the tail of Petrov. So it's the all-black car with the all-grey car. But, oh, lovely. Jumped over him. Beautiful overtake. Just jumped over Petrov. It's like, you do it one way, the other way, and look at on the Duke Racing replay. Look, you get a drive. I'll do a double, and I'll go over you, and I'll get a little bit of drive off your bonnet as well. Excellent stuff. And they're picking up now this battle for 3rd and 4. It's a fishtail pointy bit. He made himself very, very wide. Petrov had a bit of Martin Petrov in the black car, a better drive, but what actually happened was Barnes had such a fishtail he couldn't get past. Petrov with the black car is an MCD. The grey car is very much a Losi. First is still Damian Petrov from Matthew Buxton. They've got a nice lead, and actually now our 3rd place man suddenly has a nice lead as well with 7.5 down, because Petrov's hit the problem and had a messy lap for 51 seconds, lost 4 in 1 go. Several cars hitting problems. Andrew Davis is popping out. Hello to RC Inside, how are you doing? So coming to stage in the middle of the race where there's not an awful lot happening, really. Daniel J550, we do try and give the car brand as we can, but and sponsor-wise, it's nothing like this. This class doesn't have as many sponsors as the other sponsors have. For example, I'll be talking about Dave Runnerfelt next weekend. I'll be talking about a list of sponsors as long as your arm. You know, Highest Servos, Orion Engines, HB Chassis, and all that sort of thing. These guys don't tend to be particularly sponsored outside of the chassis, and perhaps they might get a base engine. A lot less paid drivers here than in the other events. Not a lot of excitement again happening. We're in the period in the middle, coming up to halfway, just over halfway. Nope, coming up to halfway. I was wishful thinking there. Where it's all settled down. Damian Petrov is leading by 3 seconds. Matthew Buxton is second by 6 seconds. Peter Barnes is third by 5 seconds. And Martin Petrov is fourth by 15 seconds. Let's have a little look at some of the other cars because there's not much going on the actual race front. Matt, Ash, you pick up the number 7 car that's going around the King Cobra corner now. It's coming right underneath us on the blue and white. It's got a full Red Bull paint job. That's Jamie Boubier. And there's Matt had a joke about that yesterday. Yes, you did. What was your joke yesterday?
Yesterday's joke was a bit more intelligent than today's joke.
Yes, but I don't want today's joke.
We don't want to do today's joke on air, do we?
No.
Yesterday's joke was, I love his songs at Christmas time.
Yeah, that was fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Bit overprompted. But anyway, so he's a long way back, but he has got a full Red Bull wrap on. Apparently these cars are getting wrapped now, not even being painted by spray cans.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it's because the bodies are they Lexan bodies? Are they polycarbonate bodies?
What's the difference?
Well, Lexans are clear. And you paint one, and you paint
clear.
No, all right, Lexan or you're right. Polycarbonate and Lexan are the same thing, but I knew what I meant.
Lexan's just a brand name of polycarbonate.
Yeah. Are they the clear bodies which you paint on the inside, or the white plastic bodies which you paint on the outside and put a stick on the outside?
They're clear bodies.
Right, okay.
You paint on the inside and sticker on the outside.
So if I was going to buy myself a Baja 5B, it's got a clear body inside it?
No, if you bought a Baja 5B kit, then yes. But if you bought the RTR, like if you buy many of these kits in RTR form, then they'll come with a painted shell.
There are a couple which have the standard Losi shells out there, yes.
Anyway.
There goes the 7. And he's done a marvellous job. He's a marvellous boy. Who else should we look at now?
No, he's not.
Why isn't he?
He's a very naughty boy.
He's a very naughty boy. He's a very naughty. He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Something I've just noticed actually about the car that's currently running in second. I should have noticed it before. He picked up the car in second. He's just beneath us now. He's a black, gold, and arrow, and yellow, and red, and going over the brick section. That's Matthew Buxton. A couple of things I've noticed. First of all, it's not as random as it looks, the colour scheme. It's actually an arrow. It's an arrowhead of different colours.
Is it?
Yeah. Even above it's an arrowhead.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, he's got a full set of lights on the top of the roll bar, of which one of them at least appears to be a glowing LED.
Really?
So
it's not showing up on the telly.
No, it's not showing on telly, but it's showing in my eyes, which are not the most reliable things anymore. So as he comes towards us, Buxton in the 2, fabulous. There, look, the light, and there's definitely an LED in one of them. You see it flashing away. You may have to look with your eyes next time around.
I'm not with my eyes.
Not on the screen in real life.
Oh, all right then. Let me know when.
Some are clear Lexan and some are coloured plastic with sticker wraps. Thank you, Richard Smith. You're very welcome, Daniel J515, and I hope you do tune in next week for the 1/8 Off-Road Championship. We've lost a car, unfortunately, and I think it is the car number 8.
Friday, I'm in love.
Heidi Shilcock. Oh dear.
Oh, that's Robert Smith.
That's Robert Smith.
Yeah.
Now look ahead. Here he comes. Look at the little glowing light.
Yeah, in the middle one.
Yeah, it's got a little glowing LED. It's probably nothing to do with anything. It's a random light from his...
Tells him how much receiver battery packs power it's got.
I think it's Duke Racing receiver pack and power pack.
I would hope so. If he's taking this seriously, then it will be.
Absolutely. Probably a car he bought from Rosendale Models or King Cobra Racing.
It's going to be
Samba
into it, really.
pipe and a graphel body. As I know it hasn't got a graphel body because it's a new body they bought out for short course.
Lovely body on that one.
It's got a lovely body.
Lovely. 5 minutes, 25 to go. All right. Replay.
Blonde. So still leading is Damian Petrov. In second it's Matthew Buxton. In third it's Peter Barnes. Martin Petrov for Bulgaria, Britain, Bulgaria. Martin Petrov's not currently bumping up. Let's see where is Martin at the moment. He's about 6 seconds back. We're the second place man still with his flashing light. 9 cars upside down. 4 minutes to go. What should we do? Let's find our leader, car number 6. He's coming towards us right now. About to go onto the main straight, yellow and orange. That's our leader.
During that last race that I filmed.
Yes.
You know the word I was saying throughout that race?
No, what was that?
I was saying the word claret.
Were you?
Because I was willing you to describe the purple one as claret.
Oh,
yeah.
I see, okay. Yeah. Do you often have a desire for me to have certain cars? It's frustrating, isn't it? You often have a desire for certain... Oh, he's gone off against the wall for no reason whatsoever. I'm leading by miles. I'm going to drive into the wall. But he bounced off it with no real kind of no harm, no foul. And his lead over Matthew Buxton in second is 10 seconds. So these guys who qualify, all second and third are right together again. Okay, let's drop back to the Buxton car again on the bricks. I see second and third are right together and battling. They're both bumping up, but the slate grey one, it's got Paul Leckner behind, who they've lapped, is only a few tenths behind after a bad lap of Matthew Buxton, lights or not. And so he's got the grey car behind him. In this battle for second, 2.5 minutes to go. Can you show the leader, please? I think I did. I think it's a delayed comment. Oh! There goes the one, upside down 4 times again.
It's all focusy again.
Why is it doing that? It's all right again now.
It's all right again now.
So, still Damian Petrov, from Matthew Buxton, from Peter Barnes, from Martin Petrov. We are with the second place man. Drop back to the slate grey car, which is behind him, as that will be our third place man, and we're waiting for the last 2 minutes to go. As the 3 of Paul Litzberg falls upside down next to us. There's quite a big spread on this one. A number of cars haven't made the trip, and a lot of cars have been lapped for what is not the bottom final. right at the end, I think car 10's broken down. So we lost car 10, which is Robert Harpen. This is our third place man. There's 1:09 to go. Who should we show going across the line? Should we show the leader going across the line, shall we? Or should we show the third place man in case he explodes?
It would be traditional to show the third place man.
I
though
suppose so.
Some viewers won't understand it, but I'm sure he'll explain why.
Because it's the big thing. Where are these races at? They're in Neen Valley in the UK, which is near Northampton and near Wellingborough. Next week we are at Eskilstuna in Sweden, which is slightly to the west of Stockholm. Last week we were in Italy in a place called Pinerolo, and the week before we were in Switzerland, a place called Nastalo. The week before that, France, yes, thank you very much indeed. And then the week before that was nothing. And then next week after Sweden, the gang's going back off to France again.
So don't you tell us we don't get around.
We get around, round, we get around, get around, round, we get around, we get around, round, get around. No. Oh, well, fair enough then.
I want to do a replay Soch.
A replay Soch, that's fine. I really worried then you were going to pick up your phone and look at something.
I did. Was it that one? It was that one, wasn't it? I might do it even slower.
What's happening on this one?
The overtake.
Oh, he hops over him.
It's a fantastic overtake.
I like the way he actually did a bit of driving off the wheel. Hang on, this is a battle. Hold on. This is a battle for second and third. How's that happen? Petrov's caught him right up on the last lap. They finished. He hasn't actually. Oh, got overexcited there. Petrov caught him up, but it was already over. Shall we see that overtake again?
Do you want to?
Yeah, it was good.
Hang on. Hold the line.
Duke Racing replay. Sorry why I go right on top of your head. Excellent. So the result of that race, which was quite good for the start, and then really did just kind of collapse in the middle. The winner, excellent work from Damian Petrov. He is our winner. Matthew Buxton is second. Peter Barnes is third. Martin Petrov is fourth. Jamie Bubia is in fifth. Paul Lizzie Leisber is in sixth. Kevin Lander seventh. Robert Harpham is eighth. Heidi Shilcock is ninth. And Jim Whitehead didn't think he did half a lap in the end. It's a bit disappointing when you've been here all day and you finally do half a lap, isn't it? So we've got 2 more races today. Two more races. Oh, gosh. Get to do it all again tomorrow. Actually, I need to delete things off that camera.
Wait. Which camera?
Okay. You probably need to delete things off the P2. There's nothing on the P2 apart from... Has P2 got 90 minutes of memory?
I should be interested to investigate.
You do swapping, are you?
What?
Well, the person who's not doing the last race has to order the pizzas. I'm doing the last one. Right, so it'd be Ash be ordering the pizzas. That's fine. That's good.
Yeah, but what though? What can I have?
Huh?
Yeah.
It's your house.
Yes, please.
The up's awful.
Thank you.
12, we've got 18 at home. So 5 minutes to get going for this next one.
Do you know who it was overtaking who or anything?
Yes. Show me the cars again.
The black and the white.
The white over the black.
The white over the black,
was Peter Barnes overtaking Martin Petrov.
Chances of them being
friends is low.
Peter
Barnes overtaking Martin Petrov. It's now the two-wheel drive final, quarter-final B. Let me clear this because that probably helps. And it's a two-wheel. Oh no, didn't get a capital on that one. Two-wheel drive quarter-final B, penultimate race of the day. To celebrate, I've written up the caption. And who is in this race? I hear you ask. Obviously, I don't hear you ask.
Who's was in the day? Who it was?
What was that? That wasn't even English.
Is it Peter Barnes with an E on the end or not?
No. It's Peter Barnes.
What?
I don't know. Doesn't look right, does it? Must be Barnes with an E on the end.
Is that how you spell Martin Petrov?
Yes. Okay, in this race, in 1, it's Sasha Kuz. In 2, it's Torben Sloth Svenningsen. Loris Chesnu, oh, I've gone the country. Sasha Kuz from Switzerland. Torben Sloth Svenningsen from Denmark. Loris Chesnu from France. Josep Marti Teroil from Spain. Leon Grosch from Deutschland, Germany. Andrew Knight from Great Britain in 6. Kim Klog Nygaard from Denmark in 7. Eva Kelt from Estonia in 8. Rafael Fernandez from Spain in 9. Mark Cove from Great Britain in 10. And the 8, 9 and 10, Kelt, Fernandez and Cove, bumped up from the 1/8 earlier. That's quite clear. 2 minutes to the start of the race. So thank you all for being with us. Many of you are still enjoying this. This should be good. These next two semi-finals should be pretty good. It's back with the two-wheel drive quarter-final. Big sign. And your social now.
It's getting done. Yeah, it's done.
Windy. It's greasy. What has happened there? There's grease all over it. It's lard on my Coke.
There's lard on my Coke.
Lard on my Coke.
Would you like some lard on your Coke?
No.
Lardons. What are they?
Little bits of meat.
Oh yeah, they're nice.
They are nice. We've got a collection of stuff that needs to go in the bin. Ian Barnes says that's done, but so Ian Barnes with an E on the end goes, that's my boy, well done, son.
Oh.
So Ian Barnes is obviously watching the Barnes with an E on the end.
We got it right then.
Yeah. We featured him on our soch. Well,
go on our soch and tag your boy.
Yeah, and if any of you watching haven't liked the RC Racing Facebook page, please do. You'll get all the information about all the things we do, if you like it.
Yeah, go on.
And special stuff, what we've done as well.
And daft photos.
Oh, I've just remembered I've got to write the blooming qualifying report after this.
Oh, I can't wait for that. It's going to be epic.
Did you get pictures of all three, or just the short course and the two and the 4-wheel?
Well, you said there was no point.
Oh, that's fine. That's right.
Why?
Because he wasn't here. Went home.
Why?
What are you so confused for?
Because person that TQ's... Oh, races in the semi tomorrow. Yeah. So
we're off!
Oh,
and it's Sasha Cruz who gets a good start. Leaping up the inside, the one car, which is the green, orange and white machine. There's one from two, white and orange.
It's a good job you're here. not you.
Oh, right, thanks.
Him, yeah.
Oh, and the leader makes a mistake, and he's not the leader. Oh, Cruz is still the lead. No, he's lost it. So it's a two-car of Torben Sloth Svenningsen who goes into the lead. Chased down hard by Sasha Cruz in third. It is, I believe, the 5 machine of Leon Grosch of Germany. Certainly the two-wheel drive at this quarter-final level, much more multicultural, multi-nation, should I say. 2 Brits rather than the 8 of the previous race. It gets darker and darker and duller, but still it's not decided to rain, which we had promised it was going to.
Don't you worry, it's coming.
One and two down the line. 2 from 1. Svensson from Coos. Then you have a couple more cars. It's then coming into 4th now. It's the 6th of Andrew Knight. So we were the first 2 battling it out in the first few minutes. Sasha Coos surprisingly not straight into the semi-finals. Obviously struggling a bit with this surface. I think there's a number of... Oh, he completely overshot that. That's probably why he's struggling. No sign of getting the brakes right on that one. And braking, of course, very, very important with these cars. They have so much momentum and weight that they just keep on going. It's not like an electric car, which you can just, or electric touring car or an electric 12 car, you just ease off the throttle and the resistance to the magnets of the engine will actually slow it, the motor will slow it down.
Blimey.
And Coos, after a little bit of problem, oh, he's not enjoying this at all, Coos. He's now falling into the clutches of the 6 car of Andrew Knight, which has a Welsh dragon on the side, which makes me think he's from Scotland. Oh, hang on, hang on. It's from Wales, obviously, unless his body shell's from Wales, he's borrowed it. Sasha Coos' car is handling awfully. I'm not quite sure what's gone wrong with it, but it's just got no rear grip. So whether he's got his setup just wrong for how the track is now, which is dry, though we have wind a-blowing. In fact, he was thinking it was going to rain. Look at that. Oh, a double. Double by the Welsh Wizard. He can't do that. So the 6 car of Andrew Knight, the first 2 wheels wide, actually doubled the jump out with the gravel hairpin. And he has a fair bit of speed in that one. And Coos is also just ahead of him. So you can see the Coos car on camera. Behind him, that is Knight in 3rd. And then just ahead of him, you see the leader, which is Torben Svensson. Got themselves into a nice bit of separation. Drop back 1 car to the Welsh white and orange machine, because he's just he's got a lot of front end on that car, has Knight, and he's actually really kind of he's taking an early bite out of, look at that, swings the thing round. He's single this time, and he's taking an early part of the corner on a couple of occasions. First and second getting quite close together as well. So if you can just shift forward to first and second, who are just ahead of him, as they're now battling it out, and the Knight's been dropped back, and Coos again was good lap, then just lost drive. Still Svensson from Denmark leading the Swissman Coos. Svensson more white, more orange. There's a lot of green on the car of... Oh, Coos he got he had a chance there. He couldn't brake in time. Svensson opened the door. He didn't open the patio door, opened the double doors. He opened the Bombay doors, such a huge gap to go through, but Coos just couldn't get through there. He didn't have the brakes to brake and turn and get in there, so he stays in second. Svensson stays in the lead. Knight being dropped slightly in 3rd. Everkelt is in 4th, up from a bump-up position in the Estonian in 8th, but he is a little bit back from Knight, 9 seconds. So there's a massive field spread on this already. Remarkable gaps between the cars in what isn't the first final, let's remember. We already had an elimination finals in 2-wheel drive. And the gaps are remarkable. But Svensson still holding on well. We've got Coos going on the outside. Instead of look through the Samba S's. Svensson making that car, which is quite big, wider as anyway. Certainly closing down the lines. And Coos drops off a little bit. Looking to catch back up to Sphinxon to go round the top corner into the EFRA section. They're going to come down over the small hump into the gravel hairpin. Now over the double, and they both single it. And they turn around. Coos got himself lined up nicely. I think you kind of think that Coos has got the speed. If you can get the car to run in a straight line, and I realise we're corners, but pointing in the right direction, I think he's got that lap speed. And again, after being slightly dropped, Sasha Coos in the chasing car, the green nose machine, is now right back on the tail of Torben Svensson. And Svensson pulls a little bit out as they go around this section. This is where Cruz has a problem stopping the car. This time he managed to get it right. It's not perfect, managed to stop it and turn it. Gapped out to a comfortable sort of half second, so neither of them is upsetting the other. Coos now looking to get over that single and perhaps make a proper drive. I don't think he's giving himself enough of a run-up to drive for a double, which is so much quicker. Svensson just ahead now. And Cruz, if he gets a... can Cruz get unpast him? No. Waiting for the doors to be opened. This is interesting. I'm now thinking when we see the top drivers and Cruz gets an unfortunate spin on, I'm wondering whether it would be possible for a driver to actually close down people for many laps because there's a lack of overtaking places. A bit of exhaust there, wisps away from Svensson engine. Two-stroke oil in the fuel to keep the engines lubricated. Coos, really, last time round, he lost about 2 tenths behind. Lost a bit of time this time. It's slow and ponderous in a couple of the corners. That lap was a 47.5, played a 48.5. He lost a second. All in little bits. Not a big mistake for Coos, but little bits meant he lost a second to Torben, who's now himself made a mistake with a tank slapper going over the hill just after the King Cobra corners. And then coming in, and over-rotated. And the net winner of this actually is Andrew Knight in the 6 car, who's slowly getting closer to both of them. At this point, Torben has put a little bit of a gap on Coos, and Coos himself is falling back into the clutches of the Welshman Knight. But that was the lead, changed to the lead because he was swashing past there. What was Coos going past the upside down and against the wall. Sphinx has lost the lead. To drop back one car to Sphinx, the mainly white machine. He now has got a challenge to go forward again to Coos, or will he be picked off by third place man Andrew Knight. So there was a passing point, and Dave is bump up 1, 2, 3. Certainly is. So Coos is the lead. Svensson is trying to chase him down, and then Knight. Now, 1, 2, 3 in fourth place now. It's Loris Chesney of France, but he's 10 seconds back on these three in the 3 car. So these two have made a break in the first 8 minutes. We're with our second place man, Torben Svensson, as our leader goes into traffic, which could condense him down a bit. And in fact, it will do, because he's got himself stuck on the 0 car, now and then he manages to hold up. In fact, the 0 car actually managed to brilliantly hold up all 3 cars there. So Mark Cove actually held everyone up. Not deliberately, just one of those things. Coos hit him, and then Svensson braked hard to avoid him, and Andrew Knight drove up the track to get round him. So they all lost a bit of time. I think Coos lost the most. And the spread between the 3, which was 4 and a bit seconds, is probably now down by about a second, about 3. As the 1, 2, 3 go past. Sphinx, and you can see in the background, you see Knight. And you'll probably see just flashing past now is the green and orange car of our leader, Sasha Coos. Some cars rejoin the track, that'll be bad news. The 7 car has no wing. I'm not sure that's by design or not. Now waits to let Coos go. Oh, and a mistake up ahead, and a mistake for Coos as well. So Andrew Knight's gone through. Let's see what happened there again with the Duke replay, racing replay. See, as Torben tried to get past, he actually fell over the 7 car of Kim Nygaard. But interesting, at the same time, Coos made a mistake, and the net winner of that was Andrew Knight, came through, both of them end up second. So
wingless as well.
He's wingless at 7, yeah, absolutely. So we need to move forward now. Come on, pick up the car on the main stretch, our leader, which is the orange white of Coos. He's now got the lead again. Going through the King Cobra corners. Then drop one back to Andrew Knight in the 6th. With the Welsh Dragon on the side of his car. Oh, it was going well, and now if he gets down. That was lucky because it wasn't going well. We got 4 wheels down. Q's catching him up. Now, Loris Chesnew has now moved into play. From 4th place, 10 seconds back, he's now in play. He's only about 3 seconds behind Sasha Coos, which is a bump-up position. Sorry, not Sasha Coos, but 3 seconds behind Torben Svensson, which is a bump-up position. It's Coos leading, of course. Knight 2nd. Svensson 3rd, and now only a couple of seconds behind is the yellow and blue car of Loris Chesnow. Now, let's see if we can find Loris Chesnow. You go onto the main straight, Ash, and pick up the car underneath you now. It's the blue and... You need to go back one. That's Chesnow. And he is right behind Torben Svensson. So we are just coming over halfway, 44 to go. And Chesnow, who was completely out of this at one point, now looks like even the Frenchman is looking actually a bit more likely to get in than the man immediately ahead of him. Svensson had a relatively less than brilliant last few minutes. Over the jump, and he's not that far behind, is he? Last time round, Chesnew was 7/10 faster than Svensson. And the yellow and blue car in next to me now is closing down the 2 car, and you can see his prey, and he's got 7 minutes and 47 seconds to get past him. Svensson goes out wide, and Chesnew might try to get the inside of the EFRA section, but no, he's blocked off by some quite clever line choice. But interestingly, what's also not happening is Andrew Knight in 2nd is not getting away from these 2. So Knight's not safe. It's kind of perm 2 from 3 of Knight, Svensson and Chesnew. Sasha Coos has a bit of a gap on the rest of them, but the other 3, as Knight makes another mistake, and Chesnew makes a mistake, sorry, and Svensson makes a mistake, and Chesnew get the inside. So Chesnew now looking at battling right now. Those are your 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Knight's lost momentum, and coming off the brick section. There's the orange tailed car of Svensson, and then the yellow and blue of up the inside. Can Chesnew make it? No, he got kind of stuck 2 wheels onto the car, onto the rope. So he's held 4th now for a number of laps, in fairness. And Chesnew now needs to start moving forward with 6:55 to go. Just dropped a little bit off the pace at that point. Not a good half lap for the Frenchman. Svensson. And in many ways, Knight also are having a reasonable half lap, and they pulled away there. So Chesnew just needs to regather himself. He's managed to gain on them before. I'm sure he can gain on them again. And you'll see, Svensson makes a mistake, and Chesnew's right on his tail. And so much so they're now actually copulating. Oh, and that's a bit bad. No, I thought he had come off worse. I think he was waiting for that one. Winner out of that one, Andrew Knight, gained a lot of time. So Sasha Coos a long way ahead. Andrew Knight now has a decent bit of lead as well. And the battle is here for 3rd and 4th with 5:50 to go. We're looking at 4th place, but when you turn around, you'll be able to see at the top of the frame, there is 3rd place of Torben Sloth Svensson of Denmark. Loris Chesnow, though, is really catching up now. He's caught him about 4 times now and not managed to get past, and once again gets away with that one, 4 wheels down, but loses a couple of seconds. So Chesnew doesn't seem to have a lot of problem in catching Svensson up. He has a huge problem getting past him, and there's been a mistake, and I think it's Knight, and the marshal isn't watching, and he's now waiting the car through, and Knight's car's been hit And the three of them are right together in the straight. They're night roll, poor marshalling, and now they're all together. And Chesney's going to go. Chesney emerges in second. And then Svensson third. Knight bashes him out. So it's Chesney in second, Knight in third, Svensson in fourth. Need to be with the middle of those three. Ash. Oh, and a stop go or a bad bit of driving. No. Knight's car pulled off the track. Oh, that's bad luck. Didn't look to be a problem with it, but he's pulled the car off the track. This now is a battle for second and third. So they're both qualifying as it stands because poor old Andrew Knight, in the accident where he rolled, crashed, then got hit, has broken something. Car seemed okay. I'm surprised he's pulled it off. It didn't look broken at all. Now, Loris Chesnu carries on in second place behind him. And on our camera is Torben Svensson, but leading by a reasonable distance is Sasha Coos. The next car up, now that we've lost Andrew Knight, is Joseph Teruel of Spain, but he was 17 seconds out last time round. And the Knight car rejoins, but he's lost a lap. That was unlucky for the Welshman. Now, really just out there for pride. So I can't see him getting in the top three. Svensson comes round at the back end of another lap with 3:27 to go. It looks like it has settled down after a very, very interesting 16 minutes. It was a real chess match the first 16 minutes. Unfortunately, that breakage for Andrew Knight has kind of taken the stuffing out of this race because the top three are a long, long way ahead. Svensson, is 20 million seconds ahead of Teruel. Are we beginning to see some spots of rain? Is that what you're looking at?
No, the Welsh Dragon car seemed to have pulled off in front of my camera, but I can't see him now.
Yeah, he lost a lap and he's had some problems. It's not working. It's a bit bad luck. He had the accident and he's just dropped all the time. So we are now running with 2.5 minutes to go. Let's see if we can find our leader. I haven't seen Sasha for a while. He's the green and orange car in the S section now, going round, coming down towards us. He's going to flip it and go up onto the back straight. So Coos' car wasn't handling very well at the start, but he is a top driver, Sasha. He's been in a number of the A finals over the years. We've covered the large-scale off-road. Obviously just got his head down, the Swiss man, and worked out what was wrong, or perhaps whatever his setup was came to him. Perhaps he ran off a shiny bit of the tyres, I don't know, to guess. And managed to get the thing to work. So Svensson is, just for you Danish fans, still very safely in third. Chesnu, for you French fans, very safely in second. And leading is Sasha Coos on camera at the moment from Switzerland. And bad luck to Andrew Knight, but that's what happens in off-road racing. There are more breakages than in on-road. So Coos now down to 1 minute and 20. And after this we have the 1/4 final A for two-wheel drive, and that will be the closing moments of our day's coverage. We're back tomorrow at 9 o'clock with 2 quarterfinals in four-wheel drive, 6 semi-finals, and then the 3 main finals. All the times we posted on the stream as they are at the moment. From memory, I think it's 20 past 2, 20 past 3, and 20 past 4 are the 3 main finals. I'm sure I'm seeing a bit of rain now. I could be just paranoid about rain.
Lorraine.
So we are down to no time at all. 35 seconds to go. Coos will get one more lap in this one, so we'll complete this one and one more. Chesnu will carry on in where he was. Torben Svensson will be in third, and I think Joseph Tirul is 21 seconds back, so he has pulled a little bit of time back on Swington, but he was so far behind it doesn't really matter. That's Tirul in the 4 car. So Andrew Knight's rediscovered his motor just in a 46.7, which is one of the fastest laps of all after he got a short counted lap for a 38. But suddenly whatever was wrong, what was ailing the Knight machine, the Welsh machine has stopped, but it's too late. And Sasha Coos will turn right and hit the timing beam and will become our latest qualifier into tomorrow. He'll be backed up many seconds later by Loris Chesnow. A few seconds after that, we will see the 2 car of Torben Svensson, and they'll be the 3 guys bumping up to the semi-finals tomorrow, I think at about 10:30, 11 o'clock, something like that. Right. I'm going to go somewhere and allow you to read the results.
Oh, thank you. It's all right. It's fine. Wow. As Nick falls down the stairs off air. And there we have it. Sasha didn't look so good to start with, but finishes on top by a good almost 10 seconds there with 25 laps. Sasha Coos, Laurie Chesnu, Torben Svensson from Denmark, Joseph Marti Terrell from Spain, another Spanish driver, Rafael Cano Fernandez, Leon Grosch, Eva Kelt, Andrew Knight, Croy Kim Nygaard and Mark Cove. And that is how the quarter-final two-wheel drive B finished. Now let's take a look, if we can. No, we can't. When we can, oh, now we can. Let's take a look at who is in the quarter-final A. On your screen there. We'll just update that. And thank you to King Cobra Racing, Samba Pipes, Graphil Bodies, and of course EFRA. Go and check out EFRA.ws. It's the website of EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles. And they will, on that website, will be lots of information about this class of racing and many others. This is the final race for today, the quarter-final two-wheel drive B. Try not to look so happy about that, Harry. Leading out the cars will be Mark Higgins from Great Britain. From Denmark, Soren Nielsen. 2 German drivers, Christian Lang and Aaron Pichel. Austrian, Tom Watkins. And Daniel Koch from Switzerland, Henrik Baum-Enkelint from Denmark, Enric Marti Flix from Spain, another Swiss driver, Ivan Coos, and Fredrik Tanagai from France will be car number 10. There will be about 3 or 4, maybe 5 minutes of warm-up time soon when they release the cars. You can see to the left of the timing that the cars have now just been released. And as they exit the pit lane there, you can see them all. Trundling around the track. 4 minutes 40 now until this final race of the day gets underway.
You need to lean forward, otherwise the wind catches your microphone.
Right, just do that.
And stare at me in a kind of accusing way.
And look at the
you look like a really, you look like a really judgy eagle then.
A judgy eagle.
Judging.
A bold eagle.
No, you have got plenty of hair. Just a judging bird of prey going, I'm either going to murder you or possibly defecate on you.
They look like a kestrel.
No. Kestrels are sweet.
Buzzard?
Yeah, probably. One more race to go. One more race to go today. You're very kind of aggressive in your stance. You're taking personal space at the table.
It's not aggressive, it's relaxed. Cross the legs.
Are you going to wear shorts tomorrow as well?
Just you watch me. But look at all the mud on my calves. Look at it.
I know.
Look at the mud spattered calves. That mud could be on trousers.
Yeah, it is on trousers.
Yes.
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 And I'll take these trousers off and put them in the wash basket.
Oh, do you have a wash basket? Well, I don't have a hotel room.
So
with a shower.
You
So I hose down the legs.
You don't have a wash basket in your life?
No, in my life?
Yeah.
In my life, yes.
That's all right then.
Yes.
Good.
I have several.
Oh, now he's missed a wash basket. I've got so many wash baskets. I have spares.
Multiple wash baskets.
Look at me. Oh, found the wash basket. I've got 22,000 wash baskets.
That's a bit excessive. That would be like one for each of my socks.
You
None of which match up.
You've got 22,000 socks. You've bought 11,000 pairs of socks.
No.
Actually, on a serious note, do you know a bit of trivia? Do you know who Jerry Lee Lewis is?
Yeah.
Jerry Lewis.
The singer?
No, Jerry Lewis, the comedian.
The one who married...
No, not his cousin, no. That was Jerry Lewis. Jerry Lewis, who did all the comedies with Dean Martin,
right,
and played the version, the idiot in various. Anyway, Jerry Lewis was very famous in America. Did a telethon every year. Just wrote never wore a pair of socks twice. Bought a new pair of socks every day.
That's amazing. Why?
Because he could. Because he was very rich, and socks aren't very expensive.
Great. What did he do with them afterwards? Did he toss them? What?
Can't say that.
You can. Toss in the trash?
Toss in the trousers. No, he didn't. I don't know.
Did he give them away? Did he make sock?
No, he did a lot of
sock monkeys.
He did a lot of work. He did a lot of work for charity, mate. So I expect he probably gave them away.
Have a pair of my socks. I've only worn them
once. Yeah.
Yes. Silk as well.
I think there were various socks. So, for example, he'd only wear a pair of sports socks once, and everything else as well.
What would be your preferred material for the sock?
Well, if you're only wearing it once, cashmere.
Really?
I think lovelier than cashmere. It doesn't last very long.
It'd be really sweaty, wouldn't it?
Well,
or is it quite breathable?
Well, I'm not going to wear cashmere in the middle of summer, am I?
Gore-Tex.
Gore-Tex. Oh, I've got my breathy socks on.
Or just wool.
Just wool.
Wool.
Oh. There's a lot of accents on this one, isn't there? Frederick's got 2 accents. Soren's got a crossed O.
Is that the technical term for it?
I don't
crossed
know.
O.
I don't know what is the O with the cross? The Soren O. The O. What is that called? It's obviously got something like a special word for it, isn't it?
Something like a special word for it. If I ask Google what is the crossed O.
No, don't use your phone. Don't use your phone.
It's too late.
Bottoms.
What is the
crossed O called?
Crossed
O called. You've got about. That's worrying. The countdown's not working.
Called? Crossed O, or minuscule crossed O, is a vowel and a letter used in the Danish, Norwegian, Faroes and southern Sami languages.
Right.
Though not its native name, among English-speaking typographers, the symbol may be called the slashed O, or the O with the stroke.
Oh, I'm going to slash on it or just stroke it. Do I love your O's or not?
Oh, dear.
It's not called the Oreo, then?
No.
Okay, final race of the day. Quarter-final. Ooh, oh, A has come up.
I don't even need to be here. Who's shouting?
Oh, no. They all started.
Too late now.
There's no timeouts in this anyway. Fine. We're okay. And they're off. And one of the cars in the background has rolled over. One of the bump-up cars. But first and second have got away fine. which is Higgins and Soren Nielsen with a crossed O, or the O with a stroke through it.
Yeah.
4 car is in third with Aaron Pichel from Germany. So I'm not sure where the 3 car is. Oh, he just lost one place. There's one from, oh no, 2. Marvellous move there from Soren, straight past Higgins into the lead. As they race round. So the battle now is second and third. And it's Higgins now trying to hold off the push from Pichel in the 4. And actually saying that, they've now caught Soren back up again. So 1 and 2 are together. So Soren in the green and white. Oh, and bad run for Higgins there. And suddenly through and popped through. The great move was the 4 car, which is the orange into green machine of Aaron Pichel. He's now going to try and chase down Soren. We're looking at the 3rd place car of Mark Higgins, which has got the burnt ochre and several other colours. And he's got a bit of pressure off him because a 3 car rolled behind him. And now taking up the mantle is the 8, which will be the bump upper of Eric Flix, if he can get through. So 1, 2 and 3 trolling around on the step section. You 1. So now second and third are back together again. So I think what happened is Mark Higgins is a little bit upset. As poleman, he's been usurped by the 4 of Aaron Pichel. And looking to go up the inside around the top corner. Oh, and that makes it very easy, and Pichel rolls out the way. So please go through, sir. And Higgins just does exactly that. So Higgins now singles it.
After you.
That is Pichel. Claude. And a bit of lack of drive there as Higgins attempts to catch up to the leader, and he's now getting closer to Nelson. So 1, 2 and 3 are... a lot of problems. I think once you get these 2-wheel drives out of shape, what's happened there again to Higgins, it's really hard to get him back again. You're fighting the whole way, and the tank slap eventually turns into either a desperate save or a desperate disaster. And that one was, oh, the inside, can he get it? Oh, it's going to shove you out of the way. So now, 3rd place goes to Flix. And he's on camera now. That is Enric Flix of Spain, who's bumped up from the previous... from the 8th, and he's gone from 8th into 3rd, and he's now beginning to gap Pichel as well. So what he's learnt from the first of the finals is obviously serving him well. Nelson leads, Higgins 2nd, Flix is 3rd, and then Pichel and Lang. Let's look at 1st and 2nd for a bit, Harry, as they're quite close, or closer than the others. Higgins looking to get back from his pole position. He's going to get past Soren Nielsen. Nielsen white and green. Multiple colours, but sort of yellow and ochre mainly. That is Higgins. The Brit trying to have a go at the Dane. And both are looking quite good along that flatter section and sweeping round the corner. And now coming back in again. And we are 3.5 minutes down, 16.5 minutes to go of this, the final race of the day. And we will be back at 9 o'clock tomorrow with the quarterfinals of 4-wheel drive, then 6 semi-finals and 3 finals here at the Large Scale Off-Road European Championships at Nen Valley. Brought to you by EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles. We are RC Racing TV. We are the official media partners, and we are the actual official media partners. It's actually written down in the contract with the official media partners.
Oh, really?
It's not made up in a conversation or anything. It's actually true. Of EFRA.
It's what you know then, not who you know.
It's called what actually exists and being true.
Okay. Legitimate, you say?
Indeed. So Nielsen now. Just holding a kind of a standard lead, actually. He's not really stretched it all that time round. He picked up a few tenths as Higgins dropped off the back a little bit, but now he's got him back up again. And Higgins again gets a kind of a tank slap, but just can't get the drive down without having the rear end going the wrong way. That's the fun of the 2-wheel drive. These guys, we are now pushing 20 to 7, and we've not had the rain we were promised at 5, and we built the wind defence for. So much as I thought when we built this very impressive unit of defence against the water, there was to be none.
You know, when you build a nuclear bomb shelter, you don't ever want to actually have to use it.
Very good point, well made there.
Yeah.
I haven't ever built a nuclear bomb shelter, but I did build a nuclear bomb shelter. I would not want to use it.
No. Hide from the wife or something.
You know my life too well. Aaron Pichel now running third. He's got back past Henrik Flix. We were the first and second, but interesting, Nielsen now in the second place, sorry. Nielsen's getting away. Pichel's got a massive lead. I don't know what happened to Flix. He made several mistakes. I think Henrik Broom Elkin has managed to ping himself into fourth place. He has. Let's, oh, there's cars going all over the place and not many of them in the right direction. The back end of that car, all over the shop. Off camera, and oh, that's not good. Let's drop back one car, and that's Pichel, who's got back into third and chasing, and the car 6 of Daniel Koch of Switzerland has pulled into the pits, unfortunately. Pichel, a relatively long distance away. Six emerges. Last time round, Pichel gained 4 seconds on Higgins and 3 seconds on Nielsen. Not quite sure where. Obviously, they're both having problems with getting the drive down. In fact, you can see Pichel now really is beginning to get a little bit extra gain on them. Flix, the Spaniard, who Henrik Flix was doing so well for a very short amount of time, he's dropped down to 7th. He had a couple of really ropey laps. But he has got some speed, so he can get back up there. He's got plenty of time. There's 13 minutes to go. That time round, Nielsen 48, Higgins 49, and Pichel 48. So the move is likely to come that Pichel may pick up Higgins. But behind them now, it's Christian Lang who's in 4th place. He's 11 seconds back. A car being scurried into the pits. Not sure it's one of the important ones. The hat fell off. I love that. Marshall ran so fast his hat fell off. That's car 9 of Ivan Kuz, who's bumped up, but his day will be over there. He might start him again. He won't obviously feature in the results. And yeah, absolutely. Look, Pichel gaining quite quickly now on the original pole sitter Higgins as Nielsen goes round in a 48.9, Higgins 49.1 and 47.4 for Pichel. He's really got the bit between his teeth now, they're up and running. As the light doesn't mean to fade, we're nowhere near darkness, but as it does get more and more overcast. Tom Watkins from Australia in this one, but everyone in Australia's asleep now, so no one's talking about him. That time around, Pichel trying to catch up the car immediately ahead of him, actually lost 0.2 of a second. Already Higgins has made a mistake on that well, that's not really a lap. He just snuck a little bit of the inside rope there. Nielsen sitting on a lead of just over 4 seconds. Problems on the following car. It was the 9 cars had initially. He's got a massive problem. A few cars out there a bit walking wounded, which is a bit of a surprise. And right on his backside now comes Pichel. He looks to pick up second place from Higgins as they go now round and onto the start-finish straight again. Higgins turns and he's got no gain at all there. They sweep underneath us and up into the King Cobra turns. This is where the two-wheel drives often struggle, but that was nice. That both of them were really nice. Up the inside now, and Pichel gets a little love tap. But Pichel just found his car. I don't think he repositioned his car, just found his car in the right place to pick up second place. And that is releasing Pichel now to chase away after the lead. Up and two wheels lost drive, but at the same time, not getting the right sort of drive either Higgins. And it's not the end of the world for Higgins. He's still bumping up till tomorrow, and he can have a good old think about his car because he's not handling brilliantly. And he's been gapped very quickly by Pichel, certainly after an upside down now for Higgins. That's going to cause him problems because he hasn't got that long a lead. And he may now well be struggling to catch up. Let's see what happened there in the Duke Racing replay in a second. So Higgins suffering a little bit from that accident he just had. You can see it now on the Duke Racing replay as he was just being taken by Pichel. Very innocuous, that little jump, but he just gave it too much, dipped down too much, and unluckily didn't get the four-wheel landing. Didn't plant the landing, as they say in gymnastics. Nielsen leading well. It's got very dark, that camera, hasn't it? And we have now got a few spots of rain just coming in from the direction of the rain. So I'm not sure how that's going to affect the track. I don't think it for a while, and they've got 9 minutes to worry about it as the rain very lightly falls on the track now. Let's see if we can... it's a 3-car... So Christian Lang, who is about to take off with the car behind, drop one car back to the orange and blue car, because that's Christian Lang from Germany, who is in 4th place, and if he gets past Mark Higgins, will be taking that final bump-up space. So suddenly, with 8.5 minutes to go, what was looking like a country park drive for 3 of the cars is now become severely more important if Lang can carry on going forward, because let's be really honest about this, Higgins has not had a good 3 or 4 minutes as Nielsen crosses the line for another lap and has got a lot of fishtailing on. The rain is very light. I'd be surprised if it affects when Pichel's upside down near us. It's going to ease back Nielsen's problem.
P2.
Ah. Take it in.
So they're going to get it in?
Yes. Now, interestingly at this point, the 3 machine of Christian Lang on camera now, orange into blue, that's his target, and that's the target for final bump up. What can Higgins do about it? Higgins has not been in the greatest form, or the car hasn't been, in this last few minutes. There is a light amount of rain, not much, it's coming and going. It's not the massive showers we were forecast. Like yesterday, we were forecast virtually no rain, it actually chucked it down for an hour and a half. Today we were forecast an hour and a half of it chucking it down. It hasn't rained at all, which is, I suppose, pretty par for the course for UK weather. Read what it says he's going to do and do the opposite. Higgins has got 7 minutes to hold out. Lang, who last time round gained 1.3 seconds on Higgins, now has him in his wheelchair. He doesn't need. No one needs to kind of tell him the gap anymore, because you can see it. You can see it on it. You can see both cars in the same frame most of the time. And certainly, well, Higgins will flash by as we follow the run of Lang. I've only seen one person double that. Well, 2 people double that, sorry, and the whole time we ran the 2-wheel drive. Once we got the semi-finals to come, and a little bit more pace, I would expect. And so, oh, and that's a massive error from Lang. That's going to cost him dearly, because he's going to give a huge lead advantage to the man who was struggling. Let's see that one again with a Duke Racing replay. Just got a bad bounce and went swanning into there. 3 turns into the barrier. And there is clear as day, you can see that that is not what you want to do. Now, something weird's happened, because Nielsen is now behind Pichel. So Nielsen's lost the lead. Nielsen and Pichel both have bad laps, and Nielsen's lost the lead. So 3rd and 2nd is under attack, but this is the more important 3rd and 4th. Lang, after that accident, has got past Higgins. So Higgins all had really bad laps. I can't think that small amount of rain affected things that badly. So whilst we were playing the replay of Lang's crash, Higgins crashed as well, and Higgins got another problem. You're getting our pizzas later, are you? Okay. So leading now is Pichel. Soren Nielsen is 2nd. Lang is 3rd, and Higgins has just dropped right off the whole thing. So all changed there. For a lap where all four had a bad lap. I thought that Lang had blown it. We showed the replay of that, but off camera, the same problem had happened to Higgins. He's dropped to 4th, which is far more serious. He's dropped out of the bump-ups. Tom Watkins now in 5th for Australia. And we are down to 4.5 minutes. But many things are happening here. The first two aren't that far apart. Higgins is having a lot of problems, if I'm really honest. The first two, who were quite close, they are. We pick up the leaders. They're just coming through over the double now, and they're going to turn onto the main straight in a second. It's Pichel in the green machine, and then behind Nielsen doing a massive wheelie as he comes down the straight in the white and the green. So Nielsen in second, and Pichel in first. We're keeping an eye on what's going on with Higgins. He had dropped right off. And he's still a long way behind Lang. So Higgins is not going to enjoy this. He was leading for a bit. He was second for a bit. And ponderous understeer then for Nielsen. The Dane just drifted off the corner and then dropped 2 seconds in the corner to Pichel. 3.5 minutes to go. White and green. Swinging back down towards the Graffill hairpin. 1.5. Not the best number to take that jump with. And that round, Pichel 47.2. Nelson probably 49.6. Yeah, so he's 2.4 seconds. Just lost that. He just most of it in one corner. He went round it. It was like he was kind of pulling himself along with a string rather than driving. Another car with small wheels not going well. I'm not sure about these small wheels.
It's looking doubtful, isn't it?
I've not seen anyone go well on small wheels so far.
I don't think we'll adopt them.
I don't know much about this, the setup of this, but small wheels.
Don't know much about biology.
Don't know much about terminology.
History.
Don't know much about science books. Don't know much about the French I took. Yeah. But I do know 101. Anyway, so
I do know that is not how you drive down the straight the wrong way.
No, but is he run away? Or is he just desperate to get off the track?
What on earth is going on?
That was the 8 or the 9 having a nightmare. So it is Pichel leading this one. Nielsen, sorry, is getting, the Dane is getting quite close to the German. Now, Christian Lang is still in third. Just looking visually where Christian Lang is, and he is so far ahead of Higgins. The so far distance is actually 8 seconds. But with 2 minutes to go, Higgins is going to need a massive muck-up by Lang. And it's actually him who's mucked up.
That is what I like to see.
A car held together with tape.
Just basically a roll of gaffer tape around the whole vehicle.
On the 9 car. Yeah, let's have a look at the 9 car. It's the other car with the roll of gaffer tape. The exit of the S is there. It's coming down towards us. The second car there with the roll of gaffer tape. If you go close as possible to show us the problems it's having, that'd be great. So nice and tight on the car with gaffer tape, trying to keep it on. And is that an aerial that's wandering about as well?
I think that's a bit of gaffer tape, isn't it?
No, there's something slopping down the side. I think it's an aerial.
Quite pendulous.
It's not. Oh! And he's even doing special stuff for us. I actually forgot which car it was. It's 9.
Yeah.
It's Ivan Koos, who's bumped up once. He's had his good moment for the day. And now, yeah, not so much for the Swiss driver. At least the boy didn't fall off. That tape held well there.
Yeah.
Minute and 4 to go. Still Pichel leading. Nielsen second. Christian Lang third. He has a 10-second lead over Higgins. I suppose really I ought to... Let's do the last lap with Christian Lang, because only if he's exposed in flames does anything really change. He's the orange and the blue car about to start the lap now. So Lang in third. Take him home. Take him home. Another song for you counting up. That's a bit of a Les Mis for you. So Lang in the 3 car has come through. 4, 2 and 3 have qualified up, it looks like. 1, Higgins going to be a disappointing man going, well, not going home, he lives here. Not make it into the main A final, or main semi-final, sorry. The Aussie, Tom Watkins is 5th and just crashed next to me. They are on their last lap. It's the last lap of the day. Another slightly longer day than we expected.
Yeah.
Extra hour of various problems and delays. Luckily, it wasn't yesterday. There wasn't an extra hour to have. But tomorrow, we'll be back with you at 9 o'clock.
Yep.
As over the line comes Christian Lang, and he has finished. He is third. He is the third qualifier. So we are now in a situation where we are at the end of the day. Oh, we wait for everyone to officially finish, but it is Pichel, Nielsen, Lang who've got through. Hello, everyone. Pichel, Nielsen, and Lang have got through. The others are finishing off as they go. They will bump up for tomorrow, and we are back at 9 o'clock tomorrow with Harry. With Matt, but Ash is going to see his girlfriend. He's not seen it. He's not seen her for 4 months.
Is he not?
Guess what? Guess what's going to happen there? Scrabble.
Scrabble. Yeah.
Lots of Scrabble.
Really?
Yes. They're going to play Scrabble.
Yeah.
They're quite young, several times.
Right.
Yes. Anyway, several games of Scrabble with Ash. So we are
I prefer Boggle.
Do you?
Yeah.
Are you going to go and get our pizzas, or we have to go and get them ourselves? They're bringing them. Oh, that probably won't happen.
Yeah, they say that.
Go
they always say that.
Yeah. And now we can talk more. Oh, he's on the radio, Mike. Anyway, so hi, thank you very much for being with us all day. We're back at 9 o'clock tomorrow with finals day. As it stands at the moment, in UK timing, 20 past 2 will be the short course final, 20 past 3 will be the two-wheel drive large scale, and 20 past 4 will be the four-wheel drive final of the European Championships here. Thank you very much indeed to our friends at King Cobra Racing. Thank you to Samba Pipes. Thank you very much to Graffle Body. Thank you to Duke Racing, who've been doing our sponsor replay. Been lots of replays today because things are going ding, 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 ding. But most of all, thank you to the name that's up there. This is terrible. It's not. So everyone point to the EFRA, who make. There we are. I'm bit with that hand. Yeah. There, got a few. EFRA, who make everything possible, and we are the official EFRA partner and have been for 8, count them, seasons. So thank you all very much indeed. We will see you tomorrow at 9 o'clock with finals day from the Large Scale Off-Road Championship here in marvellous Neen Valley in the UK.